need the other one. Can you not go over? The other one. I do care. This is a struggle. I can't leave it. No. You're my. Let's see what we got here. Sunshine. Start with this one. 64, 64, that's 120, 28. What's up, CC? You finally on time now, ain't you? CC, you show up at like, about to get off live stream at like 6 hours and 29 minutes later. What's up, y'all? Y'all just get on? Like, what type of stuff you on? You know, CC, if I ain't know no better, I'll say you was a Negro on Negro timing. Let's do this. Let's cut that in half. What's up, cuz? Let's turn that up some. Let's turn up with that's what it is. Turn it up some over here. Turn it up over there. Alright, so now we'll do let's go up by 200. See what's let's see, speed it up a little bit. Wow, we ain't got no ideas. We're just gonna do it. more sounds y'all, so I done lost my placement for where all my original sounds are. Sorry. No. Go to the E. Daggone it. Just to know you. Yes, sir, right there. Then we'll do blah 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 blah. about going over to Popeyes, man. Give me. That's the Negro in me. But I was just thinking, I got Popeyes right up the street, cuz I'm about to go get me a 6-piece biscuit with a thigh back on it. You know what? I think I'm gonna still go there. Dag on it. Not many things Steve would choose over a woman, but Popeyes spicy chicken sandwich with a biscuit, is one of them. What's up, y'all? Black Narrow. What's up? Now I'm missing the 808. I need what's that one, man? Don't. I got so many sounds, man. I done lost them. Hold on. Just to know you. Oh, let's see this one first before I do that one. 'Cause I might use a regular bass. Let's turn that down. Let me do it over. It's like I'm hearing it, but I'm not getting it. I gotta get this bass right. Da dum, boom, doo, 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 doo. Yeah. Wait. Okay, it's up and then down. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think that's something right there. Oh yeah. Don't worry about the. Hey, listen. The other night the feds came in. The feds came and shut us down, people. Yeah. Very sticky situation. No pun intended. What's up, Mike? On the finger of that big stuff. I asked dude, bro. I'm gonna tell you about it later. But I asked dude when the feds came, all of them start scattering like roaches. You know, black folk when the feds come, they scatter like roaches. So I went outside. It was one of the Negroes, man, tattoos, everything. Boy, look crazy. I said, bro, what's going on over there? He said, oh, shoot, man, you know, it's just partying. I said, nah, I know what y'all doing over there. I know what y'all doing. Ironically, he had 3 cross tattoos right there. I said, yeah, you might want to remove those, buddy. He's the one on the cross that doubted Jesus. That's one of his crosses. The one that's just the worst dude that was up there with Jesus and when they got crucified. I said, nah, those other 2 don't represent my Christ. He ain't want to say what this. I said, I know what y'all doing. Give me a name for this. See, that's why I don't like it on that quantize, because it messes it up, dude. Do it without the quantize. The quantize is the one that puts it on beat. You don't like it when it's on beat, because when you try to do that flam, like you try to do that, it'll do like it'll put it on beat. I don't like it. Go back. It's yeah. Said two step. Wait. I don't know. Kind of. I don't know. I like therapeutic. I like all of these, huh? No, I'm gonna go with therapeutic love on this one because this is more like a love song. It's like after you got caught cheating for the third time, but you get like, girl, let me love you. Come out her window with the with the jukebox. You like the jukebox. Let me love you. Like, get out of here if I call the police. Let me love you. I'm running out of space in the what's it called? What is up with this? Uh-oh, I almost didn't save it, see? Uh-oh. That wouldn't be good. Let's do what my phone is it? Let's put it under oh, that's something wrong with my thing. Might not save. Saved, y'all. I think the program's about to crash. Program's about to crash. Oh, we didn't save Stevie's work. Oh. It's alright though. We can make something else. At least it's saved on here in memories. I don't really care for that beat anyway, so that's whatever. All right, on to the next. Let's see something. I might need to restart my computer too, man, because something wrong with my files. Do 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 do. Yeah, I might have to restart my program. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. Might not be able to save music, but maybe. We'll see. See what we can come up with, dude. I do care, I care, baby. No. This is us.
Oh baby, don't stop. Oh baby, don't stop. Again, I'm sick and tired.
See what we can make out of something. I might have something. Hold on. I might have something. Hold on. Where's my shirt? My shirt? What number that is? 106. 106 Park now. 106, we'll do, yeah, make it 106 first. I think that's it. I guess we'll do that. Whatever. Let's do Spartacus. I think something wrong with this program, bro. I gotta restart my computer. Because now it's freezing. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to restart my computer, yo. Man, what's wrong with this thing? If we mess up again, I gotta restart it. So. It was perfect how it was too, man. You idiot. Ugh. Man, that was perfect how it was too, man. Idiot. Man, that was perfect. I had it too, man. I hate this program, man. That was perfect, dude. Man, that was perfect. Stupid program. Whatever, I'm about to scrap this beat, dude. It's getting on my nerves now. Let's try it again, one more time. Let's try it, Chuck. See? Dude, I had that so perfect, man. I had that perfect. Scrap this song now, man. It's pissing me off. Oh. I hate this program, dude. For real. With passion. Program threw me off, man. What tempo is this? Before I break his computer. What's up, Chris? No. This reverb on that. Let's do study that. Let's do do. Yeah, I heard it pretty good.
We got so much to say,
some therapeutic. Yeah, bro, just call it that. Granddad's audio clip. Let me get a name with this, y'all, so I can program that messed up. Hold on. Whoops. Messed up, man. I'm terrible at names. I don't know good names for my stuff. And I had a good name for one earlier, man. It didn't save, so that's whatever. But it's cool. It's cool. Do 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 do. See something. I can't, baby. No, I do care. See, do that one. I do care. I can't. divorce. Just like Hey, Mike, I gotta do it to him. Hold on, Mike. Every time I tell you, Mike, I gotta do it to him. You know the trumpet is coming, right? Woo! What else is that? Yeah. Hold on. Woo! Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. No Diddy. Woo! 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 Yeah. Hold on. Wow. Watching me make music while I create. You making some good food. Email Stevie a plate. Ah! Oh, uh-oh. I gotta go on a date. Oh! It's about 6 o'clock, but she said you're ready at 8. At 8! Look at my enemies. Uh-oh, Stevie. Uh-oh, the Steve's coming out. The Stevester coming out. Let me find, I need, yeah, ingredients. Ingredients. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. No. They do, and I'll stretch it out later. I don't care. Stevie going wild. Stevie going wild. Stevie going wild. supposed to go like this. Oh. Try it again. Yeah, that's it. All right, put that on for no, put that online. Oh, okay. Shoot, I gotta make sure I save this, y'all. Hold on. Let's call it. I gotta call this sound. Let's call it. Let's call it Babyface Ray. I guess. Babyface Ray the second. Yeah. Ooh, let's render that. Ooh, everything good. Everything good over here. Put that on arcade mode. Yeah, there we go. There we do. Now, we gotta link this up together. That's on beat. Ooh. make sure I rented it before I saved it. You know. Let's see.
This is a slow.
You're my sunshine. Sunshine. Let's see something quick. Did I get all these? No, I don't. See. Sunshine. Sunshine. Oh, hold on. You remember that song? Bryson Tiller took it and remixed it. I remember that. That's nice. Hold on. Oh, we got more. Hold on. Let's see what these is. You know, I gotta do it one time. Hold on. I'm on R. Kelly mode, y'all. Hold on. Girl. Come here, girl. 126. You know you like me. It's not on there. See, once again, where's Antoinette? She's missing all the hits. She be like, y'all really lie without me. She's like, I always miss it. Try to help you out, girl. Back in the soul food. Empress too. Empress be gone too. you there. I do care. Yeah. Well, you could have just kept it how it was. Whatever. Yeah, that'll work. Whatever. That'll work. No, Steve's not trying to summon the kitty cat seasoning. Not the season boxes. Not today. Maybe Wednesday or tomorrow. Tomorrow is Women Wednesday, so I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, hey, Steve used to be a ladies' man, so I know how to get the ladies. I've been redeemed. Right there. Let's take that off beat. Yeah. Okay. Actually, let's just copy that twice. Shoot, no, I can't do that. Never mind. All right. It's the wrong sound. My bad. See, I remember your name this time. It's not because you got it in your bio. So. I ain't gonna lie, that sounds kind of hard, y'all. It wasn't supposed to go there. It wasn't supposed to go this way. My inner R. Kelly's coming out, y'all. Yeah, I'll just turn it down a little bit. That might be it right there. up, Ariana? Ariana. Hold on. Stevie. Stevie on the beat. Stevie. Stevie on the beat. Stevie. Stevie on the beat. Your father really helped me. That was a massive understatement. That man done wonders for me. Oh, word, bro. How long you been listening to Pops, bro? And again, if I had $1 for every time I heard that, y'all would pay my bills. I'm gonna start charging y'all to tell me how great Dad is. Oh yeah, how great is he? I appreciate that though, man. Steve is good at what he does. Since February 2021 at 8:10. That's what's up, guys. What's up, man? Trying to think, where was I at February 21st or 2021? Up to no good. No good. That was my learning stages. And then a year after that, I think that's when I started playing Our Daddy's Messages. I used to listen to them myself, you know what I'm appreciate you, cuz. Hold on, who's that? Saying the guy was good, bro. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. What's happening? Hey, that's somebody that definitely got my back. I think somebody's going in with you, in the comments with you last year. And they said, "Don't you dare talk to Darby that way." He said, "Don't you dare talk to Darby that way." All the time I said, "Yield, yield." I got this. Give me a name so I can say this, bro. See, and how Pastor Darby is on the mic preaching. This is how I am on the beats. Not preaching, but creating. You know what I'm saying? This is where I belong, man. Where everybody try to make me the daddy. This is where I belong, right here, bro. That's why I'm so good at it. You feel me? Like Daddy could do this too, but he couldn't do it on the level I could. Like I definitely can't preach, so I ain't gonna do nowhere on the level Daddy did. You know what I'm saying? That is all sample packs for this snapper. I'm happy. All my bills are paid, so I'm happy. We only got about $2 left, but all my bills are paid now. Everything paid. Ain't no better feeling in the world, boy. Your bills is paid and life good. Yes, sir. I just had to read the words, scriptures, as you call it. See, thank you for understanding that, bro. Because some idiots can't seem to understand that. So, yeah, my son. Yeah. And see, if they really watch the word, they would know. They talk about what I do. You know what I'm saying? Give it up for my sons. Keep saying my son better than me. They girls don't listen to the word. They just want what they want. The best guy. What's up, LG? Hey, beautiful. How you doing? Ooh, I got two beautifuls. I got R Beautiful. And I got LG, the original beauty. And then I got LB, the third beauty. What's up, girl? Why y'all, bro? I swear y'all coming at the same time. Are y'all plotting on me or something, bro? I know I say it every stream, but I swear y'all coming at the same time. Like, yeah, keep talking, girl. You want to see me with this crossbow in the window? Like you talking about never be lacking, keep talking crazy. Yeah, they over got a blow dart. Like never let them know your next move. I'm about to. Oh look, I'm doing everything else. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go get the cup. Yeah, they don't let them know. I got back on my workouts, you know what I'm saying? My body's in pain, but in a good pain, you know what I'm saying? Been doing good. Keep it up. That's why I said I'm not surprised, bro. I've been praying on everything, dude. I've been praying to God for everything, man. He literally been doing it, so I ain't surprised, bro. I'm good. And now I get to bring y'all that same joy. I got the live streams up with the music. We doing good over here, baby. And we about to go outside a little bit. ain't gonna lie. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've been having those live streams playing since last night. It's a lot of work to upload them. That's why they kind of got uploaded late last night. It takes forever, man, to upload stuff. I was trying to do both at the same time, and it definitely don't work like that. Hold on now. Rambo. I like that song. You know what? Since Bryson Tiller took it, I'm gonna take it now. Bryson Tiller #2. Let's see, 168. That going with some fire boom bap though. I think so for real. Let's do this. Hold on. This is serious. I gotta put the noodles to the side, y'all. This is serious. Yeah. Let's see. Let's hold on. Let's just off just by a little bit. Let's see. Are you sure that's 168? I ain't got nowhere near 168. That is way off beat. Hold on, y'all. I don't think that's like 168. That's more like it, okay. Now, we are Venom. We are. Hold on. Now I'm gonna copy that. Blah, 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 blah. Cut that in half. Cut that apart again. Let's see. Stop. And then we'll cut that in half. Let's try that. Let's slow it down some. Let's do about 149. I don't know. How should I do this song, y'all? I'm trying to think. Let's take it down by 400. Let's speed it back up, so. Let's go about 166. Maybe I need to go a little faster. Let's go one. Let's go I'm trying to do it like a nice tempo, man. I don't know how I really want to do this stuff. I'm trying to figure out how I actually want to do that. Let me start over. Let me go to where they do that at. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. See what we got.
Oh, baby, don't stop.
No, that's an old song from somebody. So I was doing this song earlier and it messed up. So let me try this again, bro, because I really want to get this song. That's the wrong one. That's love again. If it wants to load. I just want to get it to where I had it at first. I had it perfect, man. The program had crashed, so that's why I had to do it over because it didn't save. So that's why I'm mad because it was perfect the first time. Let me just hear the whole sample, y'all. Hold on. Let's do 106. Let's put it on that.
I'm sick and tired of trying to pretend that I don't need love again. Cause it hurts too much without love. I just wanna feel again what it feels like to be in love. So I'm gonna let you in on and take another chance.
Okay, right there. Cut right there. I'm gonna cut that. I'm gonna mute the rest. Take it back.
Take them chance on love. Take them.
All right, now here's the hard part. Here's the hard part. So we got to figure out how to split this. So it's like.
I'm sick and tired of.
So if I'm not mistaken, it'll probably go like. Let's put that again. All right, now let's see this.
Take them now.
Way too far.
Take them tired
Nah, almost. Oh, we almost there. Hold on, we almost there, y'all. Hold on.
tired of trying to pretend that I don't need love again. Cause it hurts too much without love.
Man, I had it perfect, dude. Oh, I'm so mad. Thing didn't save.
Feels like to be what it, just want. It hurts too much without love. Take them love.
Man, dude, I'm so mad. That thing was perfect, dude. It's not the same no more. I don't even want to do the song now, man, because it's pissing me off.
Take them.
It might be it. I don't know.
Take them.
it perfect. We'll try it again. I might have it right there. All right, let's try this. Uh-oh. Wrong one. Oh. If I get it right, it's gonna be a better vibe. I'm gonna have to pass on this song, man, because it's not the same as it was the first time, man. I can't butcher it, bro. Dang, man, it makes me mad.
Baby, don't stop. Rest of my life. It's no better.
Oh man, it pisses me off, dude. That was a good song.
It's no
I'm like, y'all, what should I do? What should I do? Dang, man, that was the best one I had too.
baby, don't stop.
Well, what ideas we got? Dang, man, that pisses me off, dude. That was a good song too. What's up with this thing? right? That'd be good right there. The 70s is the true. That's the true soul right there, man. Like. It's just the way it chops it up. I don't like how this chops it up, man. It makes it, you know what I'm saying? Don't put it on beat. So then I gotta go do it myself. Let me try it again. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this thing, but that ain't gonna work. Soft beat. I can turn this song to like 20,000 different songs. That's all as far, man. I don't know, y'all. What should I do? I can flip out like 10 different words. I have something right there. Ah! Okay, let's see. It's 100. I don't know. Should I go back to the Sunburn Flood? No. You know what? I ain't gonna make nothing new. Let's go. Let's go listen to the stuff we got, man. Let's listen to our Sunburn Flow. So we got aside for a minute. Oh, I forgot where I put my sunburn stuff. I forgot where I put them. That's not good. We got no music. We can listen to something else. Let's start listening to what we got, yo. This is my song, though, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Mike, remember when I made this? Look at here. Hey, Mike, did I say this was on the first or second somewhere? I don't remember. Y'all some soul vibes, man. It can take you back or, you know, make you take your clothes off. Either one. Oh, you better be right. Let's see. Let me see. I ain't gonna lie, man. I kind of want to hear the different this time around. Let me find that one. Different this time around. No, first, let me hear some stuff first. That's my
Hey, Steve.
Man, that makes it strong, man. Woo. That track is sweet. What is this? Let me see something. I like that song, man. That's one of my favorites. Okay, let's hear some more stuff. Yeah, now I got to play this for the one time. Play this one more time, bro. I love this song. It's one of my favorite beats, though. I sure was gonna put this on a sunbird. I forgot. It's only be like a minute 30 minutes or a minute 30 seconds. Hey, hold on. All right, let's go through some stuff. I think I did find that Luke Cage, the one I was talking about, the Luke Cage. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Ow. Today, I don't even know how many pieces that I made. I think like 2, 3. I don't know. Okay. Let's see what we got. See, I don't remember what any of these called. I don't remember any of these, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I make so much music, I don't remember none of these. Oh, not that one. Or the problem. for? Let's see. Intro, man. Let's do, oh, my bad. Let's see what we got. I might keep them instead of selling it. Let's see. Let's see. Can you go sit down? Move. Move. Go sit down. Come on, I ain't thinking about that. Dun, 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 dun. I cater to everybody. I got Detroit. I got one. That's a number two. Number two. I know we're about to go outside a little bit. Go for a walk. I know what I want. Give me Exodus. Exodus. Oh. all-nighter. Stevie, you want some more money? I gotta get my honey buns. I gotta make me a guava shake. Extreme, what do you do? What he say? He's like, green rose lava shake. He said, large rice chocolate shake. Our parents, really our parents. And we're eating these. Okay, I started recently to get back on my whey protein. I actually just bought them today, so I can't say recently, but it's like 2 times a day. No, I don't want the number, no. I don't want the number, no. You can say I have a show. Oh. Tell me how you really feeling, how you really talking, how you really dealing, how you really walking, how you really living, how you really feeling, how you really getting, how you really getting, Hey, I got any trolls in here? The Hebrew Israelite or somebody? There you go. That's for y'all. There you go, buddy. Banana for you. Oh. How y'all feeling, y'all? Y'all doing all right? Oh, what is good? What is good? How you get it? You can get it. How you live it? How you spitting? How you feeling? How you getting over it? You can get it. Are you tripping? You can get it. You can get it. And existing, but big, with the whipping, flipping chickens and rope. I used to rap, I don't remember like that, so. Why is things so low? My bad. See it? Good, we live. Ooh. You can tell me how you move. You can tell me. That's dirty. Well, not really dirty. Countertops are dirty though. How y'all feeling? How you living? Now they didn't give me a measuring cup with this, so we just gonna do like we do the Kool-Aid and just measure with our minds. So they said about 3 ounces of this. So you can get it, how you living, how you whipping, how you getting, how you tripping, I know. You can get it, how you flipping, how you whipping, how you getting, how you moving, I know. What you sipping, what you living, what you living, I know. Hold up, wait up a minute. What she tell the brother, what she tell the brother, you can get it out of the coop. I can do an alley-oop. You can get it out of the roof. I just jumped off the roof. You can get it out of swoop. You can get it out of loop. All this music, man, I do. All this music, man, I move. All this music, man, I do it like, oh. You can get it how you get it again. You can get it how you get it again. You can tell everyone about your friend. I think she couldn't do it again. I'll play for a day and I can. Even though we get the all same skin, we can do it all over again. Hey. We can do it all over again. I don't know why I'm rapping. About right there. That beat is hard though, man. So, how we feeling, people? Hold on. Keep clicking that light, man. Stop. There we go. You see clearly now, the rain is gone. Put that right there. Well, no, put up. Oh, this thing will stay still. Stay up. I don't know, man. I don't know why, but I feel like pulling an all-nighter. We don't have to, but we want to. Oh, dance while I'm shaking it. Shake it. Shake it. Ah, shake it. Shake it. Ah, all right. Ready? Yeah, Bobby. Hey, ah. No. So, how long should we be on stream today? I don't know. I feel like just being on stream. I might hit another workout tonight. I did one earlier today. And I like to work out in the morning. It feels a lot better. But you get so much more done in the morning. I don't know. We'll see. I do not like how this angle is, man. What is up with this camera, dude? Is it me or is it just the camera? Man, huh? Hey, you seen old buddy in here lately? They've been awfully quiet. Been awfully quiet there, Mike. I told you me you are no friends. We can do it again. You be following me around the end. You're supposed to be one of us. You're supposed to be one of us. You can take it right now. I'ma watch the Black Panther. I'ma get it like a letter. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can get it like you got it. I'ma go ahead and grab it. I'ma go ahead and savage. They coming Stevie Savage. I'ma do it like a Latin. Float to the line. Bring the carpet like a Latin. Not señorita Skippy. You know, they realize play no games. Play no games with him. He said, no. That beat's fire, man. I'm gonna say a lot of my conversation from my side. I do want to show y'all something though. I found this in my drawer. So these are the two, hold on. This beat is fire, bro. Remind me to get this beat. It's called Exodus. Remind me if I forget. But very fitting name. So I went through my little stuff, and I forgot I had these. So these are my little hospital gowns I got from the hospital when I was there. When I got shot, and so they let you keep all the stuff for real. So I think this is gown number 2 because the first one I got infected with blood on it. You know what I'm saying? Like I think this is gown number 1. Let me see. That's how much I was leaking, man. I was leaking so much. You feel me? Like they had me leaking everywhere. So I had like. It was like blood soaked and stuff. Like some of it still, you can still see like, you can see that like dried up blood stains and stuff like that. Like the nigga was leaking, boy. Like, all that like spots and red and stuff. That's like where that's where like it was cut at, like all the leaks and stuff was going on. So I was leaking everywhere, bro. So this gown had got like so soaked for real. They had to give me another one. And so this one was, I don't think this one got nothing on it. No, let me see. Yeah, I got a little blood right there. Like, they had me so soaked, man. Like, this is how they go. This is how it goes. They put it on like it. Hey, man, get over and sit down. They put it on like it, and you pretty much walk. You pretty much like walk. It's almost like an apron, like you tied up in the back or whatever. Now, let me see if I can put it on. Oh, I'm getting traumatizing memories. Oh no. Oh, it's getting a little psychotic here, y'all. Let's take me back. Hold on. I had to finish that shake. But yeah. So what they do here is it like it buttons up on the sides right here. But I remember when I was in the hospital, so even in my hurt state, I was still trying to be senior sexy. So I said, nah, I ain't gonna look weak because I hate looking weak. So I'm like, nah, because it's covering my arms already. So I'm like, I didn't like it. So what I did was I rolled up the sleeves like this. I rolled them all the way back to where, like, you know what I'm saying? Like my arms are sticking out like this. So I can like flex, you know what I'm saying? I think I rolled it like this. Yeah, it was like this. So I rolled it like that. And I walked around like this. Yeah. And so it ties up in the back. And so this is all you wearing underneath. You know what I'm saying? Like underneath, you ain't got no. That's why I said this is extremely Diddy. Whoever did this was designed Puff Daddy clothes. But look at this, bro. You see how it opens up in the back? So you literally walking around like this all day. Like everything else is closed up here, but your backside is open like that. I said, bro, this is like gay. Like, what is this? So they was like, yeah, you can get up and walk around the hospital. I said, I'm not walking around the hospital with my cheeks out. Like, nah, man. Like, give me my clothes. So I put on like, I told them give me some nurse scrubs. So they gave me some of their nursing scrubs. So I walked around some of those with the gown. You know what I'm saying? This gown is long though. Look how long this gown is. This gown pretty long. Dang, I'm getting traumatizing memories with these on. Yeah, man. I said this is Puff Daddy activities, bro. Like, I don't want this. But yeah, this was the second one because the first one got, like I said, this one got soaked. Like I said, I don't know if you can tell, but all that red is like blood and stuff. That's all dried up blood. I said, I'm taking everything because the hospital bill they charge you, the hospital bill is not cheap. So I said, I'm taking everything y'all gave me. So they gave me like a little, this is like, I guess a little cup they give you. I said, I don't even want this, but I'm taking it. I said, since y'all charged me, I'm taking it. They gave me like it was like a little breathalyzer, like a machine where you, not machine, but like a device where you can like you blow into it and see how, that sounds Diddy yourself. But it sees how like strong your breathing is, you know what I'm saying? And so, it's somewhere, I don't know where it is, but I'm like, I'm taking it, it's mine. Shoot, I paid this hospital bill, it's mine. so yeah, man, I remember keeping all these. I forgot I had these in my little bag and whatever. But that's why I said, throw it in your side, boy. You ain't gonna never forget. You know what I mean? So yeah, this bag sums up 2020 enough. This is 2020 right here, dude. So yeah, those were not really too good times, you know. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I'll be back. I'm about to go outside. Yeah, it wasn't a pretty time, man, but it was definitely the time of my life, man. It was definitely the worst, so. Hold on. Hold on. Get a cup of apple juice. A cup of that apple juice. Actually, you know what? Let's get oh, I'm good. Hold on. Yeah, that hospital bag is filled with despair. But that's why I said whatever don't kill you, it makes you stronger. But sometimes it do come at a price. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my crazy life. Hold on, turn this off. Be good, boy. Don't you tear up nothing when I'm gone. I got my keys. I got it. But yeah, they were. It was definitely times, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of good. That year was crazy, bro. Like y'all had to be there, man. Like, I don't know what city y'all was in when that whole BLM thing was going on, and you know, just 2020 was just a bad year. So it ain't matter where you was, you felt it, but. Especially being where I'm at, you know what I'm saying? Like, with it being a city with Breonna Taylor, like, that was just crazy, man. Just everything bad was happening after the next, you know what I'm saying? So, and then I was still with my ex at the time, so that definitely didn't help. She made everything 100 times worse. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. She made everything worse. Like, that did a big number on me, bro, because I didn't know where my mind was, man. Like, I was just dealing with a lot, you know what I'm saying? My daggone companion couldn't even help me, so I was like, that definitely, you know, did piss me off in a way. But yeah, that's why I said what I do when I come on here. I'm just dealing with my life, so it's like, you know, sometimes it's good to unravel what you've been through and what you had going on, because I didn't realize that a lot of those issues are still there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those issues that I faced years and years ago, they still there. And so that's why I'm starting to realize, like, what's the root issue and the root cause of why I act the way I do and why I am the way I am, you know what I'm saying? And I started to realize, I said, well, and I ain't blaming nobody. Keep in mind, I don't blame people for my mistakes, but I do realize, like, well, there are some things that did happen to you, you know, which still affect you now. It don't matter if it was 20 years ago. It's like it still affects present day, man, you know? So that's why I said, like, emotional damage, man, like, it is way worse, man, than physical damage. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got getting shot, you cool. You heal from it. Like I said, my body healed from it. But I said, but the mental trauma from it is still there. You know what I'm saying? That was like 5 years ago. You know what I mean? So that's why I said, like, that's even worse than the physical thing. You feel me? Like, I already went through the physical, but the mental aspect of it is what does a number to you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. That's why I said it's very important to. I think it's like thunderstorm. But so yeah, all I do is unravel my life, man, and a lot of stuff that I went through and I've been through. Because I realized I'm just like, there's a reason why certain things are like the way it is right now. You know what I'm saying? And so, really, when I've been getting down to the nitty gritty, let's get down to the nitty gritty. Really, what I have, man, like I just been getting down to, you know what I'm saying, what it is, and I feel a lot better now. You know what I mean? You know, I'm still dealing with it, but you know, it gets better, I guess, over time, whatever. Hold on. Make sure this is put away. We don't want that falling out. Scaring the white people. Oh, shoot, my bad. No. Yeah, you could, like. Nah, it's just, like I said, sometimes, you know, I don't want to necessarily bring stuff up, but I realize, like, sometimes you have to talk about these root issues, man, you know? Because people that was there in your life at one point in time, they was there for a reason, you know? So whether we like it or not, like, people are going to be, let me fix my shoes, y'all. Well, people are going to be always remain in our mind, man, you know? Even if it's been exes 20 years from now, it's like they were still part of our life, so. You know, life don't stop life, and you move on, but it don't mean that you don't still feel the effects, man. You know what I mean? So all I've been doing, man, is just dealing with it, you know, step by step. layer by layer, brick by brick. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't want to have to keep dealing with this for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? So that's why I've been looking like, why do I feel the way that I do, man? You know, sometimes you got to talk about stories, and you know what I'm saying. Even though it calls for a laugh, but it's also like this is therapeutic because I'm dealing with my life, man. I'm also healing my own self, you know, my mental and everything, you know. So, hold on. So yeah, now I gotta open this banana like a nigga outside eating a banana. Stereotypical. I care, baby. No, I do care. You know, I always wondered what person was like, you know what, look at that banana on that tree. It's look good. Like, who thought to eat these? I look like a nigga. Look crazy. Huh? Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's the first piece of fruit I've eaten, man, in like, I think 5 months. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I don't eat fruit. But banana ain't got no season. I don't taste or something. Maybe it's still kind of green, so it ain't like all the way ripe or whatever, but still. I do care. I was about to thunderstorm right here, boy. Look at this. It's been a thunderstorm right here in this mud. Don't judge Steve. I don't judge y'all. I am doing better. Why you see? I'm literally doing better, and you still judge me. That's why I keep saying. This is why I don't tell y'all stuff, man, because like y'all still judge me even when I do the right thing. It gets annoying. I said, y'all just think y'all know everything. I'm sitting here trying to make a change in the commitment. Now you got to do better. Like, well, I'm taking a start. It starts with a start. I'll go back to Little Debbie now. Forget this. I only want it now. Can't win at all. Dang, bro. I don't like being outside when it rains, bro, because I'm like, lightning don't have a destination for it. Like, it just strikes. I'll show you what the lightning cloud look. Hold on, you might see it again. Like the clouds keep flashing with lightning. Hold on, you might see it. This stuff look crazy. Hold on. It might do it again. Like the sky would just keep flashing sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's some of the hardest rain I've ever seen in my life, man. In Texas, like it rains crazy. I don't know why. Maybe it's just the location, but it rains like crazy, man. It ain't gonna flash right now. It was earlier. I think I remember who that popsicle. I remember it's like, hey, it's Man a Popsicle. That's right, kids. Hold up. Now, let's not be stereotypical and slip on a banana or walk around with a banana. People gonna think we ape. We're not Hebrew. Come on, y'all. Hang on, let me throw this away. No, I can't hold it like this. Dang. Should have switched to the other side. But hold on. But yeah, like I said, just dealing with, you know, your life, your mental, and all of that. So I've been noticing I've been getting better. You've been dealing with a lot of it at one time, you know. But it's still a challenge, you know. So that's why I didn't want to really mask it with coming to, you know, going on live streams and, you know what I'm saying, just doing stuff for show or nothing. But I'm just like, I really want to I'm bringing awareness at the same time, but I'm also dealing with it. You know what I mean? And so that's why I kind of didn't want to go live all the time because I feel like it was kind of a way of me just trying to escape it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, let's have some laughs, throw some jokes. You feel me? But then it's like we ain't really we ain't really doing that. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you go right back after you get off live, you go right back to the same old, same old. Like, nah, man. Like I want to do better. You know what I'm saying? I want to do different. So that's why I said there's a reason why I talk about some of the stuff I do. And that's why the journey's hard, man, because I'm learning to deal with it. Like, if I ain't care, I could easily go right back to being a nigga, man. I don't care about nothing. But I said, but I do care, which is why I'm trying, man, and, trying to succeed, because I do want better, man. I want to have way better than what I got now. So sometimes that does take a minute, to really, you know, deal with it. But all right, but yeah, man. Like, if y'all want to start a topic, we can talk. Like, we're gonna be here for a minute, so I'm gonna talk about everything. So as of right now, I'm kind of chilling. I ain't really got a lot to say, but no, I do bring it up, like, just handling my life, man. You feel me? Like, nobody likes to reflect on the old, but I'm like, sometimes the old is why was where we can't move on to the new. You feel me? Like, we can't move on because we still stuck, or we never really deal with our issues and stuff. And I'm like, I want to deal with all mine, so nobody else has to, and I ain't got to deal with it for the next 30 years. You feel me? Because I think being on this channel, and I didn't really realize how silly people was, man, until I started this channel. But being on this channel, man, seeing a bunch of grown 40 and 50-year-old niggas, man, who don't grow up, I said, it's sad. You feel me? I'm like, bro, I'm 30. You got people that's almost 230s, like times 30. You know what I'm saying? Like times 2. And they have never grown up, man. Like, they don't change. And I'm like, I don't want to be around people who don't change, bro. Like, I can't do it. You feel me? And so that's why I said, like, I don't, being around people like that, they really piss you off. Because it's just like, bro, you too grown for this, man. Like, you are way too old for this. You feel me? You got some 50-year-old, some almost 50-year-old woman, man, trying to get a nigga, man. Like, she mad at everything, sensitive over everything. And I'm like, this is how you live your life, man. That's why I'm working on mine so hard, because I don't want to end up like it. You feel me? That's why I said, oh, little buddy, man, that want to be in that polygamy stuff. I said, bro, I don't want to be like that, man. And I said, but nobody just decides to be like it overnight. Like, it takes time because they keep doing the same stupid stuff. And I said, man, daggone. I said, bro, I'm 30 years old and I'm more mature than people that's 50, 60 years old. I know 15-year-olds that got to grow up at an early age. You know what I'm saying? They got to be more mature than most of these grown niggas. You know what I'm saying? They ain't never did nothing. And I'm like, that's sad. Like, I don't want to end up like that. You know what I'm saying? Old and bitter and alone and running around hollering at some little young thing. You feel me? It's like, bro, that's what they do because that's all they can resort to. Yeah, this channel has showed me how weird people are, man. Like, people mess with you all day, they start stuff, and then they come over trying to hook you up with them or somebody else. Everybody worried about somebody else's life except their own. I don't like it. So that's why I said, you do got some people in here that's married, some people in here that got children, and they have responsibilities, and they take care of that, man. Then you see Negroes, man, they ain't got none of that. They don't care. They get, some of them do got it, and they still don't care. They don't care about nothing. Negroes just come here to get what they want, take what they want. They don't care about nothing or nobody, man. That stuff crazy. And doing this channel really showed me a lot of that, how people don't deal with their life. And I'm starting to see people of all cultures, all colors. It's not a color thing, dude. It's when you don't deal with your life, how you act. And they come over here doing that, and I'm just like, that's sad, man. Like, that's the definition of a child. You'll never grow up. You'll never get better. You know? That's why I told people, don't think because you're doing good and whatever, don't think people are going to applaud you. They are not going to applaud you. Some people hate that, boy. I got one of the best channels on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. My channel's fun, it's entertaining, it's musical, it's a little bit of everything. I'm not trying to just toot my own horn, but I'm like, but it really do be. Like, it really do what we be overall. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's still mad. Like, how? Like, I'm not. I mean, everybody got free will and the choice, but I said, but how could you not want to be a part of something like this? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing if you mind your own business, you know, ain't nobody forcing it on you. But when you come here, you want to be a part of it and then don't want to be a part of it, how can you not do that? And then some people didn't even have a chance to not be a part of it. We had to get rid of them because they just idiots. I'm like, how do you mess stuff up, man? This is a cool place. It's a cool, good community. It's a place, man. Like, why can you not just enjoy it like everybody else? Everybody here is cool. Then a main old little nasty Negro that was in there talking, an old little old woman, critical on everything, trying to tell a Negro how to feel. You should change stuff up. You should not let it you not let it offend you. Just go move on, do what you gotta do. And then I came out where I was like, okay, I was gonna start doing with memberships only. I was gonna make everybody get a membership because I know when Negroes got takes in out their pocket, they shut up. Then I did this same old critical auntie Negro. See you think that's a good idea? What if people can't afford it? I'm like, dude, will you leave me alone? You always got something bad to say, and I'm like, you mess up if you do, you mess up if you don't. Like, it's always a problem. And I said, well, good. If you can't afford $7.99, you shouldn't be over here talking crazy. You can't talk crazy, you ain't got no money, dude. I didn't even do it for no money. I did it because I know Negroes shut up. That's why I turned my comments off and made stuff to where people couldn't say nothing, and they had to start joining with a subscription because I know when they do that, they're more than less likely to not troll. I said, they don't come here doing that stuff, man. You try to handle stuff a very mature way, you know what I'm saying? And people still got a problem with that. I'm like, Negroes just gonna have a problem with anything. And so that's why I didn't want my channel for everybody. That's why I said I'm glad she's gone. I'm glad a lot of other Negroes gone over here. We ain't got to deal with them or worry about them no more. They probably still over here watching Metlin. They just mad because they can't be a part of it because they just too weird or too slow. That's why I said I love not seeing people's names on here pop up no more because they always was the ones that gave you trouble. They gave everybody problems over here. And I said, I'm like, bro, I don't want to live my life like that, man. I don't want to live my life like that at all, man. That's just sad. That is really sad, bro. So I said, people do have a perfect example of how not to live life. Look at you. That's why I said, like, man, look at you, man. Everybody trying to do that stuff, man. That's why I said that stuff really pisses me off, man, because it's just like, dude, we all are grown. Like, when we gonna all learn to be our own age, man. We're gonna learn to do better in life, man. I said, we don't never try. And then when you got a channel where I am trying to do something, and people still got something critical to say, and I'm like, it's the ones that talk. You weren't supposed to be over anyways. Like, this channel was definitely not even meant for you or your kind anyways, Negro. So I'm like, what you mad at? Like, you gotta say. Then old Flozzy Tube told me she won't be a YouTuber. I said, well, if you can't take criticism, you can't take somebody saying something to you don't like, you're not gonna last on YouTube. YouTube is not for the sensitive. They trying to make it to where you can't be sensitive, but people are getting away, they getting around that. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about your feelings no more. Like I said, they don't care. That's why I said YouTube made it to where a lot of people can't cuss. They can't type cuss words. So what do people do? They just go type the first letter and then put the rest as like little abbreviations and symbolism and then put like the last letter to let you know they still trying to say that word. You can't say the F word, but people they gonna put the F and then they gonna put the blank, 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 blank and then the K because they know they can get away with that. You can't be sensitive over everything. You can't blurt out words that you don't like because somebody gonna get around it and find a way to use that word. Like, that's just how it goes, man. The main Negro telling me not to be sensitive and don't take stuff that way. Look how they take it. And that's why I said I'm glad, but I thank God today they left. They ain't gotta worry about that no more. And I noticed that everybody come over and do that, they all act like they related, bro. I'm like, y'all all are like grandmother, mother, and sister, dude. Y'all act the same. I wouldn't be surprised all you Negroes is related. Y'all act the same. And then they think because they black, excellent. Like, nigga, what's black got to do with anything, dude? You don't deal with your life, dude. Well, it's a good thing it ain't on my IG. That's why I had to block a couple of fools from her. They shouldn't even been over anyways. It's Melvin. That's why I said, like, I be wondering, like, maybe something really be wrong with people's mental. But I said, why it ain't my problem, dude. That's why you got to deal with your own. That's why the Bible says pick up your own cross, dude. You can't put that on everybody. We all dealing with mental issues. I said, but if I go out here and commit mass murder, whose fault is that? Yours, or theirs, or mine? Whose fault is that? That's why it's so important to understand, man. Self-denial, uh, discipline. I told you, man. I went through a lot, man, dealing with relationships. I dealing with my ex. I said, but whose fault is that, though? You know what I mean? Like, I still got to take accountability. I can't blame somebody else and then blame the next woman and the last woman. And you can't do that. Like, and I said, that's the stuff, man, I don't like, bro. That's really that stuff I don't like, bro. Like, no Chief Keef. And they come over here with that, and it makes it look bad. And that's why I said people are immature. They don't grow up. And I said, this is how they live their life. And I said, bro, I've been on this earth for 30 years, about to be 31 next month. And I feel like I've done a lot. And when I'm dealing with something for about 2 months straight, that feels like a very long time. So I said, imagine people that's like 20 years, 30 years older than me. They like double my age, and they still doing the same thing. We got a lot of mama's people that do that, man. Mama's like, yeah, bro, nobody likes that nigga. She is the worst person in the world. The worst person in the world. That nigga about almost 70 years old and still bitter, still nasty, still hating, still fake, conniving Negro. Like, nobody likes her. And I told Mama, I said, Mama, she's still doing this after 30-something years? She said, yep. I'm like, what do people do with their life? Like, bro, she was doing this before I was born. Like, how do you, like, bruh? And I said, that's the life that you don't want to live. Mama was the first one on her side of the family that was actually married, dude. And it's probably why the whole mama don't like her. Mama and them set the standard of maturity, of holiness, of doing better, of doing right, and they didn't like her. Man, she a waste of 7 decades. It ain't just 3. Never been doing it their whole life, man. They ain't did nothing at all. That's why I said, that's why when you don't deal with your life, you look crazy. Look at him, look crazy. That's why I said I'm 30 years old, man. I'm making sure that I got stuff in order, because I said, bro, pretty soon I got to start settling down. Within the next 2 years, 2.5 years, I want to have everything ready. Get my wife, have my children, and start my own family. God willing, the world is still somewhat okay. I've been wanting to do that, bro. I can't live my life all day. I told you about the 40-year-old woman that was mad because she spent 40 years of doing nothing. Now she want to be mad like somebody owed her something. I didn't accomplish anything. I said, well, bro, that's not our fault. It ain't like you've been incarcerated for 27 years. You didn't start nothing because you wanted to go party. You got multiple bodies under your belt. Whether that be Negroes you done slept with or abortions you done had, you know what I'm saying? You don't care. You got bodies on bodies, dude. You don't care about nothing. Now when you 40, you wish you probably wouldn't have did that. I don't want to live with regrets, man. That's why I'm doing my life right now. I'm making sure that, I'm doing better. We all had our wild stage. I've had my party stage. I've had my Negro stage. I had my little stupid stage where I did stupid stuff I shouldn't have did. We all did it. I said, but that was in like our late teenage, early 20s, dude. Like, we grown. We older than that now. You know what I'm saying? Some Negroes got gray hair, man, and they still childish. That stuff pissed me off, man. I was trying to get a mature audience. Whoa. I thought that lightning struck me. It's bright. Ow. Rain falling in my eyes. That's why I said I was like, man, I was trying to get a mature audience over here when I first started. You know what I'm saying? Maybe somebody around the same age range, which is, it's a channel for everybody. I don't care what age you is, but nothing is worse than a grown old Negro. Because they ain't doing nothing, dude. They just sit there just mad. You feel me? That stuff it really just irks me, because it's like, what are you mad at? They come to your channel trying to start stuff. They mad about stuff. Old girls trying to tell me how to run my stuff. Like, you got something to say. And the whole time they be doing it because, like I said, they trying to get at you. That's how you know you got a problem. When you trying to get with somebody about 20 years younger than you, you know you got an issue. I'm just going to tell you now. You know you got an issue. Because that means you lived your whole life for you. Now when you all worn out and stressed out, now you want somebody that's young, because one of these young dumb fools, he don't care. I'm like, oh, maybe I'm like, I don't care, ain't maybe nothing. Like, no, people do what they want to do. And then they want you to come and heal them and date them now, because now they lonely. That's why I told people, don't think because you subscribe to my channel that I'm supposed to date you. Don't do that. And that's what they was thinking. And then I had to let people know we ain't doing it over here. They would try to throw salt on your name like they got an issue with you, be in your DMs. And that's why I didn't want people having direct contact with me because I knew that's what they do. That's how you know you got a real issue, boy. When you DM somebody about how offended you are about what they said on your live stream, why would you do that? That is the result of not dealing with your life. Everybody in real life offends you, and now YouTube offends you. A place that you literally get on for free, for fun, and then you get offended. That's what happened when you don't deal with your life, dude, and it looks bad. And that's why I said you look crazy. Yeah, that's why I told people, I said, ain't gonna be no whole bunch of running in and out of my community and doing this stuff. Like, nah, man, because that throws people off. And that's why I said I'm glad that some people gone. You seen what we first started with? I did not like the roster that we had at first. I did not. And now I'm looking, I said, now we got a good group of people that's over here that want to actually learn and do something. I love that. Now we got people over here that support me. I support them. We have a great time. We can laugh without stepping on toes and being offended. I like that. We could do it at first. I did not like the lineup we had at first, bro. I really didn't, because I knew some of these Negroes just can't act right. Because I knew people are childish and gonna always have a problem. And I knew, I said, some people ain't gonna last long with what we doing, man. I already knew. I said, you ain't gonna last long with what we got going on because you offended all the daggone time. You stay angry. This is not a place for the angry. It's not a place for the offended all the time, bro. I don't care about your sensitivity. Because they go everywhere and do that stuff. And I told people they think because they a black woman, I'm like, I don't care about black women or white women or nothing. Like, when it comes to being fair and being respectful, I'm going to let you know how it is. I don't care about your life story. I don't. You don't come over here talking crazy to people being in their DMs talking about what you like and don't like. If you don't like it, get off. You're not going to use that old little handicapping special to get me. Like, no, you can't. I'm not going to handicap you with no excuses. I understand if you have a hard time going on or, you've been through some traumatic stuff. We can talk about it, but don't you ever in your life come sideways at me. You came here. And they can't force you to click subscribe. Most of the time, I didn't even want half the people over here to be over here. You came over here because you were one of them meddling Negroes. Don't try to come over here now and tell me what you like and don't like. You didn't ever have to come. And that's why I said it don't matter what it is. Sticks and stones may break your bones, and there's always going to be something to upset a nigga. Offended by everything, ashamed of nothing. Literally. That's how you know you got an issue, when you act like that. And I said, I don't want to be like that when I'm 40 years old. I'm about to be 31 next month. In 9 years, I'm going to be 40. You hear me? I'm going to be 40 years old in 9 years. I don't even feel like it. Now, I've been doing good in life, but I said I want to do better. Any excuse and insecurity I got, I kill that immediately, today. That's what I do, man. So that way I ain't got to keep dealing with this. So he said, our country's worth moving to the family to out of the youth. Yes, yes. Believe the American media. There's all types of. America's not even the best place in the world to live in no more. That's been debunked for years. So there's plenty of places. Like I said, Costa Rica, one of them. There's a lot of countries you wouldn't believe. Go over there, you'll see it. Do some research on the country. You'll see it. It's way better to live. So better to raise a family, and your money is worth more over there. You feel me? Don't believe the American hype where they say this is the American dream. The American dream is the biggest lie in the world. It's the only country where they scam you for healthcare. Every other country is free. This is the only country where they scam you for healthcare, for college, everything. Stuff where it's free in other countries, yeah, it ain't free here. It's all about money here. They don't care about nobody. There's more people in debt here than there is any other country for real. So, man, I'm 40 and these people are annoying, bro. That's what I'm saying. But you a smart 40. You know what I'm saying? You ain't like one of them dumb 40s, old English type 40. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just gonna be some people that's always angry about stuff. And that's why I said this is why they can never get nowhere in life, because they stay mad all the time. That's why I've been so big on dealing with your life. I'm not just talking to y'all, man. I'm talking to me. Because I want to deal with my life so I don't end up like them. You see this? This is what you get to see. I love this. I get to go on nature walks, man. I get to come out here with ideas and music and all type of stuff, man. God's been taking care of me. He's been blessing me every single day. Steve ain't really worried about nothing. I've been dealing with my mental. I've been dealing with my physical. I've been dealing with my emotional, my spiritual, everything. Because I keep telling myself, and that's why I said I was like, well, I didn't understand why I was feeling the way I was feeling. I didn't understand why some of the stuff was going on. I said, Steve, because you want to do better. Doing better is not always the easy thing, dude. Sometimes that's the hardest. Anybody can stay on the couch and curl up and eat ice cream and watch TV all day, daggone. Like, anybody can do that. But when you decide to get better and push yourself and study and get out there and do something that nobody is forcing you or making you do, of course it's going to be a challenge, Steve. It's going to always be a little harder. I said, do you know why you feel like that? Because you don't want to be comfortable no more. I can easily turn on my video games, get my PlayStation subscription back, and play games all day. I work from home, so I can literally be there all day playing games, get on the computer playing games. I still got Steam on my computer. It's a Steam where you can get all the games you want. I can play that all day. I don't. I haven't played video games about a year and a half because I knew that's not going to better you. That's not going to make you rich or successful. It's not going to deal with your problems. It's going to mask it. I said, you want to do better, which is why you do better. Because I said, when I'm 40, I don't want to be on the phone on Instagram crying in front of an audience talking about I ain't got no accomplishments. Obviously. What's up, man? Do you know the people who don't got accomplishments, old 40-year-old, 50-year-old Hebrew Israelites out there on the corner? Them is the ones I don't want to end up like. Old bitter women that's mad at the world who ain't did nothing with their life because they was focused on either a career or some turning up mode. And you see this generation, we got a generation full of alcoholics, man. Everybody's a daggone wino. Nobody has anything good going on. It's like everybody's just negative all the time. They go out partying all day. They go out sexing all day. Like, they don't really do nothing. And I kept saying, I said, there was a time and place for all of that. Maybe I said, but dude, I don't want that. I had my years of wild and fun and stuff. I did that, dude. Contrary to what y'all believe, Steve done did a lot of stupid stuff. I had to go experience some of that for myself and see if that's really what I wanted. And then when I realized that it's not as fun as you think. It's only fun for a season, for a limited time. I said, but it's not fun for forever. You know what I'm saying? Partying was fun in your early 20s because everybody has an early 20. I'm 21. I go out and do whatever. Everybody does it. And then when you realize that you're 30, when you get about 26, 27, you like, this ain't fun no more. This sucks. And that's why I said, like, I used to be like, oh, how do people stay home on the weekends, man? How do people not go out and have fun? And they don't go nowhere with the homies and people. I used to think that. And then I look, I'm like, I understand exactly why people stay home. I love staying at home now. I don't want to be out with a bunch of young, dumb fools, but these Gen Z Negroes. I don't want to be around them. I love peace, man, and tranquility. I love that. And I said, we need to get back to a state where that's important. Because I said, I remember coming to San Antonio, man, and I didn't care about nothing at the time. But then when I was trying to work on something, I remember saying that. I said, man, I want to buy a house. I want to get stuff done. I knew my music was something that I definitely wanted to do. That was something I definitely wanted to do. And I said, I've been working on that nonstop pretty much for 2 years. And now it's starting to pay off. Now I'm starting to see the fruits of my labor. It took a little minute, but I'm starting to see it a lot more now than I first did. You had to go get mature, man, because like I said, we were immature-minded. And Daddy knew we was immature-minded. That's why he told me, he said, son, you're going to have to go out here and experience for yourself, dude. He said, me and your mama did enough talking to y'all. He said, y'all grown now. I was like, you know, you go do whatever you want, just don't do it in my house. He said, but you're going to have to go figure out what's up with you. And I had to go out there and experience it. So when I went to go party or when I went to go have some fun, of course, some stuff is not always like crazy. But the way I was doing it, I said, bro, this gets old after a while. On the weekends, I always want to turn up. It ain't cool no more. And then I look at all the niggas that we went to go turn up with when we went to go do stuff, and look at them. Look at where their life is. They don't own no houses, especially in Louisville. They don't own no houses. They don't own no brand new cars or no nothing. They don't care about nothing. Do you know what they still doing since I moved? Turning up, going out, drinking, still fighting each other, still messing around on each other, still doing the same thing. Ain't changed one bit. And then every time I go back to the city, they, oh, let's go. No, I don't want to go out. I don't want to do that. No. They, oh, I miss the old days. Those was the old days for a reason. We did that too much, and now look at us. I knew I wanted more, which is why I said when I got the opportunity to get out, I got out. Don't think everybody want to be in Louisville. Some people want to get out. I wanted to get out, man. That's why I was telling the homies, I said, bro, look, I said, there are a lot more places here that you can go in San Antonio. There's a lot more clubs, a lot more places you can literally go that's way better. But I said, but when you live a life of doing it for years, I'm like, bro, you don't want to do that no more. I came out here, I'm like, bro, I don't want to go to none of these. I didn't find that appetizing in the slightest, and I know these places are better than the ones back in Louisville. I didn't want to go to one at all. Even the women are 100 times better out here than it is back in Louisville. But I kept saying, I said, I don't want to do the same stuff here that I did back in Louisville. So that's why I said I haven't really been talking to a lot of people. I really haven't. The only people I've been here with so far, since I've been in San Antonio, was 2 people. I've only had 2 kind of situationships, almost getting into a relationship. Only 2 people. People can't believe it. But I'm like, I really have for the 2 years. I may have kind of like talked around a little bit, trying to see what's up. But I'm like, but I really only been with like 2 people. The old nigga Steve back in Louisville would have had this one, trying to see which one I like more. You know what I'm saying? I don't do it no more. Because I said eventually, that's going to get old. You can only have fun with that for so long. I said, I always try to prove I was like a ladies' man. I got it like that. And then you realize, like, bro, it's too easy now. I don't even care because it's too easy. You get women without even trying, man. I get women in my sleep, women in my DMs, on my channel, in real life, at church, everywhere I go to get women. It's not even a challenge no more. In Louisville, San Antonio, in Costa Rica, anywhere I go, they there. I don't care about that stuff no more. That's cool when I was 21 or when I was 22. I said, bro, I'm 30 years old. You can only be a ladies' man for so long, bro. Eventually, you got to learn to grow up. And I said, I don't want a whole bunch of women no more. I want one daggone companion I can be with. And that's why I started learning how to be with one person. Talk to one person. Don't talk to multiple trying to figure out which one you like better. Or just because you can. And that was why I was with 2 people since I've been out here, because I didn't want to be with everybody. I didn't. Because I grew up and I started maturing. I love going dancing. I love going tango dancing, man. I love it. But I said, but I haven't did that since October for real, because I'm like, I don't want to do that right now. We did that all the time. I don't want to keep doing that every day, man. Yeah, and I do look for a Proverbs 31 woman. Not right now necessarily. But I said when the time comes, they'll be right there. But I said right now, I got to deal with my life, because if I get a woman, that's why I keep saying, it don't matter. A woman ain't going to change this. And Daddy always told me, he said, son, a woman ain't going to change your issues. He said, son, if you walking around always lustful all the time and you got a problem, he said, a woman's not going to deal with that, dude. He said, a wife is not going to take away your problems, dude. He said, you still got to deal with it, son. That's why people get in relationships and they daggone get divorced all the time, because they thought that the person was going to change them. It's not the person, dude. It's you. I mean, it's true. No, it's true, Chris. That's why I said, like, if I wanted to be that type of way, I would. I told you, I could have the easiest life right now if I wanted to. I really could. I really believe so. I really believe I can have the easiest life I want to. I don't have to do much. You feel me? I already got that family name. The family name is taken care of. I can literally do stuff if I wanted to. I can profit off that name all day if I wanted to. Women is definitely not an issue. They all over the place. You get them all the time on this channel. So I'm like, that definitely would not be an issue. They get them in real life, get them everywhere. Like, I don't care. I got people that literally would help and take care of me if I need it. You know what I'm saying? Because I make so much connections with people. If I need stuff, like I said, people got me. But I choose not to. Because I'm like, you don't get nowhere with freebies, with handouts. I'm not going to get on my channel and talk about, y'all got to grow up and we got to do better. And you over here getting a handout. Like, I don't know. You got to do the same as everybody else. I'm proving that you can build something off the back of you like the same as everybody else, to show everybody else ain't no excuse. I got stuff I built without using my name at all, to show that I don't have to use that name to get nowhere. The only name that I need is Christ. I was already doing music pretty good before I even did this channel, before people even knew Darby, man. I was already doing music on YouTube. I already had a Spotify with my other name on it that was getting like a couple of 100,000 views. People was putting that on playlists, man. I got 1 million views in 1 year, 1,000,003 views in 1 year. So yeah, that feels pretty good to know that, hey man, I can do that myself. That's before I had the Steve Music channel. It was the Stephen Darby Jr. Spotify and Apple Music. I had that one. And that one got like 1.3 million views. On Spotify alone. That ain't including Apple Music. That ain't including everything else. That was just on Spotify. And that's why I said it feels good to be able to do stuff yourself. Because I'm like, I don't need to profit off the name of a dead man. I don't need to profit off a Darby name. I can, and sometimes I will in a way, because that's my name. But that's why I said, that's why I said it feels good, because I'm like, whoa, thought that light didn't hit me. I thought I said the start seeing heaven gates and everything. But that's why I said, like, bro, I want to, that's why I say, even when I did this channel, I was like, well, nah, because I don't want to just build my name up, and you know what I'm saying, I don't want people to just think it's related to Darby. That's why my music do good. And I started advertising music, and a lot of the music people still wouldn't play. Everybody on your channel don't support your music, and I said that's good, because I don't want my music to just be shifted towards that audience. Now I get to go find my original audience, and I got people here who don't know me who love my music. Now they're spreading my music out. Now I'm getting white people and everybody else that knows about this music. I can put it on everywhere else where people know. Anybody can have the music, but I said, not everybody's gonna support you. So I said, now it's the fun part. I get to find my audience. I found somebody over in daggone Sweden that listens to this type of music. Somebody, I see my Shazams, man, where people were Shazamming my stuff. That's people like Brazil, dude. I think somebody like Romania. I got a lot of Romania and stuff like that. Like people over there. Now who knows us over there? And I said, well, great. That's who my music is for people who don't necessarily know me all the time. I like that. And this is me building my brand off of the back of me in Christ. I don't want daddy's handout, man. I don't want daddy's easy money. Anybody can do that, daggone. Anybody can do that. That's not living. I'm not 50 Cent son where he begging for more child support money for his daddy to take care of him. I don't do that. I can take care of me. Because I look at how people live their life. That's all they doing now with Beyonce's crappy kids. Blue Ivy worked hard to get an award. Blue Ivy won an award because Beyonce told her to win an award. She pulled strings to win awards, just like Jay-Z and them pulled strings for her to win Best Country Artist of the Year. They all do that, man. Like, come on, dude. It ain't because they just do a whole bunch of hard work. It's because of who they are and what their name is. Everybody know Keith Urban, but everybody know Beyonce more. So, of course, Beyonce is going to win more popularity than Keith Urban does. I mean, come on. And I said, I don't want to end up like Blue Ivy and another little girl. They only got a platform because of who their parents are. I don't need a platform because of who my parents is. I can build my own, and I have. And I still am. Because I understand, you don't get nowhere with free handouts, dude. You got Negroes like T.I.'s son eating off a silver platter, a silver spoon his whole life. Trying to act like he from the streets, like he done built his name up himself. Nigga, don't nobody know you. And don't nobody even want to know that little piano keys, teeth, mouth looking, yuck mouth Negro. I don't want to be like him, dude. A fraud. A silver baby. I don't want to be like that. And I said, that's the problem with us, man. We lazy, especially coming from home. We lazy. We don't want to do nothing. Everybody want a free handout. That's why they hop off the back of Pastor Darby all the time, because they want something free. It's easier to do it when he tell you. You can play his message 100 times. It still ain't going to change you unless you decide to change, dude. You still got to do work. I love watching information on YouTube, but I said, I don't need to watch them all day because they are not going to force me to do anything. I still got to apply what they said. Whether it's one video or a whole catalog of videos, they all say the same thing. Stop being lazy. Apply that. You don't need a new tactic or a new business plan or a new wave or a new idea. You just need to stop being lazy. Stay consistent and try. Do something. Because I don't want to end like a 50-year-old on my channel mad trying to holler at some 20-year-old Negro. And that's why a lot of them do be over here watching me. That's why I said, don't think everybody over here watch you because they love God and they love Darby and they love the word. Like, some people over here watch you to get personal gain. That's why the minute you give them a contact info or you give them social media and they think that's their own daggone personal way to hit you up. Try to start a Discord and I got these two floozies in my DM all day, every day. Keep hitting me, keep atting me. I'm like, I didn't give this to y'all so we can be cool. We ain't cool daggone. Talk to us where everybody else is. That's like, why don't you come in the chat and talk to me where everybody else is? Why you won't give me one-on-one personally? We not one-on-one over here, Negro. You are not that important to talk to one-on-one. You are not that cute to even talk to one-on-one. When do you get Jessica Alba status? Like, no, Negro, you don't get to do that. That's why they want, I'm gonna hit you with privately. They be like, I'm only here for you. I'm like, no, if you only here for me to get off my page, because I'm for the people. And if you ain't for the people like me, it means you trying to get personal something from me. No, everybody comes over here and is one. You ain't got no personal DM with me. You like, nah, fool. What does a 50-year-old woman want a one-on-one with you for? What you want? What could you possibly give? Unless we talk of business, what do you want? And that shows they be over here to get what they want. And they can't get it, so now they want to run off, and I don't want to be a part of what you was never supposed to be part of anyways. You one of them old waves, like I said, that don't want to do nothing with your life. I don't want those type of people around me. And I think I speak for a lot of people too who don't want that stuff around them either. One of them type of kill the vibe type Negroes. Every time something go on, they in my daggone DMs tagging me. Well, you gotta understand. And you're like, don't tell me what to understand on my channel, creepo. Why does everybody gotta understand? That's why I said, you notice when it comes to Negroes, it's always something wrong with you when you don't listen to them. Notice when you don't listen to them, not listen to law or listen to the government, when you don't listen to them, something wrong with you. Like, why are you so special and important? Now, I got to take orders from you. And do you know why I don't listen to Negroes? Because you're going to get Negro results. That's why I said most of the information I learned about business and about success do come from a lot of black women. Do you want to know why I don't listen to a lot of Negro men? Because a lot of them don't know nothing. The ones that's in my DMs all the time, on my channel, talking about, you need to go preaching, y'all. You need to go do it. Like, you know why I don't listen to them? Because they ain't got no good results. So who going to listen to a fool? Them is the same one, hate women, hate black women all the time because they can't get nowhere. And I said, I don't want to live my life being 46 years old like them, doing nothing. Then want to turn on Pastor Darby because you a loser now. You ain't did nothing with your whole 40-year existence. Now you want to turn on Pastor Darby now because you don't know nothing daggone. I'm like, everybody don't want to be like you. Listen to Pastor Darby all you want to, boy. It is not going to change your life until you change it. I don't care what people say. And then they want to come and throw it like a badge of honor to you. Like, well, I'm the one listening. Who cares? I don't care. Good for you. And yet you still on YouTube hollering at his son because you ain't did nothing with your business. You ain't did nothing with your business, dude. Crazy. Now I'm out here getting rained on. Got stand under the tree. And I said, that's what happens, man, when you don't deal with your life, man. You look crazy. And then be the people that's on the internet begging for money or running around begging everybody for stuff. It's like, dude, I don't want to be like that. I've not begged nobody for a cent on here, dude. If anybody I would ever ask for some money, it would be like my family, because those are kinfolk to me. Other than that, I ain't beg nobody. I wouldn't even beg them. I said, I don't beg nobody for no money over here. People just come over and give because they like it. Everybody asked me for my Cash App and daggone PayPal. I didn't ask them to give. I don't even put it out there all the time. And I appreciate all of that. I do, because you don't have to. I said, but I'm not necessarily relying on it. But I said, it's not the fact that people are just kiss ups or they know who your father is. You're giving them a service. They love your music. A music is service. And that does help people in a way. So, of course, they want to show you how much they appreciate that, right? That's how I had to look at it, because I was like, nah, they just trying to give me money because of who my daddy is. Or, they're trying to give me money because they trying to win me over. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that. And I said, no, they love what you do. Everybody loves your personality. And I said, then I realized, I'm like, no, when you got people around you who don't know you, who still look out for you, still don't mind taking you out to eat. They want to take you out to eat and get you some food and talk to you. They show you love. Like I said, they bring you into their house. You do a little music gig, they want to slide you a couple of dollars. I'm like, that ain't because they know who daddy is. That's because they love you. And I said, okay, now I'm starting to look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, it's not just a handout like that. You know what I mean? You can even see the rain falling. That's why I said I work so hard, because I'm like, I don't want to be like everybody else, man. I don't want to live my life like a lot of other people, man, who ain't doing nothing with it. Yeah, like the value and stuff, like, I guess that's what I'm starting to see now, you know what I mean? I don't do nothing for no handout. Like I said, I don't want no handouts. If I can get somebody to donate 10 grand to me right now, or if I can make my own first 10 grand, I think I would rather make my own 10 grand, because at least if I know how to make it, I can make 20 grand. Somebody give you something for so long, like I said, it's gonna run up. You're gonna be relying on them to give it back. You can make your own, then you can learn how to make more. You can flip it into 20 to 30 to 100, you know what I'm saying? That's why you see brats, man. People ain't never had to lift a finger a day in their life. Look at how they live. Entitled, spoiled. Can't even mince daggone mushrooms, dude. You seen the Princess and the Frog? She told him to mince the mushroom. He over sweating, took 2 cuts. People really be like it because they ain't never had to lift a finger in their life. They don't know about struggle, man. They don't know about nothing. They mad because they can't build their ministry like Pastor Darby could, so that's why they come over here mad, because they ain't getting no views. They think I'm gonna spot them some followers. Boy, please. Nah, nigga gonna say that to my head, let's go live together. Hey, man, let me on your channel. No, nigga. For what? You ain't important. Like, who wants to see you? What they act like he like daggone Henry Kissinger or something? Like, who wants to see you? What do you know? You ain't gonna teach nobody no good information. You just want to be seen, daggone. That's what it is. You want to be seen. And believe me when I tell you, my people over here, my followers, do not want to see you. Believe me, they don't. Stay under here till it kind of die down with this rain, boy. It's getting wet out here. Oh. I'm getting soaked in rain. But it's like it, cuz that's why I said, like, nobody wants to get it out the mud no more, man. Everybody wants a handout. That's why people are so entitled now. Relationships and everything. Everybody think they're entitled to something, man. It gets mad annoying. Nobody wants to do the hard work no more, man. That's why I said I understand the scripture where it says store up an inheritance for your children. But I said I don't want to handicap my children at the same time. I don't mind doing it for my wife when I get one, because I know my wife is going to be the same age as me. We done struggled and grinded our whole life. So, yeah, I'm going to take care of her. And then I'm going to take care of my kids, but I'm going to show them how to take care of themselves, too. I don't mind a daddy's girl. You know what I'm saying? I think that's cute. But I said, but that's the problem with daddy's girls. They were never taught how to do nothing. And that's why when they get older and they sit right there looking for some Negro to be like their daddy, it's like, dude, nah, I ain't your daddy, nigga. It took that old 55-year-old nigga to get where he is because he's 55. I ain't your father. That's why I always did kind of like an independent woman, man. Because like I said, you ain't got to beg them to do nothing. You ain't got to fight them to do nothing. Sometimes they kind of be a little off because they so used to kind of being to themselves. I said, but they ain't no beggars. I know needy Negroes. They don't expect you to be like their father. They don't expect you to be like nobody except you. And everyone I talk to has liked me for me. They didn't bring their father into it. It's like a nigga running around talking about, yo, I want you to be like my mama. I think it's the same thing. That's why I said I do think there's an issue with sometimes daddy girls. Because I said sometimes they take it to the head. I said, that Negro is not your daddy, man. He your companion. And if you want to turn him into your daddy, it's like stay with your daddy then. I compete with that old Negro, please, dude. And I said, they don't grow up. They don't want to grow up. That's why you got 30-year-old Negroes that alcoholics all the time. Running around here in my chat messing with me. They in my DMs bothering me. The Negro can't take a hint that I don't want them, don't like them. And they still blowing up my daggone DMs. In here secretly starting stuff. Done booted niggas several times and they keep coming back here with this old same shenanigan Negro stuff. Like, they don't stop. Because people don't want to grow up, man. They don't want to be old and mature. That's what the daddy gonna teach you everything. I'm gonna teach my kids that. Like, just because you the girls don't mean you can't work. You can do stuff too. You can pick up your own boxes. That's one thing I did see. That's one thing I did say, man. Like I said, when we was younger, I understand me and Joe was the boys and stuff, but I was like, no, I made sure Stisha and Hannah did stuff too. I'm like, I'm not gonna just do stuff for y'all because y'all daddy girl, because they was spoiled. And I'm like, you go, I said, I ain't getting nothing. That ain't my problem. I said, you are not my daughter or my wife. You are daddy's girl. Go tell daddy to do it. I'm not doing it. That's not my problem. They got entitled by daddy, and that's why they was walking around. I'm like, no, I ain't doing nothing. I'm gonna go tell daddy. I'm still not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do stuff just because you feel entitled to it. No. You don't get to get that way. You don't get to get your way because you a girl. Like, no, you can still work too like everybody else. And I said, see, that's why I don't want to raise my daughters like that, because I don't want them walking around thinking that somebody owed them something. Stisha and them kind of did think somebody owed them something sometimes. I'm like, nobody owe you nothing, Negro. I'm not gonna give you stuff just because you a girl, because daddy spoiled you. I ain't your daddy, Negro. I'm me. You know what I'm saying? The girls go cry all the time, and I'm gonna tell daddy, you know what I'm saying? Every time she did it, we be on the game. Just mind our business, me and Joe, mind our business. I want to watch TV. I'm like, well, we playing the game. Then she go, daddy, can I watch TV? They on the game. Get off that game, man. Turn it off. Let her watch TV. You know what I'm saying? They be easily starting stuff. You know who the perpetrator is, but they be like, well, no, I don't matter because they a girl or they look. I'm like, it don't matter because they a little kid. You need to teach them how to stop. Oh, niggas do that. They know a little kid keep messing with me. They know people keep doing stuff. And they keep sitting here letting people do stuff. And they're like, oh, well, it don't matter. They're a kid. Yes, it does matter. You need to teach them that. And that's why they get entitled thinking. That's why they grow up thinking that can't nobody tell them nothing. Because they've been told that their whole life that it don't matter. It's like, yes, it do matter. You need to teach them at an early age. I tell my child to stop. It don't matter if the person older than them. And it's like, it ain't them being petty. You need to go get your kid, nigga. It doesn't matter. They're just a kid. I'm like, so they your kid, nigga, not mine. No wonder we got a generation full of entitled niggas, man, because of people like that. That's why I told niggas, I said, look here, man. I said, look here, I'm not doing nothing for none of your wives. You hear me? We did it at church all the time. I'm like, I'm not carrying your wife's luggage. I won't pick up a bag, a bottle of water, or nothing. You hear me? They're like, hey, y'all, go out there and get that luggage. Tell your wife to get the luggage, nigga. That's your wife. What are you telling me for? Go get our bags. Go get your own bags, nigga. What you telling me? My wife can't carry it. What, too bad for you, buddy. That's like 75% of her stuff. Why you want me to get it? I'm not getting it. No, it's not my wife. Did I say I do? You might as well give me the ring and slap on my daggone finger. I'll marry it in. Like, if I got to do everything, daggone. I treat her better than you do anyways. I'm like, I might as well take her. You sure don't even want to do the job. You didn't go get the luggage out the car. Like, I packed the luggage, daggone me. Like, it ain't mine. I told nigga, I ain't doing nothing for nobody wife. I said the only women that I'm doing stuff for is my mama and my sisters. And if I'm with somebody at the time, them. I said, everybody else, I don't know. I ain't helping you. No. That's what we was thinking back in 2020 with the epidemic and the pandemic, everything going on. So we was like, man, we might have to go out here and survive off this land, or we might have to go, huddle up and do what we got to do. And I told people, I said, just know now, when it comes to helping people out, I'm not helping y'all. I said, I'm only helping mama and I'm only helping my family. I'm not helping your wives or your daughters or your children or nothing. Like, no, that's your issue. To each their own, right? That's yours. Yeah, people talking about, yeah, keep an eye on my child. For what, bro? I didn't sleep. I just lay down to sleep and make that Negro. You did it. Be outside, like, oh, yeah, just keep an eye on them, man. I don't want them going to the street. We didn't take them inside with you, did, Negro? What's not my problem? You're going to put your responsibilities up. And that same woman that did that won't put her responsibilities on everybody. It's the same one in the front row seats of the church y'all seen on YouTube. That old 3-dent head, bowling ball head Negro. Yeah, that one right there. That's what happened when you don't deal with your life. You want somebody else to deal with it for you. That show you right there. Just because you listen to Pastor Darby don't mean it's going to change your life. She sat right there in the front row every day and listened to Pastor Darby and still turned out worse than she ever is. So don't think because you listen to a man, it's going to change you, dude. She didn't want to change. So don't think because you listen to a word, you're going to magically, automatically change. It don't work like that, cuz. Keep trying to tell Negroes, like, bro, just because you listen to Pastor Darby don't mean your life is magically going to change. You still got to change it, fool. I guarantee you like 30%, if not 40% of his audience listens to him on a daily and still ain't did nothing about their life. And then they come tell me like it's a trophy. I don't care. Good for you. The difference between me and you is that I actually do something about it. I apply what he's saying. You don't. You like theatrics. You like to just turn it on because you're bored, because you ain't got nothing to do. I said, I turn it on because I need to hear what he's saying. You listen to whoever you want to till you on the Facebook, until you do something about your life. It ain't nothing that gonna matter. So stop coming to me with that. You know how many people said in Destin Ministries, bro, would not grow up, and they grown with children, and they still wouldn't grow up? Even Daddy told me one time, he said, son, he pulled me to the side because I was saying something. He said, son, do you think everybody that at church lives the word like I preach it? I said, no. He said, okay then. He said, so what you think he said, what do you think I expect from them? He said, son, I don't expect them to do jack. He said, because I know how they are. He said, son, you are my son. They not. You gonna be here at the end of the day. He said, they not. They gonna leave whenever they want to. They get offended all the time. He been saying this. This ain't nothing new. That's why I told Negro, just because you tune in Darby don't mean nothing, dude. You ain't changed your life. What does it matter? I don't care. Change your life, dude. You listen to Darby and you still the same nasty, bitter Negro you was back in 2009. You ain't changed nothing. All you doing is just still being nasty and bitter and just listening to the word. That's even worse because you ain't doing nothing about it. So we're trying to wow me with theatrics of how much you watch my father and actually do something with your life and then tell me how my father changed your life with applying what he said to your life. I guarantee if I ask most of them, what you doing to apply to your life? Oh, no. Still nasty. That's why I told people, don't think, like, bro, just because you got there are people with the Holy Ghost that still cannot contain their mouth because you don't deal with your life. The Holy Ghost don't force you. He's a persuader. I don't want to say persuader, but he does kind of like, you know what I'm saying? He's an advisor. The Holy Spirit advises you. He doesn't force you. We not possessed, dude. You can have the Holy Spirit all day. If the Holy Spirit tell you, hey, man, don't go cuss him out. And if you still decide to go cuss him out, that's still on you. That was the only reason I was saying it when it was like, well, just find the one with the Holy Spirit. Like, the Holy Spirit gonna make you a better person. Like, bro, if you still don't deal with your life, you can have the Holy Spirit and still be nasty. I've seen it happen, dude. People got the Holy Spirit and still Negroes. Still won't change. You still got to deal with your life, fool. You're not going to mask behind church or behind spirituality. No, you got to deal with your life. There's a lot behind that, bro. So I said I want to start mine now. Start my self-healing journey now. So I don't got to start it when I'm 50 years old. 50 years of doing nothing. I couldn't imagine, bro. I'm sorry. I couldn't imagine. I was always more on like the popular side, always kind of being known, always kind of like doing the most and doing something about something. I never really sat there on my tail and did nothing, bro. That's why I said I ain't just known for Darby. I was known for years and years and years for Darby, dude. Because I'm a person, like I said, I can attract attention with whatever I do. I used to do parkour when I was younger, dude. I always attracted attention with that. People love seeing me do that. I used to jump over stuff and flip over people and all type of stuff. People was recording me. I think I went viral one time. Like, I used to do that stuff all the time. I've always been a person that's been good with just doing stuff like that. I don't need nobody's name or nobody nothing. But to see people that sit right there and want somebody to give them a handout, I don't want to just wait for somebody to donate $1,000 to me, man. Because, I mean, my fate is in your hands, man. I only want my fate to be in the hands of the Lord, bro. I just don't see how you can sit there and do nothing about nothing. I don't understand it, man. Especially when you got kids. I don't know how you do it, bro. That is just a sad life. I hate getting out the bed heavy, man. Waking up heavy. Like, that's the worst feeling in the world. And people do this every day. That's like an old nigga that was sitting by the water. The angel came down to trouble the water for 30 years? He's sitting there, oh, man, I ain't got nobody come throw me in. Like, bro, why don't you just do the stop, drop, and roll over? Like, what's wrong with you? It's always people want you to feel sorry for him. It's like, why you got to feel sorry for him? Why can't you just do something about your life, your situation? He could have been healed. He just wanted donations. That's probably what it was. He's getting free tip money. People probably feel sorry for him. I just want the handouts out the easy way. It's like, why somebody got to come and throw you in there? I don't care. Look, bro, if I could not walk, and I'm literally seeing an angel. Back then, like I said, now stuff is kind of like, you know, we don't get to see a lot of that stuff like that in person like that no more. But I said back then, they seen the angels, they seen the spirit, they seen all type of stuff. If I can literally see an angel jump in the water and know that I can get healed and walk, I don't care if I got a limp over there. If I got to take a knife and stab it in the ground and pull myself and keep doing that till I get over it, I would do that because I want to be better. So the fact that he didn't do it just showed he wanted attention. And that's really what it is, man. People want attention, man. They want somebody to feel sorry for them. Like, no, I ain't doing that. And especially on my channel, like, yeah, wrong channel, cuz we don't do it over here. Steve ain't picking you up. I'm not taking care of you, so no. Stuff you gotta understand, man. That's why it's so crucial, man, to deal with your life, bro. Because that's what happens when you don't, man. You walk around here with a sense of entitlement, and now everybody and their mama owe you something. People came to my page that I started from the ground up, and now I owe them something. Now I gotta pay them. Get tired of always doing that. It's like, bro, I don't want to always keep like, nah, man. I want people around, like I said, that want to do something with their life, man. And that's always who I attracted, man. That's always how I am now. I know sometimes you have a stage, like I said, a state of mind where things are a little different, things are a little harder. But I said, you don't stay there forever, man. I said, I know I've been in San Antonio for 2 years, and it takes things, you know, it takes a while to get things going. It don't take 2 years. And that's why I'm like, I'm not going to stay in a depressed mental state for 2 years because I don't got what I want or what I need. I said, now it's on me to do something about it. And the fact that I've been doing something about it have really healed me a lot, bro. That has really healed a lot of my mental. Because I'm not just sitting there in my underwear eating ice cream. I'm not looking for a handout, bro. I'm not looking, and that's why I stopped talking around like that. Because I'm like, I'm not looking for no woman to make me feel better. That's my job, right? That would be my job, of course. Because I'm like, what you gonna do? You gonna look for another woman to make you feel better, and then you feel good for a little bit, then y'all don't work out, and then you right back to being mad. I noticed a pattern that was going on. I said, no, I'm not doing that. I said, it's up to me to make me feel better. I'm not waiting on no woman. See if I can sit here. Hang on. It's so hot. It's hot and raining at the same time. How's that possible? Oh man. Like I said, everybody don't want to continue to live the same way they live, man. Some people actually want to be different. They want to do better. And that's what I want in my life. And that is why I work so hard, man, and tirelessly to get somewhere. Now I'm learning to kind of just relax and let God. I've been letting God do a lot. So I'm not really, you know, I'm not all like in my feelings like I once was. But I ain't gonna lie, sometimes there's days. You have days where it's like you don't know. But I'm killing my doubt, you know what I'm saying? I'm killing my unbelief, and I'm so much in belief now that it's not even funny. Like, I don't even care like I used to no more. I'm chilling. And I said, God's gonna do it, he's gonna bless it. And he literally does. Same with the music. Watching this woman that was talking, where she literally was like, she said, you can't expect God to bless your gift and you not investing in your gift. She said, God still wants you to put the work in. He still wants you to do stuff. He gifted you with it, but he still wants you to go do something about it. You can't just magically wake up one day and it's like it. So I told God, I'm gonna do the work, man. And I did the work. That's why I started the 24-hour live streams back again. Because I was like, at first I was doing it, and then I was kind of believing it, but I wasn't really believing it. And then it cost money, so I was kind of getting a little discouraged because I'm like, well, this is like $50 a month. And I said, well, then raise proceeds so you can take that out every month. So you don't got to take it out of your regular check, out of your bill money. There's no more excuses now. I'm like, well, that costs money. I'm like, yeah, but so does McDonald's. And you eat McDonald's almost every day. So I'm like, when are you going to invest in yourself? What do you get after a meal? Nothing. What do you get after doing music? Everything. I start spending my money on Jordans, man. You know what I'm saying? I got like 11 pairs of Jordans. How much more do you need? Another colorway? Like, you don't need nothing else. You straight. I got clothes I don't even wear. You feel me? I got so many jeans, dude. You think I was daggone Clay Aiken or something. Like, I got so many jeans all the time. Like, bro, like, how many niggas got jeans like that? Like, how much more stuff do you need, man? You straight. You don't need nothing else. I said, take the money that you get now and invest it in you, man. Invest it in yourself if you want to be abundant, if you want it to prosper. You'll never have nothing, man, if you keep living the way that you live. And that's why I said and most of the money I've been making, I've just been investing it right back in myself. $50 a month for that. I said, well, then I take the $50 and then I put it right back into something else. And it feels good when you do, because now you get to see your money work for you. And now, because I've been obedient to what God's told me to do, he wanted me to do the music, so I've been doing it. And now look at what he's doing. He's blessing it. It's getting a lot of traction. I've been able to get this stuff done. I got a piano album coming out that I was supposed to already have out. My first piano album. I've been doing piano for years, keep in mind, but I've been trying to do all the other music. Oh no, I'm gonna do ambient. Oh, I'm gonna do new school music. It's like, yeah, but what about everything else though? Like, the piano is the greatest. You understand, y'all? The piano is the greatest thing that I do. And even people was telling me when I first started doing music years ago, they was saying like, when you gonna come out? Yeah, they was like, when you gonna come out with a piano album? And I was like, I don't know. I wasn't really thinking much of it, because I'm like, who wants to sit there and listen to piano? Everybody. I was thinking like I was thinking with my like regular audience, you know what I'm saying? Of like, you know, we're just going to Destin Ministries. I said, I wasn't thinking about all over the world. It's not just church music on a Sunday. It's like, this is everywhere music on any day. All over the world, the piano is a worldwide instrument. Rap music may not necessarily be, reggaeton may not be, but piano music is worldwide. Chinese people know it, Russian people know it, Yugoslavian people know it. Everybody knows about piano. Don't matter if it's American or not. I said, so people gonna listen to it all over the world because it's a worldwide thing. And I bet you when I put out this piano, just like I put out my piano stuff, I got 2 live streams going. And I noticed last time, even when I did the live streams, the biggest streams that I have is the one with the piano. Not the new school music with the beats and not the ambient stuff. The one that get the most views, that stays consistently getting the most views, is the piano. Because everybody, Christian or not, loves piano. So I've just been investing in that. I'm like, dude, you got a whole keyboard sitting right here. I'm looking at my setup. I said, bro, this is a $10,000 setup, dude. Like, literally. You want to do everything else except the one thing that you should really be doing. And I said, well, I don't know if it's going to get views. I don't know if it's going to make money. I said, well, you let God worry about that. I said, I'll let God worry about that now. You told me to do it, I'm going to do it. And look, I just been doing it. I'm not looking at no handouts. I ain't walking around here talking about what sold to this corporation. I'm like, I don't know any of this, bro. I put it on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I put it out there and it gets streams. And I said, because God told me to do it, he found a way. The same way when he told Moses, when Moses was like, God, no, I stuttered. God, now you're going to have to find somebody else. He said, don't worry about how it's going to work. Just do what I told you to. I'm pretty sure Moses had doubts when he was like, put your staff in this water, turn to blood. I would have been like, how? Throw your hands over to make the water spread the Red Sea over there. I would have been like, how's that going to work? But it ain't my job to worry about how. It's my job to do what God told me to do. And God did it. So that's why I said, nigga, shut up. Lil Meech, boy, you stole that name from what's his name, boy. You ain't no real Lil Meech, boy. Go tell your mama to make me a sloppy Joe. I bet you only got like a few subscribers. Somebody look on his page, tell me how many subscribers he got. How you gonna take Lil Meech, boy? You ain't no Lil Meech. Boy, shut up. Still 10K more than what you got. Believe me, you'll never have 10K, boy. Don't worry about it. Anyways, but yeah, like I said, I just do what I'm supposed to do. And that's why I said I've been seeing it work. Everything that I've been doing, I've been seeing it work. You feel me? And so that's why I said that's why I'm saying invest in yourself. That's why I've been investing in myself on everything, man, because you get to see the process right in front of your face. At first, I looked back months ago and wondered how this is going to work. You know what I'm saying? How's everything going to work? You feel me? And then I started realizing, I said, it doesn't matter how. Look, it's working now. I'm getting blessing on top of blessing on top of blessing on top of blessing, bro. Traction on top of traction on top of traction on top of traction. I get all type of stuff, you feel me? Because, like I said, I'm obedient to what he told me to. You won't do nothing about Lil Meech. Tell your mom make me a sloppy Joe before I slap you and your mama. He think he Lil Meech. Larry Hoover, boy, you ain't. Whipping work. Lil Meech, we know you like little dudes in your mouth, boy. Go on somewhere. It's your mom, boy. Of course he got zero content because he ain't got nothing, bro. He's a troll. He don't got nothing. It's fine. Lil Meech will never hit 10K. Lil Meech won't have no money. That's why he on my page. I ain't listening to nobody that took the name Big Meech. He copyrighted Lil Meech, the Little Meech dude. Like, how you gonna copyright somebody else's name, dude? Big Meech, boy, please. I'll tell the real Black Mafia family who you is, boy. They gonna come after you. You stole their name. He tell his mama to make a sloppy Joe. We all know that's what she give. That's how he got here. Anyways, so yeah, what was I saying? Something I don't remember. People like that just be weird. They be weird. It's coming in wanting to start stuff. I said, well, if I seen Lil Meech in real life, boy, I'd molly walk him so hard, boy. He wouldn't say nothing. You gonna be Lil Meech, all right? Little me, not little. I'm gonna put it a little. Like how white people say Little Wayne, I'm gonna say Little Meech, yeah. Little bitty, Stuart Little, yeah. But yeah, that's why I said I feel like my camera's fuzzy. Hold on here. Wipe this off. It's rain that got on my film. So. Yeah, I think it's better. It look better. So yeah, man, that's why I said I ain't, even with the people that come over here, you know what I'm saying? We had a old weird girl coming here, everybody coming over here just doing stuff, you feel me? And I said, I don't let that deter me from what I got going on, man, because I'm like, at the end of the day, these people be nobodies, dude. If I had one of my favorite big content creators that was saying something on me, I was like, okay, maybe I would look into it, you know what I'm saying? If Future came on my page and was like, hey, bro, I don't like you. I mean, I would care, but I would be like, well, he's Future, so he's a somebody. His niggas don't be nobody. It's like, why am I listening to you? If I had Future coming in and trolling, I would like it, because I'm like, well, Future's name is big, and I'm going to get popular by trolling with Future. And then I'd be like, you know what, Future, go watch my live stream. I got beats. And he going to be like, yeah, I like it right there. Yeah. How much you want for it? How much you willing to pay, Future? There you go. And then we'll become best friends, and I'll get my bread off Future. Lil Meech ain't going to donate nothing. Boy, they ain't even got a $2.99 in his pocket. But he can't even buy taco salad. Yeah, we all know why you call Lil Meech. Yeah, that's what the females call him. Oh, y'all look. Here comes Little Meech. Shrimp Boy Meech. That's what they call him. Yeah, we know why you call Lil Meech. Hey, Lil Meech, if you still watching. Do you drive a big truck, Lil Meech? You got the biggest arsenal of weapons. Is that what it is? when you with your woman, if you got a woman, does she say, "Is it in yet?" Oh, bro. Yeah, we don't know where you got Lil Meech. That's why I told people, everybody's calling me Lil Steve. Like, don't call Lil Steve. Please don't call me Lil Steve. It's a man over here. You call me Young Steve. Don't call me Lil Steve. You know Future? So yeah. That's why I say this channel starts to be like, you know, it's funny, it's comedy, it's a lot that goes on over here, man. So as time goes on, it's gonna be way, way better. But you still getting an international audience. You're getting a lot of people that tune in and follow, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I want to start doing some of my live music at night, because I know the live audience comes usually mainly at night. So, you know, when they started seeing that, a lot of them was subscribing, man. I think I had like 10,000 and I know like 10,099 followers, I think. And then after I've been doing this global stuff, I said it's all the way up to like, I think 10,158. Like I done gained, I think almost 100 people. You know what I'm saying? Just from doing the international lives, man. A lot of people do be like tuning in and subscribing. So I like that, man. Very multicultural. I don't want Lil Meech in here, little fake Jada Youngin on here. I want him here. Lil Meech go to prison and some man to grab his peach. Yeah. Yeah, of course, Florida and like California, they is normal. You know what I'm saying? They gonna always be that. They're in Houston and all them places. They gonna see them like nothing. But we went on a church conference back in Orlando, back in 2022, and so SZA was still big, but before she was like how she is now. Joe Juan, and a couple other dudes. I think I was with Mama. That's when I was Mama's then bodyguard at the mall. So I made sure like they was, you know, safe, taken care of. And so I think it was Miami. It was either Miami or Atlanta, one of them. I think it was Atlanta, yeah. And so the fellas that live somewhere else, so they called me. They playing too much, but they called me and they said, "Yeah, bro, we just seen SZA, man." I said, "What?" They said, "Yeah, we seen SZA, like she was walking down the street and whatever." Cause I'm like, at the time she wasn't like, she was big, but she wasn't like that big. What's up, Chosen? Oh, now you back to the Chosen one, you know. She done switched it up again. Like, guys, I think I got a schizophrenic nigga up in there. But yeah, they was like, "Yeah, we seen SZA, man." I was like, I think that's when she just came out with that Good Day song, whatever. And so I was like, bro, I said, bro, I could have seen SZA because I would have gave her some of my music, you know what I'm saying? They said, yeah, we hollered at her and she was like, "What's up?" You know what I'm saying? Like, they said they was like riding past or whatever. And they said like, "What's up?" And I was like, "Real? For real?" They was like, "Nah, we playing." I said, "Stop playing." At the time, Summer Walker was mine. Like I said, I like Summer Walker a little better than SZA. But I was like, if you seen Summer Walker, I got beats on the low for her. Like, I would definitely like sell Summer Walker or something. That is a black woman I would go head over heels for. I would definitely go head over heels for her. Yeah, SZA look crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I don't think SZA's attractive, but I think her music is very beautiful though. Like, her voice is real nice, but her face ain't. Sorry. Yeah, even Summer Walker, I think she got some surgery. It's like, she was already cute. Like, they all be cute. It's like, why do you got to do all that, man? You fine already. You know what I'm saying? I said, Summer, don't do it to yourself, because then that means I can't like you. It's like, I like you. You sang good. Girls need love. Girls do need love. That's right around the time I was making all them beats that sound like Bryson Tiller, Summer Walker, you know what I'm saying? And they were sounding perfect too, man. I was like, dang, you sound good. And I was like, bro, like, I would literally like sell them one of these. That's why I didn't want to sell to everybody, because I said I feel like they would sound real nice on these. I ain't even gonna lie, man. Like, I don't even, of course, I don't know them personally, but Joe used to do that too, man. Joe used to do that on back when Bryson Tiller was a thing, like back in 2017 or so. And he used to film me all the time making beats, man. He said, yeah, I used to send it to his DM, like his Instagram DM, which of course, I mean, they don't check those. But he was like, I used to send it to Bryce Tiller's DM all the time, like, bro, like, this dude really makes music, man. He's from the city like you know what I'm saying? So I remember I sent SZA something in the DM. I was like, hey, I said, look, I know you probably ain't gonna listen to this, but I said, if you get a chance, I said, I really think you would sound good on this song, man. You know what I'm saying? And so you never know. Like, you usually have people manage their accounts for them. You know what I mean? But some of them do respond to it or whatever. But I'm just like, look, my job is to sell, man. And I said, if I feel like you would sound good on a song, whether you big time or not, I'm gonna sell you something. I don't care. Everybody, $200. Big one, nah. I say that to somebody rich get on here. I like $20,000. I said I saw an interview with Dolce a few months ago where she said her butt was not real. She's not gonna lie about it. Well, at least if they tell the truth. It looks crazy, man. Be a bunch of BBL drizzies. BBL drizzy. But yeah, like even her music is nice, man. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, you can sell to them, I'll sell to them, I'll sell to anybody, bro. My job is to sell. You feel me? Like, I seen somebody that just got out. It was a couple of people that got out the industry, man. They was actually talking to me. One girl, she came over here when I first did the channel. And she's still on her every now and then. I haven't seen her in a minute, but she's still on her. But she said, she was like, yeah, she said, I used to be in the Hollywood industry, man. She was like, you know, I used to kind of like write songs and kind of manage and stuff. And she said, I think Daddy has saved her, man. She was like, yeah, your father like really put me onto a lot of his messages and stuff. And she was like, you know, I'm not really in the industry no more. Well, she was trying to collaborate and do some music, you know what I'm saying? I know another guy, man, he had just got out of the industry too, and he also loves Pastor Garvey. And so he told me, he was showing me how some of it works, like how to actually like sell and like how to actually like advertise and stuff and who you trying to reach and whatever. So I said, look, my job is to sell, bro. I'll sell to anybody. I don't care who you is. It's the same way with a realtor. You know what I'm saying? A home, what you call them? A real estate agent. They sell homes. You know what I'm saying? Like whether they sell a home to the nicest Christians in the world or they sell a home to a person that's gonna go do the world's worst orgies in there. Like if they gonna, whatever you do, if you do sodomy in that house, it ain't their problem. Their job is to sell the house. You know what I'm saying? My job is to sell the music. So if you go over and do something crazy with it, well, that ain't my problem. I sold it. So now I recommend you do something right with it. But if you don't, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If I sell your ice cream to eat, or I sell your ice cream and you go use that to go throw at people on the street, like it's not my problem. Like I sold you the ice cream, that's my job. You know? Yeah, it's very peaceful out here where I ain't gotta watch my back all the time. I still do, but but I forgot what I was even saying, man. Before Lil Meech came in here. Dude got to take his name from somebody else. That's how you know they got nobody. They got to take their name from a big figure like Rick Ross did. I had to take it from Freeway Rick Ross. You gonna steal somebody's name, man. Hold on, just start a. They start to 10. For real? I mean, I don't know. Who knows, man. I was even on a plane, man. I thought about it the other day when I was on a plane. And I was like, you know, when you're on a plane, you look at it on the clouds. So when you're in a plane, you're looking at the clouds and it's beautiful. And I said, man, I said, now I know this sounds crazy. I said, but I would love to have my keyboard set up on a cloud, bro. With my big old speaker, I said, God, if you could let me set up on a cloud and just sit there and play, like just play piano, that would be the best thing in the world, dude. I said, that would be dope, man. If my sound can reach the earth, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would love it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you was able to do space travel and you in the International Space Station or something, and you could play piano on the moon or something, or you could play piano in the clouds and the heavens, you know what I'm saying? Like, that would be beautiful, dude. And I said, now, God does a lot of supernatural things, man, you know? So I'm just like, look, I said, God, if you let me magically, or not magically, but just supernaturally stand on this cloud and I don't fall through like 50,000 feet to my death, I said, then I would sit up here and literally give you worship. I said, I'll sit up here and play, man, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, when you look at the clouds, like, there's some clouds they end, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so vast. It depends on where you're flying at and how high some people go. But sometimes when you fly, like, early in the morning and the sun is over that horizon, and then we see the sun come up, it's like, even if it's raining, like it's raining now, when you go over the clouds, it's just like sun. It's complete, just blue and sun and everything, bro. And it looks so beautiful, bro. I'm just like, it looks like water. That's how the clouds look. It looks like literally like oceans and stuff. It's beautiful, man. And I said, God, if you can let me sit up on this cloud and just play, man. And I said, just get this vast sound and just, I mean, it's a bunch of nothing. Just me, the piano, and the clouds. Just a bunch of nothing. And a sound stretches for miles, you hear me? And I said, that would be sweet. I said, God, that would be sweet, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I said, God, you allowed Jesus to walk on water. You know what I'm saying? You allowed other people to do many things. I said, let me set up on the cloud and play music. I said, that would be great. I said, come get me with that fire cherry. I get one of your big old angels, come grab me by my collar and just take me up there. Like Superman, I said, take me up there. I got the keyboard and everything. I won't look down. I said, I'll trust you. And I said, I'll get up on the cloud and set up. And, you know, I don't know. Somebody on the plane watching me. But I'm like, even if it was just me, I'm just like, bro, that would be beautiful, man. If I could sit up in the clouds and you could hear that sound on Earth. Like, that'd be... I don't know why I thought about that in the plane, but my mind is very advanced, so I think about a lot of stuff. So I'm just like, bro, that would be dope. You know what I'm saying? That'd be dope. I don't know. Dude, it is a lot of clouds, man. It's like, it depends on where you go at. But I said, sometimes you'll be like, it depends. That's why I said, like, there's different levels to heaven, man. Like they said, the first heavens is the clouds, like the sky. The second heavens is the space, and then the third heaven is the heaven of heavens. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, you playing in the heavens, man. That'd be dope, man. So that's why I try to base more of my content, like when I make music, base it in like the clouds. The title name might kind of resemble like the clouds. When I hear beauty of his nature, I think about like the clouds and, you know, stuff like that. So there's sometimes where it's big, like there's the big clouds where it's just like it's vast, there's nothing but clouds and just sun. And then there's sometimes where there's the peak off, like there's clouds, and then like you look over the cloud, you can see the city. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I want. I'm like, I want to be able to just sit right there on the edge, well, not the edge, because, you know, I don't know how strong my faith is. I'll fall off. Ah! Ah! Like Looney Tunes. Splash! Like, that would be pretty sweet, though. You get up at one of them big old Jack the Beanstalk. 3, 5, 4, 4. I heard the sound of an anointed piano player up here. But, you know, Jack and the Beanstalk, you know, everything big up there, so he got big money. Flip me a gold coin, like, yeah, it's for your service. That thing's so heavy, it boosts me out the clouds. Ah! Well, take that coin and pay for my funeral. And pay for my expenses. Yeah. Real talk. Right, they might think, that's like, oh, you can hear the heavenly melodies, the voices of heaven. Like, no, it ain't. That's a nigga who fell out the clouds. You know what's crazy? That was a woman that actually did fall out the clouds, bro. She fell out of a plane. She was a flight attendant. She fell out the plane because I think the door had swung open or something like it. Or something happened, I can't remember. She fell like 30,000 feet, cuz. Literally, she fell like 30,000 feet out the air. And she lived. I said, that nothing but God, bro. How do you live? You can't even fall 20 feet out the ground. She fell 30,000 feet out the air, dude, and lived. All she had was like a broken leg. And I think a punctured lung. And then made a full recovery and went right back to flight attendant. I said, there is no way. That would be the last I was there on the plane, bro. She lived. She said, they was like, yeah, she's known for breaking the world's record for like the highest fall. Because I don't know how you fall 30,000 feet out the air and you don't kill yourself. Like, I don't understand that, bro. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, man, she must have been praying the whole way down because all she had was a broken leg. I can't remember what she landed on. But it don't matter what you land on from 30,000 feet. You can land on the world's biggest pillow. You still gonna hurt yourself. I heard about that. Yeah, the boy that saw Jesus. I heard about that before. I didn't really see the story, but I heard about it. But you wouldn't be no surprise to me. I mean, people see all type of stuff. People that be near death, they have a lot of out-of-body experiences. A lot of them will tell you they was like, yeah, they be super unconscious and everything. But when they come to, they tell the doctors everything that happened. They was like, yeah, that was right. That's how you know that. Because a lot of people do have out-of-body experiences, like when they about to die. And so sometimes they see the good and then sometimes they see the bad, you know. But that's what I didn't know when I was sitting there laying on that operating table. I was like, look, I don't know what I'm going to see here. I said, Lord, I want to see good. And I said, you know, everybody get the stereotypical big white angel. You thinking they white. I said, I don't care if they white, black, Chinese, Japanese. Like, if it's coming to take me to you, I said, take it. I don't care. Nah, I didn't see that. You fell out the second story window. What was you doing? Yeah, but I said that'd be sweet, man, to get up there and play on the clouds, man. You know what I'm saying? I just like the vast ocean, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, no, I'll take that back. There ain't nothing sweet about playing in the ocean. I don't want to be there. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would love to play for like a cruise ship. You know what I'm saying? Like, get on the cruise. If they got a piano, oh man, I'll be killing it over there. I'll be getting all type of tip money from 50,000 people. Sure would too. All right. I'm still laughing though because it sounded like he was curious as a child. So. I would say I want to play in outer space, man, but I don't know. That's kind of scary. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Space is water scares me more, but space is scary, man, because you don't know what's out there. I mean, imagine they call it megalophobia because everything out there is big. So imagine being like, you know, when you see in the sky, like if you ever see like a video game or a movie, and you see like in the sky it might be a close-up planet or close-up moon or something, like it looks freaky. So imagine if you like that close, like that's creepy, man. I don't know, like you in space, like if you floating, you magically floating in space, and then you coming up close on Jupiter, you know what I'm saying? And then you know it's huge, you know what I'm saying? Everything's huge. And so like it's getting bigger and bigger as you go by. You like you don't know what you're gonna see when you go in this atmosphere. You don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So I watched the simulator, which I probably shouldn't watch those, but I love simulators. So somebody did a simulator where they fell into like, what if you fell into Jupiter? What would you see? Man, that thing terrified me, bro, because they give you a first-person mode. And so what they do is they turn you around to see the stars and everything. They turn you around, Jupiter's coming up. So then they turn you around to see the stars and everything. They turn you around, it's coming closer. They turn you around, turn you back around. It's coming close. I'm like, oh, that's scary. So they say when you enter the atmosphere, this is what you're gonna see. You can see the methane and everything. They say when you get there, it's gonna be usually pitch black. And they say you're gonna see lightning flashes, just lightning flashes. And so I said, yeah, I don't like that. And then they say when you get out the atmosphere, you're gonna see like it's gonna be like so much pressure. It's gonna be super, super hot. I was like, yeah, that was scary, man. Then they keep going. I'm like, yeah, I don't like that. I don't want to see that. It's scary. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to play the piano on Jupiter because they might mold me into a diamond up there. Nah, I didn't watch them in the VR. I watched them on TV, but it's still just as creepy. I don't care. It was still just as bad. I seen the simulator where the moon, like if the moon had crashed into Earth. Oh, that was the most scariest thing I ever seen in my life, bro. I was like, I watched that right before I went to bed too. I said, oh man, I'm gonna have nightmares. I think I had a nightmare that like, I said I shouldn't have seen that, dude. And I said that would be pure hell, man. Literally pure chaos on Earth. Yeah, the darkness, I don't like it because I'm like, I don't know what's here. And it might flash. You see a dragon over it, man. You know what I'm saying? You see a nigger on Jupiter. It's like, this is where they banish y'all. If I could, I'd banish all niggers to Jupiter. Get out of our planet. And banish all white people to Pluto since it's cold. And banish all Negroes to Jupiter since they talk too much. But it would be pretty cool, man, if you can play in space, you know what I'm saying? Like if God came to you and was like, hey, I want to take you somewhere. And I'm like, well, where? Like, where you trying to take me? And he's like, you know, I want to take you to outer space, you know what I'm saying? Like, see some stuff. And we've only seen the pictures they showed us. Imagine seeing that in real life, man. That would be just breathtaking, you know what I'm saying? Because how did God know how to make a planet a perfect sphere? It's a perfect circle. Like, it's crazy, dude. And so most people want to see Mars and stuff. I'm like, dude, I want to see places like we ain't never seen. Like, I want to, whoa, like strong. Like, I want to see like Saturn or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see like what's beyond the asteroid belt, or you know what I'm saying? Like, what's beyond the sun, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's out there, you know what I'm saying? They talking about the sun is small compared to other stars. I'm like, what is these, man? Like, dude, that's crazy. I want to see what's out there, bro. And I said, maybe I mean, we don't know. Like I said, we ain't never been on other planets, so we don't know. I know God made life here, but how do we know he didn't make life on another planet? You know what I'm saying? That could be like some type of organisms or some Garden of Eden over there. We don't know. You know, we ain't never been there, so we don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know God loves man, but I'm pretty sure like all his creation, God would have like, man, I can go make this over here, make a plant over here, make my own little creation over there that's flawless, that's perfect. You got no green Martian Toyota Thons over there, man. Like, they probably don't do nothing wrong. That's why I said there's a lot to see on Earth, and this is just Earth. I said, so imagine another planet, man, that's like 20 times bigger than this one, you know what I'm saying? Like, they talking about you could fit like 300 Earths inside of Jupiter's red dot. I said, how do you know? Who knows that, bro? Like, how do you know? That's how big stuff is, bro. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, every country. There's so many different beliefs, like through the ice walls. Yep. Oh, believe me, I know. I got a bunch of them on weird nut job Negroes over here. And you know who they watch? Darby. That's who they watch. That's why I said Darby attracts a lot of weird people. I one old flat earther Negro come over here talking about you need to be like your dad. Why? So I can preach the flat earth theory that he believes. What an idiot. That shows you they ain't never been on a plane. You ain't got no money to fly. Because when you go on a plane, you will see the world literally curve, dude. The world literally curves. It literally curves. It's called the horizon, you idiot. That's it. You ain't never been on a plane, so you don't know. Now some dude trying to argue with me too. He said, no, the earth is flat, bro. The Bible says it. I'm like, dude, who cares? I've never fell off of this. Who cares? I haven't seen the polar vortex, so who cares? I don't see it. It don't matter, dude. You know what's under the earth? It's called hell. So whether the earth is flat or round, hell is still a real place. Maybe hell is over that ice wall y'all talk to us. Maybe hell is floating in space endless for eternity, burned up by the daggone nearest star that's burning hot and bright that never burns for a million years. Like, that's probably what it is. Girls want to argue. They lying to us. What do I care if the government's lying to me about the earth and the moon? I don't care. I don't own those things. So what am I supposed to do? Like, nigga, I'm trying to pay my car off. I don't even own my own car. What do I care about what they lie to me for? Lie to me about how much money I'm owed so I can get extra money and pay taxes and buy a future car, nigga. You tell me? They're like, nah, at the end of the earth there's ice caps. I'm like, okay, bro. Well, I haven't seen any documented evidence. Ain't nobody seen it, so who cares? Somebody's like, the earth is the shape of a donut. How do you know? You've never seen it. People stupid, bro. Like, yeah, I definitely advise people don't watch anything that has hell in it. Like I said, because there is documented evidence. There's this one place they think is the gateway to hell. It's like a cave or something. And they say, yeah, a lot of people are like scared of that. Then they call it like Devil's Cave or something. But they say they think it's like a portal to hell. I'm saying I don't think it's necessarily a portal to hell, but I know there's a lot of hellish activities that go on there. That's probably why it's called that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we ain't looking for it. It's somewhere far away from us, so let's keep it that way. We ain't trying to go there. We don't want to go there. Yeah, it don't matter what it is. There's still gonna be some daredevil white person going there. Guys, we're gonna go in the cave and see what's actually out here today. Rumor has it that this is a gateway to Hades, but we're gonna prove and see if that theory is unreal. I got my camera crew. It's just myself. Like, I'm going through in the deep, guys. Wish me luck. Like, why would you play with the devil? Like, please don't play with Satan. I don't think he's playing right now. I think the devil's trying to kill everybody, literally. I don't think he wants to play with you and figure out if he's real or not. He's gonna make you believe. Don't. I wouldn't go there. It don't matter what it is. White people do anything. They be the ones that be diving under those caves, those underwater caves and stuff. I'm like, bro, I've seen what it looks like. Why would you do this? Why would you go there? Bro, it's underwater caves. It's the worst claustrophobia I've ever seen. What's worse than being claustrophobic in an open space? Being in a claustrophobic space on the water, that's worse. They literally go through. I'm like, yo, this is very unsettling, bro. I don't like that, man. They're like, yeah, some of the holes they got to get out of, they have to take off their equipment and then slime through the hole and then put the equipment back on. I'm like, why would you do that? If it's not meant to go through, I don't think I want to go there. Like, no. But telling them don't explore those holes is like telling Diddy not to explore other man's holes. Like, they not gonna listen, bro. They just literally just do whatever. I'm like, that doesn't go there, Diddy, and you don't go in those holes down there either. Like, that doesn't work. You don't go there, dude. There's a reason why it's underwater, cut off from society. I don't think nobody needs to go there, dude. It was getting so bad to the point where they said they had to literally put up a sign where there's an entranceway to it. Because, I mean, who was deep there? Ain't no black people going in there. But they literally had to put up a sign with a Grim Reaper on it. It had a Grim Reaper, and they said, yo, don't go in here. They said, everybody that goes in this hole dies. They said, we ain't responsible for your death, so don't go in here because we won't be able to save you. Some daredevil, no, I'm not going. I'm like, okay, well, you know what? Good luck. They're going to make an autobiography on you. Like, I think white people be trying to prove stuff. What do you got to prove, bro? You don't got to prove nothing. I'm not going under the sea, so it don't matter. I don't want to see what's under there. Like, yeah, they be having all weird names like the Devil's Anus or something. I'm like, why would you go in a place named that? First off, who named that? And then second of all, why would you go there? There's literally one they got, bro. I'm not lying. There's literally one they got. It's like one of the world's biggest sinkholes or whatever. You know what they call it? They call it the glory hole. I'm not lying, bro. That country, that's literally what it's called. I'm like, why? Now, why would you name it that? Y'all know what y'all doing. I said, they know what they doing, man. Y'all dirt wrong for that, bro. Hey, man. And next they gonna come out with one called the Pup Daddy. He's like, yep, that's the one you definitely don't want to go down. That's literally what they call it. No, I'm not lying. Look it up. It's something called that. It's called the Glory Hole. That's what they call it. I'm like, why would you call it that, bro? White people do see it as a challenge. Like, don't do that, bro. Cause I used to work in oil and gas. I used to do scuba training, bro. I was absolutely not. Nope. Oh, 100K, yeah, I might do it for 100K. Yeah, actually, you know. Like I said, I'm not a hitman, but for 100K, everything has a price. Bro, that was a dude that said he did Navy SEAL training. He said, you know them big old ships with the barges on it, they got like carry like all the merchandise and all of that, the big old megaton ones. He said, dude, he said we used to have to do that for Navy SEAL training. He said we had to. He said, now keep in mind, he said this is the ship on water. He said this is about the ground, where the ground is. He said it was like a few feet from where the ship is and where the ground is. He said we had to swim underneath the ship, underneath the few amount of feet that we had. He said it was extremely claustrophobic, and he said you had to pray and hope that the ship didn't go over a wave or it didn't bounce, because if it did, it's coming down on you. He said it was pitch dark. He said, so it was one of the worst experiences I said, oh no, absolutely not. I said, why would we have to do this? Can't we just draw and strike people? Why we gotta go under a ship to capture the ship? Like, whoever's on there, they dead. Like, I'm not ready to search and rescue nobody. Blow it all up. Like, nah, man. Like, we can't hold off no megatons, man. That thing's heavy. You know what I'm saying? It'd be one thing. I mean, still, I would never go into one of those things. But I said, if it was like maybe 100 feet off the ground, but they talking about, he said it was only a couple of feet like that. He said you have to stay still like that and you have to swim in a straight line. I was like, nope, absolutely nope, absolutely not. I don't trust it. Baby oil bunker. All right. Like, don't worry, baby. I got enough baby oil to last us several lifetimes. They said, when Diddy get out, like, all right, Diddy, it's time to go. He's like, nah, I like it. I'm going to stay. He's like, you're free to go, Diddy. He's like, nah, I don't think I will. I'm going to stay. I get all the men I want to. He's like, I'm good. That's going to be freaky, huh? I'd be more scared to have Diddy as my cellmate than a big dude. Because Diddy ain't been stopped yet. He's not going to stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. That's why I said I couldn't go to prison, man. I'm too pretty. They would be fighting over me. I would literally have to kill people in there, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You would literally have to kill somebody. That's the only way, bro. There was a dude that said he talked with a lift. His name is Big, I think it's Big Herc, they call him. He said, yeah, man. He said, when you go to prison, somebody try to rape you. He said, man, you should have just grabbed his weenie and just snatched it off. I said, I mean, listen, I know there's some things that's just like, I mean, that's harsh what they do to people in there, but I said, I don't know if I could just grab somebody's weenie. That's kind of extreme. He said, yeah, man, you should have just cut it off, bro. He said, that's all you got to do, man, just cut it off. He talked with a lisp, so that's why it's funny. He said, listen, man, on the inside, never let another man take your butt cheeks. It's against your will. He said now, because somebody was addressing the prison rumor about, like, is it true, like, don't drop the soap? He said, now, look. He said, no, people ain't just up there getting backdoored all the time. He said, now, if you dropping the soap, he said, do you drop the soap at home? He said, then don't drop the soap in prison. He said, it's the same thing. He said, if you bending down in front of the man, he gonna think that means you open for business, which is where they get sagging from, because it shows you open for business. And so he was like, now, if you been in front of another man, he said that he might try to test your manhood, like slap you on the butt, like, hey, homie, let me get some of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you do that, he said, yeah, they gonna try that. You know what I'm saying? And he said most of the time, the people in prison that be doing that stuff, like be getting assaulted, he said most of those be the ones that be like running their mouth. And you know what I'm saying? There was one dude that said that he was locked up. These niggas is nasty. He said after they beat you up, because it's to show you how they emasculate you, to show everybody that you a punk. He said after they beat you up and they knock you out, he said they spit in your butt to show everybody like, yeah, he's weak. So everybody be like, yeah, you better get that butt. Like after they knock somebody out, they tell them go get the butt, like spit in their butt to show everybody like you emasculated. You know what I'm saying? So then when you come to, it's like you can't talk crazy no more. Like you got knocked out, you got spit in your butt. You know what I'm saying? So of course that's very degrading. Like you gonna have to kill a nigga over there. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to kill him. There was one dude that did it, man. He was a big dude. He benched all the weight. They said he would bench all the weight on the yard and everything. He would just be taking niggas manhood left and right. And so one day he tried somebody and they got him back. They said it was a little small Puerto Rican dude. And I guess he had took his manhood earlier. Said he was out there on the yard and all the weight. Little Puerto Rican came up behind him and slammed the weight on him, choked him and broke his neck. I said, yep, that's what you get. That's exactly what you get too. I said, now you can rest anytime. I said, your biggest demise, he bitching all that weight. Your biggest demise was a small Puerto Rican boy. I'm like, see, look at you. That showed you that don't matter how big you is, that weight came crashing on his neck. It didn't work. Yeah, mega pause. Nah, he's just all pause. He in there taking men. Like, that's what they need to show them on Beyond Scared Straight. Stop trying to show them the ones that's like trying to talk crazy in their face. They said no, they need to go show them the inmates they turn into girls. Like they need to show them that. That'll get anybody straight. Let a little nigga know, yeah, you don't want to come in here. You're gonna be sold for a honey bun as soon as you walk through this door, bro. They gonna turn you to the female. You gonna clean the cell, the drawers, make the soup. They gonna do everything. Yeah, but he was doing it for so long, he didn't think that he can. Yeah, they gonna call you sweetness or McGriddle or something. Like, come here, croissant sandwich. Like, that's my McGriddle over here. Get over here, boy. Like, you know you like that. Get over here. They said a lot of dudes be in there playing. I said, who plays like that? They said, yeah, a lot of dudes be in there playing tap button stuff. I'm like, who does that? And they said a lot of dudes don't even be gay. They just be playing. Like, I said, no, that's gay. I don't care what you say. That's gay. Don't know what the grown man touches other man's butt, bro. That's gay. He said, but they'll try you for anything in there. He said, it means you got to fight. So one dude said he was eating a chocolate moon pie. And he had some chocolate on his lip. A homie walked past like, hey, yeah, bro, I like how you got that chocolate. He was joking, but he was like, I like how you got that chocolate on your lip. He said, I had to fight him for that. Because he said, if I don't, that shows you like, yeah, he's a punk. And we going to try him. You know what I'm saying? He said, I had to run a fade with this nigga. Like, what you mean, like chocolate on my lips? But at least they get down like they used to, man. Like, unlike nowadays, everybody got guns, man. At least prison politics, a lot of them will get down with, like, the fighting. Like, it might be, like, blacks against Mexicans. So somebody from the Crips might fight somebody from Tango Blast or, like, Essays or something, you know what I'm saying? And so usually it's better politics, you know what I'm saying? Unlike now, everybody's go straight to shooting, killing each other. And so they told people, they say, yeah, anybody can be a murderer. They said, but everybody can't fight. And when they get behind bars, like, yeah, now you with the real murderers, the real Negroes that not to shoot you, but to strangle you. Like, yeah, yo, that's why you see all the Negroes that carry guns. They be twigs, dude. Dudes be as big as a pencil. Like, anybody can shoot a gun. So you go on the inside with dudes, it's like woolly mammoths and stuff. Literally woolly mammoths. Like, Negroes are gonna be scared. That's why I said you would have to play. I said how you would get them. You would have to play. They try to come in yourself, but like, cause you know if they come in there, you're gonna be like, it's gonna be hard to fight everybody like it. And so, like I said, you want to catch them off guard. Because I'm like, you ain't gonna be catching me by surprise. They come in and be like, I'll play along like, oh yes, daddy, of course. Like, you ready, daddy? They won't look at stab him. Like I said, Big Herc said Yankees weenie up. I said, of course, because he ain't gonna know. I'm like, oh no, daddy, I've been waiting for you. Like, go ahead, turn around, daddy. As soon as you do, boy, shove thing in his pee hole, yep. You won't do it again. You won't take nobody's manhood ever again. And have him got a grip pause on this, but this is out of self-defense. Definitely gotta have him on the grip. I'm like, so you just thought you was gonna come in here, it's gonna be sweet? It's like, nah, you ain't gonna never do this again. Just take it off of you. Like, you know, then come in, I'm standing in court, I got my arms for the, hey, look, man, I had to do what I had to do, bro. It was either me or him. Yep. Let homie know where it's good at. And then he gonna go back to prison. They gonna be laughing at him like, yeah, you got your junk yanked off. They gonna nickname me the Snatcher. The Soul Snatcher. like, no, homie, it's not what you think. Don't mess with him. He's a soul snatcher. Pull the rating on him. Hey, man. Like, listen, I had to do what I had to do to survive. And like, you never tell them no, because like I said, if they try, like I said, if you run into a real big dude in there, don't tell them no. You're like, oh yeah, like where you want to do it at? Like, okay, cool. He ain't looking, taking bed sheets and put it in the knot. He ain't getting at that knot. Put it in the knot, suffocate him. And then when he's out, break his neck. Snap. You don't want your, like I said, you don't want them to see your next move. You don't want them to know. Just snap. Yeah. Oh, I'll be like, oh, we in the role play. Yeah, he like role play. Like, okay. Like, like, now I'm gonna take your sheet and I'm just gonna cover your eyes with it. So I want you to be surprised. He's like, oh, y'all like surprises? Yep. You don't see that big old kitchen fork I done took from the kitchen? Yep, he ain't see that. He's like, you ready? Like, tell me you want it, Daddy. He said, yeah. Ah! You like that, Daddy? You like it? Ah! 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 Fellas, if you're on the inside, just know I'm giving y'all tips on how to survive. Oh man, what's up, Denise? What's up, y'all? Hey, Chosen, when you have a good night, you're gonna be laughing in your sleep. Oh my gosh, bro. You like we never knew Steve with his murderers. Oh man, that's funny. I'm like, look, you gotta do what you gotta do on the inside to survive, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh Lord Jesus. My soul. Oh man. I feel like I'm the one person you wouldn't want to try, because I'm cool, but it's just like if you set me off, I feel like I'm gonna really go off. That's why I'd be scared to get in conflict, because I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. Like, people really try you like it. Oh my gosh, bro. Hey, Will, but you gotta stand on your toes, man. That's why I said you gotta stand on your toes. I like the Beyond Scared Straights from back in the one from the 1970s, man. I watched that one. That was hilarious. It was hilarious. Because they was more real back then. Like I said, they was real. And so it was a white dude that came. He started talking to him. And it was a white kid that was in there laughing. Brother, the white dude called him a nigga. In front of all the niggas. He said, get out of here, nigga. I said, yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm like, how you call another white person? Like, first off, you white, and then you call another white person nigga. I was like, so white people niggas too? You can call white people niggas. But, and all black people, like I said, I guess it was common back then. Like, it was like back then they wasn't as sensitive as they are now. You know what I'm saying? Or what, like a big deal. So of course back then it was like 1973. So it wasn't that long ago from when they was already saying anyway. So, but and then the black guy got up, man. He said he had on the glasses, like the big old circle glasses and stuff. He looked like one of them Black Panthers that got incarcerated. Big dude too. He said, bro, if I gotta tell you, he said, take these cards, brother, and pass it around. And he said, what I tell you, brother? He said, bro, he said, if I gotta tell you this one time, I'm gonna break your neck, cuz. He said, pass these cards around. He said, I ain't gonna tell you again. He said, you think it's funny? You wanna give you something to laugh about? Hey, bro. That's why I said, that's funny, man. So yeah, end of the day, don't go to prison, y'all. Like I said, I don't want to go to prison because I'm handsome and I like women. Them dudes don't care about going to prison because they got a boyfriend on the inside they've been waiting on. So, ladies, y'all been warned. You'll be surprised what Negroes do on the down low. Them type of niggas. So. But he talking about he ain't. The dude did it, man. He was like, yeah, I ain't gay, but he was like, but since I was on the inside, he said I had to get something from another man. They was like, bro, that's gay. He said, no, it ain't gay, man. He said, I just had to do what I had to do to survive, man. He said it wasn't gay because it was oral. I was like, bro, that's even gayer. That's even gayer. Nothing says gay more than trying to justify you being gay. It's like, bro, look, if you came out and said you like, all right, bro, but I'm like, the fact that you trying to change the definition of what it is, it's like, he said, nah, I wasn't gay, man. He said, nah, you don't think of it like that, man. He said, it's different because, you know what I'm saying? He said, I wasn't with a woman in years. He said, so on the inside, that's not considered gay. I said, bro, that's gay. I don't care what you call it, it's gay, bro. But he's married now. That's why I said, dude is married. I was like, does your wife know about this? I think she needs to know. Somebody needs to tell her. He's the one, the type of homie that want to hang out, stay out all the hours of the night with his homies instead of his wife. Like, yep, that's why. That's why I say, women, y'all better be worried, bro. Y'all got y'all bunch of NBA young boys running around. Like, I don't mean he ain't a killer. He's just a gay killer. He's a Spartan warrior. Oh, bro. What we on? We on 33. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Wait 1 second. Bro, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Well, I can't really go anywhere because it's raining outside. I'm trying not to get drenched, so I would walk around, but it keeps like raining on and off, you know what I'm saying? That is the worst kind of killer because, like I said, before they kill you, they can tell you, you want your life to be saved? It's like, yeah, spare my life. Oh, you want your life spared? Yeah. It's like, well, what you gonna do if I spare it? What you gonna give me, knuckle? Oh, man. Oh, ain't nothing more terrifying than that. I told a homie, man, because the homie got his blick robbed. He got his gun robbed from a dude. This dude's crazy. And so he thought because he hanging around him, he was going to be cool. I said, brother, nigga crazy. He got out of jail. He think everybody trying to kill him. And so, of course, he going to think you trying to kill him, nigga. And so he was like, he said he pulled out a gun, put it to his head. It was like, bro, I feel like you trying to double cross me. I feel like you don't love me no more. He said, bro, what are you talking about? He was like, he said, dog, he was playing, so he moved the gun. He said he put the gun right back in his head. He said, I feel like you don't love me, cuz. You don't love me no more. And so I was like, bro, and he said he got out the car, took off running. I said, bro, now you lucky you was able to get away. Because I said, what if he would have made you demonstrate your love? We were like, oh yeah, how much do you love me, nigga? What you gonna do for me, nigga? Prove it. A lot of people say they wouldn't, but when you got a gun to your head, you'll be persuaded. Niggas will be persuaded. I'll tell nigga, boy, you might as well go on and kill me, because if I see you, I'm gonna go ahead and blow your head off, niggas. What you talking about? There's some things that's worse than death. You ain't coming back from that. You definitely ain't coming back from death, but you definitely ain't coming back from that. If you live and do it, you're gonna live with that for the rest of your life. Somebody said, you wouldn't do that to even save your life? I said, no. They said, what about my life? I said, definitely not. I said, bro, I ain't doing to save nobody's life. It's not a life worth living afterwards. Living and dying. Like, nope, absolutely not. Yeah. I said, boy, I'm Stevie. I said, listen. So yeah, stay out of penitentiary. It's not a place that you want to go. Unless we can start identifying as everybody identifying as women. I'm like, yeah, I'm a woman, so I can go to women's jail. So I can beat them up and run the jail system. You can't win against Steve. Like, yeah, I'm the biggest woman on top. Yep. I don't like a challenge. I like soft targets. I don't want a challenge. And of course, with you being a dude, of course, a man and a woman, like I said, that's natural reproduction. So it's like, okay, well, whatever. Imagine going to jail and a man he identifies as a woman, go to the women's prison, and they fighting over him, talking about the trunks, lose them, take out the trunks. I'm like, oh no, whatever will I do to get out of this situation? No. Oh no, I don't think nobody's here to shave me now. Oh, please stop. No, don't. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't got to beat up the women. I just emotionally abuse them. Well, yeah. Well, you ain't the most fit you used to be, girl. You be hurting their feelings like Show did. Yeah. I have all it's like it on the outside. The women fight for me. They gonna fight for me on the inside, daggone. We don't get a lot of men in this place. I'm like, yo, ladies, there's plenty of men to go around. Come on. Like, I would have turned to King Solomon in there. Dead by snoo. First the large women, then the petite women, then back to the large women. The Amazonian women. Hey, man. Death by snoo snoo. That's a happy way to go. I know a lot of fellas that love that way. I said, listen, girl, the flesh is willing, but the soul is weak. Like, oh man, this is 5 hours. Can we just cuddle first? If y'all know Death by snoo snoo, you missing out. Like, yeah, first the white women, then the black women, then the white women again. I was like, oh no, whatever shall we do? Negro be running the jail, boy. He don't care about nothing. I'll be the male lion around the lionesses. I'm smooth like that. I have the CEOs of the women guards and stuff. I had them too. Like, girl, you know you cute, right? You know you want you some stevie chocolate. You know you want something stevie. That's what we say. No, most people go back because that's all they know. Some people would tell you that that's all they know. Like they scared to be out here in the real world because that means that they not in jail. You get taken care of. You get free health care. So, of course, they get taken care of. They get about 3 square meals a day, a place to lay their head. They ain't got to pay no bills, no taxes, no nothing. So when you come out in the real world, you all out here by yourself. If you ain't got a backup plan or family or friends or somebody to care about you, you out here on your own. So when you ain't got nothing, you ain't got no money. So how you gonna live? So what do you go right back to do? You resort back to robbing, to scamming. You gotta live. You know what I'm saying? Jobs ain't gonna hire you because you a felon. And so you ain't gonna really make no money at a job that you do get that does hire felons because they ain't really gonna pay you nothing. So a lot of them are scared, man. They'll do stuff on purpose just to go back to jail so they can, because they know they taken care of. So like I said, it ain't hard to do the wrong thing. It's hard to do the right thing, you know. So I don't know. I just can't. I mean, again, if you could have women in jail, you know, I'm like, if the jail was multicultural, so I'm like, I would have been like, well, you know, I mean, at least you can still have your girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? You can have your wife, or you can, you know, some of them do like the conjugal bigots and stuff, but I'm just like, bro, like, ain't no women in jail, man. It's all sweaty niggas. I ain't trying to be in there. I don't even like doing all men's ministry, so I don't want to go to jail, man, with a bunch of niggas. I don't want to see a bunch of dinglings and, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to see that. I don't know. Snoo snoo. Said death by snoo snoo. You know, you know. She said first the large women, then the petite women, back to the large women. Even though the women was like 7 foot tall, they still couldn't dunk the basketball. And so they told the femme accuser that. She said, what? She said, did she not tell them the good game is the, what she said? I forgot what she said. But she said, oh yeah, I've had it. She said, all y'all dying by snoo snoo. And so the one guy that was like, oh no, he's like, what are you, gay? And so they was like, oh, they was like, oh, wow, oh, wow, ooh, yeah, all right, yeah. They said, how did the guys die from snoo snoo? Crushed pelvises. I'm like, well, you know what? That's not a bad way to go. That's not a bad way to go. I guess you call it, he called it the back shot blickies. Ah, yes, yes, Stevie's on top. I win again, people. All the fellas, they be like, oh, no, judge, please have mercy on me. Like, I've been a bad boy. Yep, sure have. I've been a really bad boy. Like I said, to Puff Daddy, that'd be torture, because Puff Daddy, you know, he rocks the other way. You know, Puff Daddy's like, no, judge, anything but that, please. I'll straighten up. I'll donate $1 million to charity. I'll get rid of everything I own. Like, no, Puff Daddy. I don't want fruit cocktail. I don't like fruit cocktail, Puff Daddy. I'm okay. You know that's what he's doing on the inside, right? He's using his influence to probably get some of them. They scared to say something because they know how much power he got and how freaky he is. They're like, yes, Daddy. Daddy what? Puff Daddy? Like, Puff Daddy what? Mr. Puff Daddy. Hey, you better have these sheets made up when I come back in here. You go ask somebody something, like, oh, no thanks, Puff Daddy, that's all good. Somebody comes in like, no, man, no. When Puff Daddy tells you to do something, you do it, you hear me? It's like, why? It's like, no, you don't want to see what Puff Daddy does when he gets angry. When Puff Daddy tell you to do something, he tell you to jump, you say, how high, Puff Daddy? You do what Puff Daddy tell you to do. You don't want him to get mad. Like I said, Diddy don't really look like a threat, but I think he's a very dangerous man. I wouldn't want to mess with Diddy, bro. Like, I wouldn't want to mess with him. He give you a choice. He's like, listen, I can shoot you here with this 38, or you can do the other thing. So which one you want to do? Oh no, that's terrifying. it's like, dang, man, like I want to get out of this situation. You looking at every nook and cranny to get out of this situation. He said, listen, I can have you in life, or after you die, I can still have you. It don't matter. I can still get you. So let's do you a favor and don't hang around Puff Daddy. Not like you could anyways. People ain't got enough influence and money, but if he ever invites you to a party, just say no. That's why I said a lot of those people out there, I really don't feel that sorry for, because I'm just like, dude, y'all knew how the nigga was and y'all still got with him. You feel me? That's why I'm like, everybody kept talking about Cassie. I'm like, I don't even know who that is, but they kept talking about Cassie. I'm like, that nigga ain't no victim. That nigga knew she got millions of dollars that came with it. It ain't like Puff Daddy just woke up recently one day and was abusive. He been abusive for forever. She knew that. Niggas always want a payout, dude. They want to see how long they can get a payout. When they can't get a payout no more, now they want to talk about victimhood. That's what they do. I'm like, nah, at some point we got to start realizing, like, okay, how long you going to let nigga go upside your head? How long you going to keep doing that? Niggas be millionaires, man, be making millions of dollars. And I said, this ain't no one time. This ain't like this is her first time. She been with that nigga for years. I love how people after 10 years now, they want to come and be like, oh, I'm like, well, bro, like, you knew that. I'm like, nah, because they ain't give you no more hush money. Now you want to come out and say something. I'm like, nah, you ain't going to be no victim. There was people that was really debating that. I'm like, bro, I don't care about Cassie. I care about the real women that go through this stuff. The real women that really are victims. The real women that really do get this stuff done to them. We don't care about no millionaire want to be victim. We don't care about that nigga. She ain't no victim, dude. That's a part of the industry. You want to get in the industry, you got to bend over. Everybody got to bend over. Chris Brown had to, and the rest of them had to. So she ain't no victim. Like, nah. If they gave me a record deal and said, now, Steve, you know, if you got to get this record deal, you got to bend over. And if I bend it over, why am I going to be surprised after a while? I'm like, well, they did it like me too. They told me what the deal was. I can be surprised because now you know what it is, bro. Like, people was on there talking about, oh, we just need to hear Cassie's story. Cassie's rich. She don't care about y'all. She ain't no victim, dude. She did what she did to make a way for herself. And now that she got a way made for herself, she wants some more money. So now she going to come out and say stuff. Like, they all do that, dude. Mighty funny. All these women that came out to Bill Cosby, magically now, they all magically coming after this dude. I'm like, it took you 40 years to finally say something? I'm not saying he didn't do stuff, but I'm just like, really? The minute somebody do something to me, I'm getting it back in blood that day. I ain't waiting no 20 years. Like, no, I'm getting you immediately. I said, let's talk about the real women, man, that this stuff happens to, bro. Like, that's sad, because they actually go through that. You know what I'm saying? They gonna bring up some celebrity, like they did with Meg Thee Stallion. They kept saying that with her. They was like, well, I'm like, she ain't no victim. That nigga get paid millions of dollars to do what she do. So the storyline, that for being the victim. That the story didn't even go the way. Everybody kept saying the story didn't go the way. She's the biggest liar on camera. The girl didn't even have real tears coming out. She don't even look like she's really like it. Gonna make a song about being a savage and then cry when you get allegedly shot in the foot, which they couldn't recover any bullet fragments. Man, I had you. They literally kept saying they ain't have no evidence. I got shot, so they show evidence. You have to have evidence. They didn't even have no evidence with her. So I'm just like, they said mainly she probably stepped on glass, dude. That girl probably ain't even really who she says she is. I don't care. Like I said, I wasn't there. I don't know. But at the same time, it's just like, bruh, they milked the story. And they was like, oh, see, this is why. They was like, yeah, she's speaking for black women. How? She don't care about y'all. Like, bro, she don't speak for black women. She's a millionaire. Y'all not. She just gonna milk a bunch of you fools to go like her. And have you fighting for her. She ain't even met them fools one time. Like, why you doing that stuff, man? That's why I'm like, nah, we don't do that. You know, that's like $100,000, man. I would let you beat me up for $100,000 every month. I would let you beat me up real good one time. I can't come out now when the check stopped flowing. Oh, you know, they did this. Like, well, they done paid you enough money. So, niggas always want to do that stuff. That's why I said this victim mentality, I don't like it, man. People want to take hush money, and now when the money don't come in, now I'm going to say you did this. Like, okay, well, you should have said that when they offered you the first check. You should have been like, nah, I'm going to the feds with this. Like, nah, this is wrong. If you really didn't like it that much, because people know money. That's why I said, don't think everybody, people got a price. People can't be bought. They can't be bought. And that's why when you write that check, good, I'm pretty sure that's how they negotiated it. He probably was like 20,000, make it 50. 50,000, make it 75, just keep going up. And then when they come to a price, okay, that's it, no more. Then that's when they want to be like, oh, well, you know. What are they doing over here? Like, listen, bro, people's greed is money. They God is money. So, of course, they're going to do anything to go get some money, dude. Don't think that some people don't want to be victims for some money, because some people really love being victims for money. If I knew it was if they texted me and said, "Hey man, well technically you could be eligible for a Diddy lawsuit, where Diddy could pay me for just some technical reason," I would get on there and act like a victim because I want some money. Like, bro, I need some P Diddy money. I don't want P Diddy penis, but I'm like, I definitely want some P Diddy money. So I'm just like, bro, I'll be like, hey man, Diddy verbally abused me too, man. Diddy looked at me wrong, man. I felt threatened by how he said it to me in my DMs. I would do that for 25 grand, dude. Of course I would say that. Come on, bro. What are they doing over here? Let's see what is going on over here. Oh, it's a red. Okay. I was like, what's going on over here? That might have been what I heard over here. That's probably what it was. Yeah, I tell people, don't be no Meg Thee Stallion, don't be no Cassie, man. I don't care about neither one of them. Niggas are celebrities, dude. They get paid to do what they do. I don't care about that. There's a cost in being in the industry, and I say that's the cost, man. Don't be trying to act like now what is it? Oh, stepping in water. Stepping in some water. Stepping in water. Yeah. Yeah, Puff getting that Bucci in there. That is terrifying, bro. That's why I said I try to be the nigga to take my tray and go eat in the corner by myself in prison. I don't want to be around nobody. Nigga try to be friendly, like we gotta have each other's backs. Like, no, nigga, you trying to have my back? Literally, absolutely not. Yeah, don't be a Meg Thee Stallion, people. It's not worth it. And that's why I said, stop letting them be a representation of black people. She do not speak for black women. I hate when they say that. Like, that is so weird. We don't need a celebrity to speak for us, bro. We don't. We really don't. And I get tired of that, bro. Like, we don't always need a representation of us. We can just be us. White people don't always need that stuff, man. Chinese people don't always need that, so we don't always need that either, bro. That stuff gets on my nerves. Like, it really gets on my nerves. Because that shows us, like, we just too stupid to do anything on our own. It's like, why we always need somebody to speak for us when we can speak for ourselves? Until I'm getting bulkier, bro. I've been working out. My gains is coming out. I feel so sore. It's hard to even hold his phone up, dude. Like, I might drink another cup of whey protein when I go back. Yeah. Getting bulkier. So I said, Steve feel good, y'all. Steve feeling good, boy. I got my bills is paid. I just paid my bill yesterday, which I don't like to do, but you know, what do I get to say? I'm an adult, so paid my bills. You feel me? Got me some good food waiting on me. You heard me? Said Steve doing good, boy. I might go. Yeah, let's go to Raising Cane's, y'all. We gonna treat ourselves. Y'all wanna go to Raising Cane's? Right up the street. You heard me? Get us a chicken biscuit bowl or something. Like, what time is it? 10:16, yes sir. We might be on here all night, y'all. Hey Mike, we was almost on here all night, and hey, so that's what I want to tell y'all. Oh no, I forgot. Yo, I want to tell y'all, man, the last live stream I did. So I was on live stream for a good couple of hours last like 2-3 days ago. Oh my gosh, bro, you ain't got Raising Cane's? Oh, you missing out. But I was on. Who's in here, y'all? Let me know who's in here while I tell the story. But because this story is funny. So, cause the last live stream I went was Sunday. So I went to that little cafe I always go to. So remember I told y'all the cafe is in right between the it's right in between the two. It's like 2-3 clubs right there. So it's like 2 or 3 in the morning. So usually the clubs are closed by that time, right? You feel me? So I was like, okay, well maybe, you know, I started seeing all these niggas come out of nowhere, and I was just like, dang, there's a lot of niggas. Like, where are they coming from? So I'm thinking they work at the clubs, and so I'm like, what are they doing? So I was on night watch. I had to watch the not studio, but the place. So I'm on live stream just talking in the little conference room. So all of these, bro, these stinks. These little stank things is walking past. I'm like, bro, what in the world are they doing? So I'm like, well, maybe these are the bartending girls. I'm like, but they don't even look that pretty enough to be the bartending girls. I'm like, bro, they look like somebody's sister. Like, they was ugly. And so they walked past the thing. So they knocked on the window. They said, oh, y'all got some water? Can we get some water? I'm like, no, ain't y'all going to the club? I said, I thought they was going to the club. So I was like, why y'all asking for water? And so I was like, nah, I ain't giving y'all no water. I don't know y'all. And so there was some more that was walking past. So it was some more stinks, bro. They was all wearing like Lululemons, and they looked like they was like going to like a, they was wearing like fishnets, little short skirts. Like, bro, you can smell them. I'm like, bro, you can smell the smell over there. I'm like, it looked like a stink. So they was walking over, and they was walking. There was some more of them coming through. So one of the girls, she was in a skirt, and so she decided to throw it on the glass where I was. She threw it on the glass. They all start twerking on the glass. Hey, 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 hey. And I'm like, her friend grabbed like, girl, get off the glass. I'm like, what are these niggas doing? Because I'm like, I know this is not like nighttime, like, they going to the club because the clubs is closed. So then there's some more niggas coming through. So one dude knocks on the door, and I said, what's up, cuz? He said, oh, you own this place right here? I said, no. And so he was like, hey, man, you heard about it? Keep in mind, this is like the first thing this nigga said. I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, hey, man, you heard about some white girl here? Her name was Coco or something. He said, yeah, she went viral because she got a train ran on her. I said, nigga, what? I literally said, nigga, what? He's like, yeah, man. He was like, he's like, you ain't heard about that? I said, no. I said, I don't even know y'all. Who are y'all? And so he was like, and I said, what y'all about to do up here, man? Like, what? I said, I'm about to go clubbing. He said, nah, man. He said, I'm just following them. He didn't even know what he was doing up here. And so I said, what's going on, bro? And so he told me, he said, hey, little homie, you cool, man. He said, he said, hey, man, if you need some hoes, man, let me know. I said, nigga, what? I said, I escaped Louisville for this, and they still coming to me. I said, homie, if I needed hoes, believe me, dude, I know where I can get them. Listen, they won't leave me alone. I know where I can get them. And so they all kept coming by the dozens. I'm like, bro, where are these people coming from? So then some dude shows up with his film photography equipment. He got like his camera, he got like the little light and stuff. And I'm like, what are they doing? I'm like, maybe it's a special event, somebody's birthday party. So then they give us a little special phone to like when the owner calls, people call to check in. And so dude that told me, he said, hey, he said, make sure you lock all the doors. I'm like, well, they lock. I'm like, what's up? He said, dude, he said, no lie. He said, bro, I think they about to film a porno. I said, nigga, what? He said, bro, you heard me. He said, they about to film a porno. I said, nah, bro, you for real? He said, dude, outside there's condoms on the ground. He said, there's condom wrappers and everything on the ground. He said, then they got this guy. I said, bro, it makes sense because there's a dude up here with his film photography equipment. And then I said, some dude came to the door talking about some white girl getting a train runner. I said, bro, I think they are. He was like, yeah. He's like, they about to film a porno. He said, just lock all the doors. He said, yeah, somebody's about to get a train ran on them. He said, just lock all the doors and whatnot. I said, nigga, are you serious? I said, cuz, is you serious? So then the woman, she calls me on the phone and she said, yeah, she said, do not open the door for absolutely nobody. She said, we don't want nobody in that establishment. And there was a guy, that same guy that was talking on the door earlier, he came by the window. He said, hey, cuz, you got a charger I can use? I said, nah, cuz, because I know what y'all doing now. I don't want that charger back. You want to keep it. Because I'm like, I don't want it back, bro. I'm just trying to blue light on that thing. I was like, keep it. And so she was like, yeah, I want you to know, like, I already called the police on all them. And so she was like, they should be there shortly. So if you see them, don't get alarmed. And so I remember going outside, and that's when the police that came out. And of course, niggas was like, oh, it's the police coming, y'all gotta go. So they here and start scattering like roaches. So people was coming out, they said, I want my money back, I said, nigga, charge y'all to be in the porno? I was like, oh, snap. So a Negro came out, he said, so I told him, I said, hey, cuz, I said, bro, what y'all doing? Like, what's going on over? And so he got that little slick, he's like, oh, man, man. He's like, we just partying, bro. I said, what kind of party? Oh, shoot, man, just partying. And I said, that nigga's nasty. I said, that nigga nasty. I said, I'm in the middle of a gangbang going on. I'm just like, I don't know how to, I'm like, why is every time I go somewhere, I'm in the middle of something crazy, man? Like, I'm always in the middle of something crazy. I'm just like, dang, bro. I just want to go home, man. I still had to be there till like 5 in the morning. It was already like 3:30 or whatever. So it got so bad to the point they was like, yeah, just lock up everything. They said, just if ain't nobody there by that time, they was like, just lock up everything, go home. Because they was like, yeah, this is one for the books. And then somebody texted me the next morning. It was like, oh, yeah, well, we thought you were staying all night. I said, no. And I told them what happened. They said, oh, yeah, we just heard. I said, yeah, I'm sorry. I said, listen, it wouldn't be the first. It wouldn't be the first time. I was like, but stuff like this happen all the time in Louisville. So. I said, dang, man, niggas is atrocious. Niggas is nasty. That's to show Steve can't never have nothing nice to himself. Tramps, young yimps. Nah, they worse than tramps. I don't know what they is, man. They niggas. Like, ain't nobody worse than a nigga. For real. 2K25, bro. It's gonna be 2K26. I was like, dang, man, I don't know about no train now. That's just, ugh. Ugh. Hmm. Uh, Update, dude. Do you know me? Was you there at the what you call it? Might be talking about two different instances. So I said people nasty, y'all. And that's why I said don't eat everybody's cooking, y'all. Don't eat everybody's cooking. I touch everybody's stuff in their house, boy. Because you shine a blue light in there, boy. It's gonna be a freak show. Don't do that. That's why Mama never liked going to hotels. Because she kept saying she was like, you don't know what people be in there doing. People, they literally be putting cameras in hotels. Ladies, if y'all don't know that, some people do be putting cameras in hotel beds and like hotel bathrooms and stuff so they can like watch people. So what Mama does, Mama got a device. It's a device that'll let you know like if there's any like camera equipment. I forgot what it's called, but it's like a camera detector or whatever. And so she uses that every time we go to a hotel. She brings her own sheets because she don't trust the bed sheets. I said, no, you're right. I don't trust these either. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you was watching the live stream? Yeah. Yeah, so the police that showed up, I mean, it wasn't a bad escalation, but it was just like 2 cop cars that showed up. And so they was, they had got out, and as soon as they got out, like, the people in the, there was somebody outside that was a lookout, I guess, and so they was, oh, yo, it's time to go, it's time to go. So everybody started running out the doors, coming out with their liquor, coming out with their camera equipment. I'm like, what in the world is going on over here, bro? Like, niggas is nasty. So I told dude, because I didn't know if it was true or not, because I'm like, I don't know how true that is. You know, they was probably just over partying, which I know something good wasn't going to happen. But I'm like, but you know, I'm like, clearly people wouldn't be this stupid to have it right here, like in the broad open, you know what I'm saying? Like where they got all the lights on. It don't matter if it's 3 in the morning, you still got the lights on and everything. But I'm like, you know, people don't I guess people don't care no more, so. No, in this generation, they don't care about nothing no more. And so I seen, like I said, I was there till they all had left. And then I was like, bro, I was trying to go home. So I was telling them, I said, look, I'm sleepy. I had about an hour and a half left. And I was like, look, I was just making sure they wasn't getting in there, man. Because like I said, like, they was trying to come in, like, they was trying to get water and stuff. I'm like, nah, don't touch on nothing. Get off the door. You got to scrape this door. And the people at that, if you know them people at that place, tell them to watch their windows, man. Because some girl, Show had her tank on her. Show was throwing her tank on her. I said, boy, that thing probably got all type of syphilis and everything. Don't touch that glass. It's contagious. It's contagious. I said, dang, bro, that whole, what's called is just nasty, bro. Like, you got to pressure wash that whole upper deck up there, like, nasty. There's no, let's Steve, your dad's video help save my marriage. His word really cuts. Oh, what's up? Well, thanks for listening to Dear Old Dad. You like the 5th person today to come tell me that. Like, everybody has came in here and said that. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm not my father, though, but it's nice to know y'all listen to Dear Old Dad. Like, yeah, if you go there, if you from here, you go there, don't touch that glass. Tell them to call Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace. Call them, bro, and replace it, because nobody won't touch that. It's trying to come in. They say, oh, y'all got some water? You got a charger? Like, go to your party over there. Go ask them. Y'all coming out with Don Julio. You ain't got no water? I'm like, no. He said, hey, cuz, you trying to come party? No. Bro, I don't party with a bunch of Negroes. It's too many. Like, nothing good happens from that. And that's why I said I was about to leave my blick up in the car, my blicky. Because I'm like, you know, I used to carry it everywhere because I'm concealed carry. And I was like, nah, I said, because I'm like, I don't trust nobody. And I'm glad I had it because I'm like, too many Negroes, man. I said, see, people, they already looking sketchy. You know what I'm saying? People coming over, they was smoking weed right outside, you know what I'm saying? They was just doing all type of stuff, you know what I mean? It was some stinks, bro. Like, girls were stinks. I'm talking about, bro, I thought the Louisville state, they ran me a Louisville. That's why I thought it was in Louisville, because I was like, bro, this happens all the time. So I was like, San Antonio, really? I was like, bro, them girls were stinks. Like, Jesus. That girl looked like the girl that sang the period whatever little girl is. Girls out there looking like, man, like somebody auntie, man. Don't even touch their glass. She said, yeah, absolutely don't let nobody in. I said, I know, you don't let niggas in nothing. That's how you get robbed. I want how to do something with one of them. He got this hot coffee behind her. Yeah! Throw it at him. Oh, yeah, how you say, buddy? You like it black? I'm a very violent person. I should sign up for the Navy SEALs, bro. I should be looking to do something. I said, people nasty, man. Ugh. And then be the type of women to talk about they know their worth. I'm like, yeah, your worth is a train and a half. Yup. Daggone CSX. That's what she is. You put it together and spell sex. The girl talking. I was like, man, I've been in the middle of everything, man. A shooting, a hostage situation, now a gangbang. I add that to my list now. That's one. Just everything. Police conflict. Just I'm always somewhere just where stuff is not good. Like, and then when I was back in Louisville, I told everybody I was back in Louisville, man, I almost got into I got into conflict there, man. Like outside the church, man. I told you, it's always something in Louisville, dude. And dude gonna throw his trash on the church property. No respect, no nothing, man. They didn't care about nothing, dude. And so he gonna come talk crazy like, y'all ain't gonna throw. I said, what you mean we ain't gonna throw? Watch me, nigga. I'll throw this over on your property. What you talking about? I ain't gonna do nothing. I said, boy, don't test me. I had a shovel. I said, well, I'll hit you with the shovel. Don't touch me. So he gonna walk up like he wanna do something. So I got up to him. I said, well, what's up then? What you wanna do? Like, what you wanna walk up like you gonna do something? And so he, all right, yeah, watch. He said, I bet you won't. I said, well, I bet I will. I said, watch. He gonna go in the house. And I said, yeah, you go in the house, come out with something, that's gonna be the end of you, little nigga. I mean that. I don't play that. Because again, in Louisville, when people go in your house, when they go in their house and they come out, that, you know, like I said, they usually come out with a gun. I say, yo, well, I'm gonna make sure I get you first. I don't play that. They're gonna stay in your ground state. Cause I'm not even lying to you, man. That's why I said it's funny, but it's not funny. I said, dude, I was literally like, that's how angry I was. Cause like, I'm gonna show you. I mean, literally, it's funny. It's just literally how I was, dude. Like, I usually just be cool and calm, bro. This is literally how I was, bro. Like, when he set me off, and then I walked up to him, it's like my Pastor Darby came out, but my King Von came out, and I started walking, I was like, what's up then? And I don't even do that, you know what I'm saying? And when I get mad, I start talking like that, I start throwing my hand like that, start talking like that, and whatever. Bro, I was walking like this, talking crazy. I was like, bro, I got mad. And so then when I was like, you know, I thought I was like, give me that gun. I said, nah, because I'm like, I don't trust this dude. Like, bro, my whole inner lion came out, cuz. What's up, Zenobi? Bro, I was literally walking around. I was walking back and forth, pacing. I was pacing like this. And I had that look. I was looking at his house, all mad. And then I walked past. I was doing my hand like that. I don't even know why. I would turn around, get in the street. Then I walk around, look like that again. Like, bro, I was like, I don't know what was going on with me. And I said, nah. I said, I don't care. I said, no, I don't care. I don't care about none of that, man. You hear me? I started talking crazy. I was like, I don't even know why I was even getting like that. But I said, but that's how I used to be, man. My old inner nigga, man. I came out. You feel me? And I was like, because in Louisville, you got to kind of be like it, man, because people are crazy there, man. They try stuff all the time. And so you got to be aware, man, because people are nuts. And so I forget, like, when I come back, like, what it do. You feel me? Because I don't really have to worry about that too much in San Antonio. But I said in Louisville, that happens all the time. You know what I mean? So yeah, I just be telling people, man, leave me alone, man. Don't set me off. Don't be over here trying to start nothing, doing nothing. Don't got time for that. Stained glass. Man, that girl has stained glass, boy. I mean, it's clear as day, man. Just threw it all up on the open, man. I was just like, oh, man, I smell it through the glass, bro. Like, dang, Windex ain't doing good enough service. You know, them is the ones that smell, they stink, too. You know, them is the ones. They be having yeast infections and stuff. Maybe that's salvation for some of them. You never know. They might be the biggest prophets of God in the world. Coming up soon, because, again, that's how Daddy was. Everybody thought Pastor Darby was going to be a failure and a gangster. And look at him. He turned up to be somebody real magnificent. So you never know. He could probably use them, but just not today. Man, it's hot. I got to go back in the house and charge up, y'all. Maybe I'll cook in front of y'all. Still, what is it? I was on 10:33. It's early. We can cook and talk. You want to cook and talk? How long is streaming going on, y'all? Let me know. Ooh. Whew, man, it's hot. Whew. It is really hot out here, man. Dang, it's hot. It's all sweat. It ain't rain. That's sweat. 5 hours, 7 minutes. Shoot. Y'all want some Taco Bell? Yo quiero Taco Bell? Yeah. Stepping on the beat. Walking in the street. Stepping on the beat. Walking on the beat. All right, let's go get some, if I say hummus, let's go get some food. Maybe I'll cook in front of y'all, man. I want to make some tortellini with some meat sauce or whatever. I kind of want some fast food, though. I need to stop eating fast food, bro. I'm trying something new. Definitely something new, so. I don't know. Steve needs to stop flirting. Steve needs to stop being how he is. He needs to change. You got a staring problem, girl. Don't be staring at me. You don't want to take a ride with this beast. Oh, Steve, you little stinker. You still got it. Daggone it, you still got it. Whew. Bro, it is like really hot, man. What y'all got going on tonight, man? What y'all on your Tuesday night? Tuesday, right? Yeah. What y'all got going on tonight? You know what's funny about like these live streams? It's always funny because you never know you're gonna end up like doing these. You never know what you're gonna talk about or what's going on, but you always seem to find a way, you know. Because these are very entertaining, you know. And so, you know, 1 minute I'll talk about life and whatever, and then I'll talk about something funny. But that's how I was, man. Like, the reason I was saying a lot of that, because like I said, I have been dealing with a lot of my life, man. A lot of like what I've been dealing with, what I'm going through. Because I don't want to, you know, I don't want to continue to keep living the same way I've been living, you know. What is that smell, man? Damn, it stink. That's probably what the glass smell like, man. Old girl had an old taint on her. Ugh, stink. 10%. Let me hear it. Go back. Yeah. Oh, man. So yeah, we've been on some advanced, mature type stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Tight stuff. Ow. I guess I'll cook in front of y'all and talk. I get to cook in front of y'all anyway. So. I was gonna act like I was making lasagna the other day because I got the ingredients. But I also bought a personal pan lasagna that's already like pre-done. So I was gonna like hurry up and turn around and be like, and voila. Look at this hard work. Whew, that's hot. All right, let's see. Hold on, plug out. We are running low on power, people. Low on power. Y'all just be watching me for no reason, bro. Y'all get alive, people. You, get out of my house now. Get. Stay out there for the rest of the night. Ugh. Tired as dog. Hold on, y'all. here. Hold on. Shut up. You. Get over and sit that down. Kill. You. No, come here. Sit over. Sit. Now. Sit down. I said sit down. Stay sitting down. Boy, be trying me, boy. You be thinking you ain't like, boy. I'm going somewhere with all that. Deep clean my house anyway. So what should we make, people? Oh, yeah. You're not taking shit out. Sit down. Sit down. Down. Lay down. Damn dog, gonna shut up, dude. I'm tired of him, man. Oof. So many days I think about giving him up. Just giving him away to somebody, man. I'm so tired of him. Ugh. Now, the real question is, why are you beautiful people starving? What is Stevie gonna make you today in the crib? All right. So what's good, y'all? Where it do, what it do? Y'all all quiet. Why y'all so quiet for? Ouch. Let me see. I might be able to make me another one of this tonight. I'm trying to see. Trying to drink more of these for real. So, ow. So can I drink these like 2 times, 3 times, or what? What else I'm supposed to do? I ain't used this stuff for so long, so I forgot, man. I usually don't even use these, but they help you gain weight, so I'm trying to do that. I might take y'all to go get a workout, man. I don't mind going to work out tonight. But I just did it today, man. I don't know. Do it every day. Anyways, let's see what we got to make. on, y'all. I don't know what to eat. What we gonna eat? Well, y'all so quiet. Yeah, y'all can talk. Y'all quiet over here. Should we make mac and cheese? Or the other one, ramen noodles. Make some of these. I actually like these. I eat these all day, man. Chili is good. I'm not sponsored by them, but I will be. Go buy some. Actually, I should make some grilled toast, man. I kind of want some grilled cheese, like grilled toast, grilled cheese. And then you still go on walks in the park with Tank? No, not the park, no, but around the area, yeah. The park is a little further away from here, and so lazy. He don't try to do nothing, so. Like, he won't go outside, and I'll take him outside. He don't want to be out there. Like, something wrong with him, man. Hold on. I get a retwist when I go back to Louisville. I'm going back to Louisville in a little bit, so. So what's some things, like I said, what's some things y'all wanna, I was about to say something with the channel, man. Like I said, I don't know what you can cook. I don't know what I can cook myself. I don't know. Stuff is already pre-made, pre-done, dag. I don't know what I got. I got some pre-made waffles. Is that what y'all want? Oh man, I forgot. Dang. It's frozen. I knew I had something there. Dang. I got some some meatballs. Got some tortellini. And some barbecue and marinara sauce. Put this together, boy. You'll have a good daggone combination. Hey, dude. Didn't I tell you shut up? Sit down. Lay. Now. Lay. Be quiet. Don't make another noise out here. Boy, some days I'm gonna sell this dog, boy. I'm gonna get me a whole new dog. I'm about to, anyways. I'm tired of him. Anyways. Mac and cheese, but it's so generic. Y'all in this salted boiling water, bro. What do you do with it? You just throw salt in it? Is that what it is? I don't know. And I got some, I got some of this. What I was gonna do, I was gonna make some of this, and then I was gonna like mix this in with some tortellini and put some marinara sauce on it, and then put some cheese on it. Throw some cheese on it, yeah, just bought a Cadillac. Throw some cheese on it, oh, just bought a Cadillac. You ain't gonna miss me, you been around me all day. I work from home, so how does he miss me? Where you, hold on, let's see. Where you from, Denise? Where you from? I think I seen you before. Have I seen you? I don't know. I might be tripping. I see a lot of faces. In a lot of places. Oh, a lot of faces. Do the Diddy Bop? Oh, no Diddy Bop. Actually, I forgot. No, we ain't doing Diddy Bop. And Lord have mercy. Anything but that. Las Vegas. That's what's up. Shout out to Vegas, man. I love Vegas. Sin City. Sin City was a man. Angels like you. Hey, I like Las Vegas though. I ain't been out there in a minute, man. I used to have layovers out there all the time going back to Kentucky. And one time I did, you know, they got like the little machines and stuff everywhere. They got it in the airport and everything. So one time I was like, I'm a sucker for like blackjack. I play like a lot of, like, I don't bet real money. But like when GTA had like their little casino, I like when you can play like the little mobile app phone or whatever you play the games. I like blackjack and roulette. Two of my favorite games, man. I'm a sucker for those. So I said, I'm gonna try my hand in real life. So I went to one of the hotels where they had like the little casinos, the setup tables, and I said, look, I'm gonna take this here $5. And I said, if I don't get in there with this $5, we done. As soon as I put that thing in there, it was gone. I said, I bet it on black. It turned out to be red. I said, yep, I'm done. And then I started thinking, I said, well, I got a couple more bills. I said, nope, see. I said, see, that's how they get you. You keep playing and you keep, I just need one more chance, one more $5. Nope, and that's how they get you. So I said, yeah, Vegas wouldn't be nice for me because if I lose my money, yeah, I'm crashing out. I'm doing a heist. Ain't nobody getting away from me. I do like Vegas though. Been trying to get back out that way anyway, so I don't know. Ooh. It's so boring. They about to start taking the game. Yeah, I saw they about to do Uno. No, I can't do Uno, bro. I was so a loser, dude. We used to do Uno growing up. If you wanted to know how me and the Darbys fall, play Uno. Yep, somebody fighting. Uno or Mario Kart, one of the other ones. Especially when you play with, I think Stacey used to be the best at it, man. You feel me? But Joe was always the best at Mario Kart, man. So we talk mad smack to each other. You feel me? We always was just fighting, man. So what am I, 25? No, I'm 30. I'll be 31 next month. Do I look like it? No. Do I feel like it? No. Well, no, actually, mentally, yes, I do. I feel like I'm like 65 mentally. That's probably why I like my older women, because I feel old mentally. I don't know. What we gonna do? We're gonna make some. Nah. I'm still trying to debate on what I want to make. Usually, I might just, no, I won't make it today. Well, what time is it? Should I have to do fast food tonight, y'all? I don't know, man. I don't even feel like making it. I feel like it's kind of late right now. I know, don't say that. You're only as old as you think you is, please. I'm old and I'm old naturally, or in spirit. I'm grandmother Willow's age in spirit, but other than that, on the outside, I don't know what I am. I used to be a nigga, and then I turned white. Now I'm a wigger. Yeah, it might be 31, man. Don't feel like it, man. I have so much crazy stuff going in life, man. That's why I said, like, you get a loca. I think maybe the last 8 years, because, 8 years ago is when Daddy is coming up on 8 years ago, Daddy died, you know what I'm saying? And so ever since that, man, it's just life has been a roller coaster, you know what I'm saying? A good and bad, but dealing with a lot of stress throughout the years. That's why I'm dealing with it now, man, because I'm like, if you don't deal with your stress, man, that stuff will kill you. Literally, it will kill you, man. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I'm upset and I'm angry, you know what I'm saying? Your heart rate going up, you know what I'm saying? Like, you stressing out, you know what I'm saying? You ain't sleeping properly. You ain't starting your days off properly. You know what I'm saying? You always just going through it. So that's why I started really, like, wanting to deal with my life now so I ain't got to deal with it, like, later. You know what I'm saying? When, like, stuff like that start to happen, Because you get older, man, you start dealing with that, and then, like, you get a lot of, like, health problems and diseases and stuff. And I'm like, I ain't trying to, I'm trying to keep my body healthy, man. And not just my body, man, but my mental. If you keep your mental healthy, man, you'll keep your body healthy. Because what's the first thing you think about when you stressed out? Your body starts to feel funny. You know what I'm saying? Your heart rate starts going. Your body feel like it's dying. You feel sick. You feel unhealthy. You know what I'm saying? If you can deal with this, man, you can deal with a lot of stuff, man. So, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I had to be honest with myself. And, I know I joke around a lot and I be funny, but I said I had to really be like, no funny. Like, you really going through some stuff right now, man. You really dealing with some stuff that a lot of people deal with that don't really want to discuss it,
And so I'm just like, no, I'm not an Iraqi soldier. You know, I'm not from Afghanistan. Like I ain't got no, I don't consider it PTSD. It's like, well, it's not what you consider it. It's what it is. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Yours might not be as bad, but in a way you do. Looking over your shoulder all the time. You know what I'm saying? Getting in the gold mode when you hear loud bangs. You know what I'm saying? I said always having to be on the fence if something goes sideways. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, not being able to always kind of rest and relax. You know what I mean? I said, I mean, you got shot. For Christ's sake, you got shot before. You feel me? Like, and then you was around that stuff all them years. So I said, yeah, that does kind of, you know, I learned to suppress a lot of it, but I said I do think that a lot of that does play a role in how I feel and how I act. You know what I'm saying? And so I had to acknowledge it. I'm just like, you know, but I said I'm acknowledging it now, man, because there's some people that don't, man. I don't know if y'all know who the rapper Fredo Santana is. Fredo Santana. He's Chief Keef's cousin now. But they all came up when the drill scene was coming. But he had said it himself, man. You know what I'm saying? He moved out of Chicago. You know, he died back in 2018. But before he died, he was starting to really deal with a lot of his demons, man. And he was saying that he was like, he said, I didn't want to acknowledge it, man. He said, but I got PTSD, man. He was like, I seen a lot of death, man, a lot of bad stuff, you know what I'm saying? And so, but he was coping with making lean, you know what I'm saying? He was drinking lean all the time to cope with it. And he was having seizures from it, you know what I'm saying? And so right when he was trying to get clean, man, he had a seizure and died, man. Like he was really trying to get help and he died, man. And so that's why I said when you don't deal with it, man, it does come to haunt you later, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm dealing with mine now, so I don't have to, you know, necessarily deal with it later, you know? Because when you get older and deal with it, it's gonna be harder. You know? I don't know what I'm making right now. And if I make some tortellini, I get fast food. I don't know what I want to do. Because I want to go outside again, man. So I don't really want to make food and then take it outside. I'll make some grilled cheese or something. Make a mean grilled cheese. I'm sore. My body's so sore, man. I've been working out like last 2-3 days, man. I'm sore. So yeah, man, I've just been working on my life, man. That's why it's been exhausting, because stuff I don't want to deal with, man. You really don't want to deal with a lot of stuff. I really, sometimes I want to just stay in bed, yo. I'm not gonna lie, man. There's days I just want to stay in bed. I don't want to get up. I don't want to work. Don't want to do live streams. I don't want to do music. I don't want to go anywhere or do anything, bro. For real. But it's not always about what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, like, you got to. You know, I realize I'm running the channel. You got to get up. You run the community. You got to get up. People, you know, people want to be entertained. I'm just like, but no, this is responsibilities. You know what I'm saying? Still got to pay my bills, man. Still got to get my money. Still got to travel. Still got to do God's work. Still got to do a lot of stuff, man. So you ain't getting it by just laying there in bed. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, I learned to put my personal feelings aside, man. And, you know what I'm saying? Definitely look for a better tomorrow, man. A better day. Because I'm just like, bro, this stuff is, if it was up to me, man, I would have quit a long time ago, you know what I'm saying? But it's war. It's war, bro, you know what I'm saying? But it's so hard because I'm dealing with my life, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm finally dealing with my life. You know, I'm not running from it no more, and I'm not masking it, trying to date some woman, looking for a woman to do something. I'm dealing with it myself, you feel me? Like, and that's the hardest thing, is dealing with it yourself. It's easy to blame everybody else, man, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure, man. That's why I said, and I love the fact we got this community, because we all can come on together and talk over there, you feel me? But I said, bro, there's a lot of things, man, like I don't, you know, yeah, I make sure I rest up enough, but I'm like, sometimes I was resting too much, man, you know, because I realized while I was doing it, I was taking naps, and you know what I'm saying, I was, you know, trying to give myself an excuse to lay down, and you know, I was like, nah, man, that's how depression started, man. And I said I started dealing with some of that, man. I really started dealing with some depression. And sometimes you're gonna have those days, that's fine, but I'm like, but you ain't supposed to be like it every day, all day, you know what I'm saying? And I said at some point you gotta grow past that and get better, man, because I'm like, this is ridiculous. It was getting to a point where I was like, this is ridiculous, dude. Like, I'm letting stuff bother me for weeks, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I'm learning to finally take hold of the real issue, man, and deal with my life. So somebody else ain't got to. So when I do end up getting a relationship, I don't want some woman to have to deal with some broken Negro, some Negro that's angry or just, you know what I'm saying, like got issues that I won't, because a lot of men do have it. We put that on women a lot. But I said a lot of times, man, dudes be having the issues too. You know what I'm saying? They're like, well, she got daddy issues. Well, so do he. That's why he that way. He just ain't gonna admit it. You know what I'm saying? She broken from the last relationship, and so is he. He's just not going to be honest and say that's what it is. Because men, we got pride. We don't want to talk about what the real issue is. I said, but I'm learning how to talk about mine. So that's why I did tell people, I said, you know, I'm not like strung up on people. I don't, like, once we done, we done. But there is, it don't matter if you're done with them or not, there is things that happen with those people that does resonate with you. Like I said, I've been not with my ex for years. We don't talk about that. But I said, but there were things in my life that happened with her that literally kind of shaped who I am today. And so that's why I say a lot of the sarcasm, a lot of the, you know, non-caring, nonchalant. I said, I started realizing, like, it's cool to do that sometimes, but sometimes it was over the top, and I started realizing why am I acting like that. And I realized I started being like that around her. I used to not really be like that much. I said, but some people do bring the worst out of you. And that's why I was saying, I was like, I don't want to, what we had was toxic, man. I don't want to bring that around somebody else that I'm gonna be with. I don't want somebody else to experience that, man. I told myself after her, I was like, I don't want to do that with anybody else in my life, man. Not even my wife in the future. Like, I don't want to do that. Because it's not healthy, man. I said, I got to be with you for life, for better or for worse. I said, so we going to be sitting here fighting, man. We might as well just not be together. I don't want to be with people like that, bro. You know? And I don't want the worst being taken out, you know? So yeah, that's why I said I learned to, hold on, it's dark, man. So yeah, I learned to deal with it now, man. So you ain't really got too late, because man, life is a game that's just hard to win. It really is, man. It be a game that's hard to win, bro. So. But yeah, man, like, you know, now that I'm seeing things like better, hold on, I'm gonna check my streams real quick. I'm checking my what you call it? I'll check my streams from here sometimes. I gotta monitor these live streams, make sure they still going right and whatever. Look, somebody said beautiful music, sending love to Africa, from Africa. That's what's up. Yeah, Africans in here, man. I got no question. Yeah. I've been watching you for a while. Okay, I got somebody I gotta get back with. Okay. I got people in here watching. That's what's up, man. So I said I love what I do, man. I got my last music live stream playing, so I check them and stuff, man. I love this community, y'all. I love what we got, man. I love us. You know what I'm saying? So, love God, man. I love all y'all. So seeing what we doing, man. We doing some big things over here. You know what I'm saying? People being part of that. They coming over from all over, man, just to be a part of that. So this community is not just me. It's not just based on me, y'all. It's based on us, you know. So yeah, sometimes you wonder how it's gonna turn out, you know, but only time will tell. You know, we just gotta keep doing what we doing and, you know, definitely stay prayed up, man. But I kind of feel like I want to go get some food, y'all. I don't know. I don't even feel like cooking. Cause then I'm a cook in front of y'all, and then y'all gonna be like, "That's not how you cook it, Steve." Like, hey Hazel, how you doing? How you been? Like I ain't seen you in a minute. I ain't seen you in the Discord lately. Or maybe I have. I just ain't. I don't remember what happened today, so I probably don't. Should we just go get food, y'all? Cause I don't know. I think I should cook, man. I get to talk to y'all, so I guess it'll make it better. Yeah, that's some extra light. That's what it is. Extra light too. All right. And boil water, man. I just don't. I was gonna take these meatballs, man. Just what I do is I kind of like put them in a pan, and then I just put a whole bunch of like barbecue sauce in it. You know, make like barbecue sauce meatballs. You know what I'm saying? But I can't do one. I can't do myself that way. I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like that's just what I'm saying. Like when it comes to me cooking, I don't feel like it. I feel like that's a lot of work. I don't feel like doing it. Well, Stevie, you deserve to crack a code one to figure out what you're gonna do. I don't know. I think this thing is still daggone frozen. Yep, still frozen. Yeah, but I got a dishwasher. I don't care. I just throw it all in here. Like, I just don't, man. I don't know. I'm lazy, man. When it comes to cooking, I just don't know, man. It's a lot of work. Cause I mean, all I gotta do is just like cook this. That's all I gotta do is cook this, and then just broil this, and that's it. But that's a lot of work, bro. I'll tell you one time, dude. Oh, I was so mad. I was cooking at night. The very few times that I do cook, man. When I tell you, I was cooking the same thing, the same meal, and so I was so happy. I said, man, this smells good. I was cooking it, whatever. So, man, I went to go put the sauce in. Everything ready, it's done, look good, smell good. I went to go put the sauce in. Tell me why the top of the container had mold in it. Bro, it was mold in this thing. And I already poured it in there. I said, I was mad. Ruined my meal and everything. I said, bro, I was so mad. I gave it the tank and I went to Whataburger to eat. I was like, bro, I was so mad because I wanted that meal so bad, bro. Like, bro, it was deep mold in here. I said, nigga. I was like, can I just scrape up the top part? I said, nah, because it's all contaminated. I wouldn't even be able to even enjoy eating it, man. It's got mold in it. So I'm like, I got to make a whole new thing now, man. Oh, that pissed me off, y'all. I almost took the pot and just threw it at the wall. Put the whole new meaning to spaghetti, throw the spaghetti at the wall. I almost did that, bro. That pissed me off. I said, man, I did all this work. The very few times that I do cook. And look at this. Like, so, I guess we need to make. Should we make it, y'all? Cause I don't know. I kind of want to get some food, but I don't even feel like making nothing. Let's see. Yep. We get our spatula. Spatula. I guess we'll be cooking with Stevie now. Cooking with Stevie. Hey, dude. Hold on. See, this is why I hate this stuff. It's like, why do I do this? Like, it just keeps foaming. I don't know why it does it. Hold on. There's something everywhere. All right, I guess we're cooking with Stevie. Cooking with Stevie, cooking with Stevie, cooking with Stevie, cooking with Stevie, cooking with Stevie. All right, look at here, you knuckleheads. Today we're gonna be making daggone tortellini with daggone meat sauce with daggone pasta. Now, the first thing we do is help a nigga out. Donate $3.99 to my stream. I don't know. Cooking with Stevie. Ugh. All right. The first business of cooking with Stevie is making a very stiff drink. Thanks to Monster Energy drinks. That's what we have. All right. So while we cook with Stevie, first, what we do is you admire Stevie. Admire me! Okay, now. Okay, boys, then we're gonna take our pot here. Okay, we're gonna wash that water. Now I need the other pot. Where's my other pot? don't know. Oh. You know what? I was supposed to wash dishes today. I didn't. Sorry. I'm gonna have to hand wash these on the tail now. So first, what we do is we wash our dishes so we can have something to cook in. So how's life? Oh boy. And I'm wearing like 2 pairs of pants, like 2 pairs of joggers. I don't know why I'm doing it. All right, now, while we watch the bolts, what we gonna talk about, y'all? I'm scared to cook because I'm like, what if I blow my kitchen up? That's why I don't live stream it. Filming my demise. Is it done yet, Boosh? Well, yep, Steve was talking all that crap on the internet. Look at him, all melted face. Like, boy, got a doo-doo face. Look at him. Thoroughly wash your pots and pans. Now what we do is we firmly grasp the pot in our hand. We firmly grasp it. I said firmly grasp it. Oh, washing my butt in my man. Washing my butt in my man. Cooking dinner for your mans. No Diddy. No Diddy. Listen, Steve knows how to wash dishes too, okay? If it's one thing Mom and Daddy made you do, no, Daddy made you wash dishes, dude. That's why I don't like dishes. He said, "No, your mama don't wash dishes, y'all wash dishes." He said, "Boy, get in there and wash some dishes." I said, "Why don't you make me?" Wipe my stove off. Everything ready to cook. Oh, you know, honey. Flipping and whipping the chickens and honeys. Whipping the honey. Yeah. What would you lie to me? Oh. What would you lie to me? Oh. Medicine started. Now, what we do when we make food with Stevie. I'm really doing the whole cooking channel over here, man. Look at me. Cooking with Kai, if you're watching, just know I'm single. I love you. Listen, I watch all your videos. I ain't never watched one of the videos. I'm lying. But I'll start watching them if you watch me. So exchange for an exchange. Give me all of you in exchange for me. For me, break it down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So hey, listen, ladies, if that nigga ever cheat on you, this is how you do it. You act like you making him dinner. He turned around, you come right behind him with the frying pan. Bow! Look, it's got words on it. You make sure the words are ingrained in the story. Yep. To your lefties. Oh, bow! Like, yeah, you want seconds? Nah! You wake him up. Wake up! Wake up! I'm like, what? Nah! Hey, bro. All this talking, I ain't even made nothing yet. Now, the first thing we're going to do when we make the truffles, we are going to, we don't need to open this yet. This needs to go up. Oh. Could have made fries with this. Let me, okay, I need to wipe that off. All right, now. Y'all know I know how to cook, right? I'm not that dumb. I know how to. I'm not the Princess and the Frog. See that minced the mushrooms. He said he's mentioned the mushrooms. Oh, it's work. Yep, it is work. Listen, I know how to cook a little bit. Like, Chef Boyardee Stevie. Like, all right, y'all. Today on the Chef Boyardee Stevie channel, I know he said you guys can do a collab. Dude, I wish. Tell Kai to come. If y'all know her, tell her to hit me so we can do a collab. I'll make the music in the background while she cook. Well, oh, baby, that food smells good, don't it? That might be my wife. I don't know. All right. Shoot, I never complain. Like, girl, I never cheat on you. I never go nowhere. I promise you. To death do us part. And lasagna. Oh, I bet you she make a mean lasagna too. Oh man, she make lasagna, boy. I will fly her out here, boy. At first I was your admirer, and now I'm your stalker. Oh no, that's not good. That's not funny, Steve. All right, now we're gonna cook this on this pan. Which I know y'all probably can't see this. Hold on. Let me move this thing. You know what I always forget? I always forget they come through with the trash pickup. Like, you can put it outside your door and they'll come get it for you. I'm paying $30 a month for that, dude. I've never used it. Taking my trash to the dumpster like a Negro, man. I'm paying $30 a month for something I don't even use, dude. They make you pay for that when you come here. Stupid. All right. Now, make sure our area is clean. Listen. All right, now we're gonna make our hamburger meat. This is spicy what? I'm reading upside down. Something wrong, Steve. Mild Italian sausage. Now, did we turn this on? No. I'm gonna put y'all on the view of the stove, man. First of all, what we do is we turn this fan on so we don't burn ourselves. Where's it at? Oh yeah, something like that. It might be a little loud, so bear with me. Ooh. Now as we wait for this thing to heat up, it's hot. Woo! Wash this off, you'll be good. All right, you ready? It's be hot and live and ready. No, I ain't nervous. I just don't know how to do this. I haven't did this in so long, so I just don't want to hurt myself. Look at that. Turn that down to the full. I didn't get an apron. It says "Kiss the Chef." All right. We're gonna try to attempt to make tortellini and meat sauce, but knowing this way, we're gonna make flambe because everything gonna catch on fire. Oh, hope not. No. Father God, if I make this, please don't let this thing catch on fire. And please don't let me damage my hands and face. So, man, y'all won't watch me no more. You can take it out as much as you want. You can talk to me as crazy as you want. Yeah. Oh, hold on, y'all. Sit on low. It's high. It's low. Yeah, put the light on that. Yeah. Oh. One more time. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Bring it around. Tell Steve. All right. What are you making? Let's see. I could have just, you know what? I could have did that instead, but I don't care. All right, it's on low, right? Well, it's on low. All right, now keep in mind, disclaimer: I'm not cooking with Kaya, so if y'all see me burn myself a couple of times and if it come out looking like crap, I told y'all I'm not cooking with Kaya. So. I'm not a magnificent black woman yet. Oh. Listen, Kaya, I know what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a lot of hate. A lot of people hate you because you're pretty, because you're successful. Believe me when I tell you, they do the same thing to me, Kaya. That right there shows we're made for each other. Oh, Kaya, I'll take care of you. Y'all still hear that music or is that loud? Let me know, yo. So what I generally do when I make this, like I said, I just put the hamburger on the stove. I just munch it up, and then once it starts to cook, I just turn it to like a whole bunch of pieces for real. So I just chop it up. I don't care. It ain't gotta be nice and presentable. It's just me making something. So don't y'all judge me. I'm gonna block y'all. Oh, yeah. Now we got, kind of let it simmer though. I like to have my stuff better in chunks. It's better in chunks for me. Because like I said, I like to go in and split it myself, you feel me? Yes, the right temperature. And like, y'all know how to do this. I did this before, bro. Y'all like I ain't never cooked before. I know how to do this. Y'all just always got something to complain about. Trying to help y'all. Give y'all a show, this is how y'all treat me. Gosh. Yeah. Everybody go tag Kaya right now. Cooking with Kaya. Tell her I'm live. I understand your pain, baby girl. Steve got you. Let that simmer for a little bit with the rest of this meal. Do you have Italian seasoning? No, for what? I'm like, bro, what are we, Chef Boyardee, bro? What are we making? I'm not Emerald, y'all. I'm just Steve, bro. Like, I'm just making it the way I make it. Let me be, right? Okay. Oh, they actually made it. The Tennessee made it. You better do it. You better get ready. Oh. You better do it. Hey, y'all stop. Men can cook too. Everything Jones know how to cook, man. Chef Jones in the kitchen. I'm trying to step out of my element. See, it's why I stick with music in front of y'all, because y'all don't respect me. Y'all judging me like I'm some ugly Latina or something. Stop it. Let Steve be great. I'm whipping it, take it. Ooh. Whipping it, take it. Ah. Oh. Well, you know what? There's a woman out there that would enjoy Stevie's cuisine. Y'all might not, but she would. Because it came from the heart. She might not eat it like it's nasty, but it came from the heart. I said, yeah, girl, usually these hands are better at piano than it is at cooking. But, hey, my heart was in it, right? I'm in Mexico, you know what I'm saying? I'm watching your live. No headphone. Wait, you in Mexico? You in Mexico right now? You just be traveling though. Look at this, you be traveling. Oh yeah, if I said Latina, I love Latinas, Mexicans. Okay, I'll let y'all know. Just a little joke, Steve. Man, please don't send your people after me. Like, it's one thing, Steve got the niggas out there. We got the Mexicans out there now. Oh Lord, I'm on y'all side. Aw. Look at West Stevie. Look at West Stevie. Just get West Stevie. Look at West Stevie. You look at that Stevie. Come get West Stevie. Yeah. I'm gonna rate it. I'm gonna rate it. I'm just gonna get some. Yeah. Cook that meat on the stove. Cook that meat right on. Hey, cook that meat on these hoes. I'm doing meat on the show. Yeah. This is for me and that show. Yeah. My young stuff came out, y'all. Oh. So, how you been, guys? Is it bright in here? Or is it just me? Why I look like a 2013 version of Chief Keef? Macaroni time. Oh. Oh, it's not supposed to be done. Hold on. Now, we wait for our water to simmer so we can put tortellinis in the bag. Yeah. But until then, tight it on. That's slippery. Oh, that almost slipped. We just cooking some tortellini in meat sauce. Like, hold on. Healthy Keith in the building, people. Hold up. Says you look at my. Stevie. Y'all, making that meat on this phone. Bruh, it's got flavor in it. It's already Italian season. That's what I keep trying to tell y'all. I don't need to add seasons in it. It's got Italian season. It comes from HEB. They have theirs already pre-made. So, y'all just worse. Dancing. I've been dancing it so long, bro. I think I forgot my steps. Michael Jackson, he said. He said. Ooh. Baby mama, if you're single, single. Oh. So yeah, I was never a cooker, y'all. Daddy was always a cooker. I'm not me. I'm not a cooker, y'all. I could be if I took the time, but that's not really my passion, bro. My passion is more like music and stuff, you know. But cooking is one thing that I definitely want to get into later on down the road. Once I master everything else, once I get where I need to really get to, I start really trying to get, I don't know. Somebody texting. Hold on, y'all. Alright. But yeah, once I get to like a place in life, like I said, where I can worry about everything, I'll start cooking and whatever. So then, cooking it. Oh! Don't worry, guys. We're not gonna burn our face off with these. You hear me? Oh yeah. I'm a fool in the kitchen, boys. Shoot. If I could cook, I'll definitely be doing crazy stuff in the kitchen. Hey, girl, how you doing? I can see you in a minute. Bro, I don't need no Lowry seasoning, bro. Leave me alone. See, and then y'all wonder why I want to go to Waterbury and get food, bro. Y'all so critical. Bro, I told y'all, it comes from HEB. It's already got seasonings in there, bro. You ain't got to do much to it. And besides, it's just me. I don't care. It's got a lot of sauce going on it. I got sauce, I got cheese, I got everything else going on there, man. I don't care about that. Hey, like I'm cooking for y'all, daggone. It's critical, man. Hey, critical. That's some. I can look at the more. Forever coming. Oh, got it. Got it with it. Gotta quit it. Gotta cook it. Yeah. Gotta cook it. Yeah. Go stupid. Woo. All right. I'll watch my Let's do about that much. Clean area, clean line. Yeah. Bro, leave me alone, man. Hang on, doing. All right, now let that stay. Let these cook. Now, who's in there, y'all? Let me know who's watching, you crazy kid. Delicious. It's not necessarily a cooking channel, but you know, I'm turning this off. Get it. Oh, get it. Oh, get it. I got sturdy and so long, y'all. Y'all see why I get a lot of love everywhere I go, man. I'm just a very likable person. I can be likable, but I can also be hateable. Like, but for the most time, I'm likable. Oh, ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, 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 ah, ooh, ooh. All right, this thing's simmering out here. So. He said, "You cool or whatever." That's usually what I say to a woman I like. I'm like, "Yeah, you cute or whatever." You know what I'm saying? Like, she's like, "What do you think about these shoes?" Like, "Yeah, you look good in them or whatever." On the inside, I'm just like, "Girl, you're beautiful. You're gorgeous." I can't say that out loud though. No simp 2025, y'all. No simp. Oh, you remember? Hey. Ooh, hey, yeah. So yeah, I guess I cook in front of you every now and then, but I'm not a chef. I'm not a pastor or a chef. Minister. I'm just Steve, the musician. I cook up on the beats. I don't really cook up with the meats, so I don't really know what to tell you. You're looking for a pastor or a chef, move it along. I'm not gonna give it to you. But I do what I can from time to time, though. I was just really hungry tonight, and that's why I said, like, I'm trying to eat better and eat more healthy. So that's why I'm trying. Healthy, yeah, but you know, I'm trying not to eat a lot of fast food, man, because I'm like, that stuff is damaging me, man. That stuff really, like, that's why I've been losing weight, because I've been eating a lot of fast food. I have been working out, you know what I'm saying? Like, because when you eat a lot of fast food, you don't eat properly, you know what I'm saying? So when you eat Whataburger all the time, that's money and it's improper, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to do that no more, man. It really takes a lot away from me, you know? You try the sausage though. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, Ooh, yeah, ooh. Ooh, yeah, ooh. Ooh, yeah, ooh. Ooh, ooh, yeah, ooh. Ooh, yeah, Hey. I feel good though, I ain't gonna lie. Now let's wait for this thing this summer. Yeah, that's that's my new name, Chef Boyard Steve. Not only will I throw you from my chat, but I'll feed you before I do. Yeah. I need to stop dancing. I think I hate the Latinos, man. I ain't been dancing in a long time. I think the reason I eat out so much, man, is because growing up, we didn't get to do that. Wasn't no McDonald's, man, like all the time. Daddy kept saying, you got McDonald's money. Mama would always say that. And so I thought that was just what they would say until I grew older and I started hearing everybody else's mama and them say that to them. I was like, that's what my mama said. So, of course, we kind of broke growing up, so we didn't always get to do that. Plus, it wasn't healthy, you know what I'm saying? That was before an epidemic where you got all these obese children running around here just unhealthy because their parents don't care about them. Like, so everybody kind of had a little bit more common sense, you know? So yeah, that's why I said, like, I think it's even when I stay up late. I'll be staying up late till like 3 or 4 in the morning just because I can. It ain't because I'm, you know, because we had to go to bed early when we was young. We had to be in the bed like at 9 o'clock on the weekend or weekdays, and then on school night or the weekend, you know what I'm saying? We can kind of stay up a little later. But I was like, you know, I think that's why I do a lot of stuff that I do. Like, I don't like being told what to do all the time because daddy was the master at telling you what to do. It's like you get older to a point where you're just like, man, like I was on his correction. I don't take nobody else's correction like it because they're suck. It's like, you ain't like, but nigga, please. Man, you ain't deep. Shut up. People be thinking they hurt my feelings coming over here. I'm every day like talking about what they don't like. I said, boy, please. If you had any idea what I've been through, what I did before, you would not care. I can't speak on everything, but I can speak on the few that I've done. Okay, I'll tell you. Oh man, I'm here. So yeah, I'm trying to do better, man, with like eating. You know what I'm saying? Living wise. You know, just in general, man, in life, doing the right thing. Eating the right thing, being around the right people, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all understand, man, like, that's why I was so serious about coming out here, because I was around the wrong people, man. Not necessarily everybody was wrong, but I was around a lot of wrong people, man, back in Louisville, you know what I'm saying? In my community where I lived at, some of the people I ran with, man, some of the people I talked to, some of the women I dated, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was always the wrong negative influence, you know what I'm saying? We got a lot of good people that go to Destin Ministries, but we also had a lot of bad people that went to Destin Ministries, so it was kind of, I won't say it was very hard to find positivity, but it was different to find positivity there than it is here. Most people here, or a lot of people here, you'll see that, you know what I'm saying? But back in Louisville, man, I don't know. Maybe it was just me, but it wasn't me, because a lot of people were saying that too, so. Yeah, we're taking out, get off me. I'm taking out Total Lean. I'm gonna pour the water out here. Yeah, here we go. Some more, a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Now that the tortellini are dry, we's gonna add the meat. And when we add the meat, we gonna add the sauce. Sauce, Poppy. Sauce! Ooh. Take it back. You can take it back. Put in the meat sauce. I gotta eat. She said I'm Rick Ross. I said, girl, I'm the boss. Oh, you don't know me. I just take it. You can never talk to you again. Never walk with you again. You are not a real friend. Me and you are not friends at all. Get up out of my house, little nigga. Oh. Get away from my spouse, little nigga. Oh. I'm gonna hit you in your mouth, little nigga. Oh. I'm gonna hit you to that south, nigga. Oh. Alright, it's almost done. I just gotta put some more, I gotta put the meat sauce in there. So now that's what it looked like with the stuff in there. Now I'm gonna put the meat sauce in. This is how I do it. So I don't know how your local Emerald Cooking with Kaya does it, but I ain't them. I'm me. Shake it well. Shake it well. Shake it well. Shake it well. Hey, yeah, shake it well. Oh, wow, shake it well. It should be ready. Let's see. Ooh. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Last time I made this, it literally was like this, bro. It looked good in the can, right? I looked at the top, bro. It had mold all, bro. It was mold all up there, dude. Oh, that pissed me off, bro. I took the thing, just threw it. I was like, bro, it was so bad. I said, man, devil is alive, bro. Stole my meal, stole my joy too, bro. I was so happy to ready to eat this because this is one of my favorite meals. Well, that pissed me off so bad too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Ouch. I forgot that burner's still on. See, I told you I burned myself already. Ouch. Now we spread the sauce right here. So you put a nice little layer coating on it. And what we do is we mix it up. Oh, but not too roughly. We don't want to rip the tortellinis. Oh, just enough to, yeah. Just enough that it's far. Just enough that it's wow, that is it, yeah. Oh, that's looking good, looking fire. Oh, so that's looking good, that's looking fire. She liked my tortellini sauce. She said, Papacito, you the boss. Yeah, I know. You the boss. Steve's an idiot. Why are y'all watching me? I'm such an idiot. All right, put that up. Hey, bro. Somebody said, if I didn't know who your father was, I think he was on shrooms. I said, you know what? Sometimes I think I am too. All right. Billie Jean. Machiavelli. Cinderella. Oh. All right, now let that simmer for a little bit, and then we shall be done. We're almost done. I said we're almost done with the food. Yes. All right, what we got now? All right, let's see. I'm ignoring you. Don't do me. Hey, Bruce, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. I'll never ignore you. No, I can't say the same. Some of y'all, you know, definitely not you. Nah, I feel like if I ignore you, you'll cut me. It's a little too hot there. Oh. Stir that up a little bit, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. It's so good, we ain't gonna take it out the pot, y'all. We're gonna eat it straight out the pot. That's how I do mine, so. Again, don't judge me. No, she didn't. Don't do that. Don't do that, girl. I see what you did there. I see what you did. Hey, boy, shut up. Hey, man. Did I tell you to sit down? Shut up. Shut up. Oh, I ain't got no shredded cheese. Dang, I forgot. But I don't need none. There's already trees in the what you call? Oh shoot, I forgot. I forgot. I turned the burner off. I thought the burner was still on. I put my drink right there. I said, "Look at me, about to explode, blow myself up with this monster drink." Oh, all right. And voila, there you have it. Chef called I'm a Nigga Struggling. I give that a section 8 out of 10. What y'all think? Yes. Mixed struggles, is that it? Machiavelli. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I'm up in all the stores. Yeah. Rennie Rain support. I got regular cheese, but I don't put no cheese on it. I think I'll stick with how it is. It's already cheese inside, so it's good. All right. And now, I usually don't prevent my own food. Like I said, I don't put it on the plate. I usually just eat it out the bowl, out the tray, because that's just me. I'm a nigga, so. And y'all you see what you get. You know what you signed up when you watch Steve. You ain't getting no daggone fancy 5-star, daggone whatever. You get what you see, knuckle. We ain't eating it with the metal silverware today. We're eating it with the plastic silverware because I said so. More dishes I don't have to wash. So. I eat with the big daggone spoon if I want to. But it's a little hot. I'm gonna let it simmer. Hey, dude, get off my door. This dog, man. Something wrong with this dog, bro. A chef called Slickback. I'm like, so you Slickback? No, nigga. It's called a chef named Slickback. It's like a Tribe Called Quest. Say the whole thing is one word, nigga. I'm like, who is this? Nigga, are you deaf? I just told you who I am. Oh. Exquisite. Delicious. Let me taste one real quick. Hold on. It's hot. Oh yeah, that's good. Let me try one more. Let it simmer down a little bit. That's a little hot. Oh, that's hot. No, never mind. That's simmer. Anyways. Welcome to Chef Boyardee Steve. And that is how you make a mixed strugglette. There you go, people. Struggle meals in under 20 minutes. Like I used to have 30-minute meals with Rachel Ray. Like, yep, strugglettes within 20 minutes with yours truly, Stevie. Exquisite. Nicholas Garden. Yeah. Oh man. Hey man. I gotta get my government cheese on them first, so hold on. Nah, he's outside, like he'll slam himself on the door. I don't know why he does it. Like he'll like when he sits down, he'll just be like, I'm like, why does he does it all the time? Like he wants attention. I don't know why he does it. And then he'll turn back and look at me like he's trying to throw it back. I'm like, why are you looking at me like that? He'd be like, he does it all the time, man. Like, I can't have him in here when I'm cooking, man, because he don't know how to go sit still. Like, it's all over the place. That's it. That's it. I don't care about no beautiful woman no more. I care about a woman that's gonna take my fork and just, here you go, my king. Exquisite. No, I don't want to spend my evening being intoxicated. No. That's where Big Tammy come in place, boy. That Big Tammy come in, boy. She'll feed the nigga right. Like, go ahead now, son. Lay your head on me now, nigga. Open your mouth and come the choo-choo train. I'm like, yes, Big Tammy. Like, now who you in love with, nigga? You, Big Tammy. Who? You, Big Tammy. Who? You, Big Tammy. Hey, man. Something ain't right with me. Y'all dumb. Y'all stupid. I mean, she ain't gotta be ugly, but you know, she know how to make the food like this. I can overlook it. Shoot. Okay. So I'm like, girl, you cook it like this? Nah, girl, I never cheat on you, girl. I mean, I don't cheat on people in the first place, but I definitely won't consider it if you get on my nerves. I need me a woman that cooks so good, like I said, she make you mad, you know what I'm saying? Y'all walk out the door, I'm dumb, so I don't talk to you, girl. Like, girl, leave me alone, man, leave me alone. Before you walk out the door, you like, you still making that food, right? What you cooking? What you cooking today? Like meatloaf, nigga. Oh yeah, with the mashed potatoes? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, what time? 6. Well, I'll be back at 6 o'clock, 4 o'clock. I'll be back. I said, we still gonna eat together, right? we still eat each other, right? I ain't me big time, y'all. I've been doing it all wrong, bro. I've been trying to go after these fine young things. Fine honey. And I said, nah, I need to get me a big a big old woman. I'm the one thought I usually got game. You know what I'm saying? I pulled them, but she gonna pull me. It's like, yeah, I know what you like. I'm like, yes, just tell me. Hey, big time you know how I cook. Shoot, I don't care. Get a cooking with Kaya. I don't care if I was with cooking with Kaya and in 10 years she could become a big Kaya. Shoot, I don't care. That means cause she cook good. I said, big girls be where it is, man. Big girls not cook. Big girls need love. They just like everybody else, bro. They look. You would be, bro. A lot of people would be happier with one of them, bro. Honestly, I've seen it happen, bro. Because they not trying to be well, some of them, but they just trying to be themselves, bro. Have you ever seen a big woman dress? They know how to dress good, bro. When they got style. Even Daddy said it. He said a lot of bigger women got nice style. They know how to dress. You feel me? That's why a lot of dudes are going with them. Because, like, they know how to just be themselves, bro. They cool. You get a woman that looks like Shakira. And I'm not saying necessarily all the women that are pretty that I like it. But I'm like, but some of them is, man. You get a woman like Shakira and they just like... She's beautiful, but you always gotta worry about her messing around. You gotta worry about other niggas in her DM, you know what I'm saying? And that's like, what else do you bring to the table? You pretty, but you only pretty till you 25. Like, when you get older, you start to get old, you know what I'm saying? Like, what else can you bring? What else do you give, you know? Like I said, Puerto Rican used to cook for me. That's what I loved. I was like, girl, I don't care how you look. As long as you cook for me. Yeah, first it was Big Shirley, then I said Big Terry. Who in here can cook? Which one of y'all can cook in here, bro? Let me know. Hey, Mike, which one can they cook, bro? Let me know. If you get my drift, Mike. Ooh, it's fire, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I was hungry. I'm gonna take us outside like a nigga and take you out there with me too. We gonna eat this out in the park. I ain't got no hot sauce. That's usually what I put in here, hot sauce. I ain't got none. Dang. Cook a little something. You cooking southern food, man. Shoot. Hold on. Yeah, I said Big Shirley gonna make the honeymoon rock. Like, I thought the earth was supposed to shake to the honeymoon. Yep, Big Shirley on it. It's gonna do you like how Rasputia did Norbit. Just jump on the bed. She gonna hunt me like Norbert, daggone. Rasputia, I know you like your meals. And I was wondering, can you make a meatloaf for me today? Because I like how you make it. Well, daggone, Norbert. Talk to you today. I mean, you even before. You want to meatloaf? You ain't never said what I do, Norbert. You know what? Norbert, why don't you go to the rib shack? Give me a big bag of ribs. Who like warthogs? I love warthogs. Find me a woman that cook good for me, boy. She gonna be telling me what to do. Shoot. I'm telling you, bro. I told people that for real. I said, bro, if your woman never cook for another nigga, bro, it's gonna drive him crazy, bro. If y'all women want to know how to make your man mad, don't do that though. But for real. Like, if a nigga, imagine a nigga coming to you talking about, oh, yeah, man, your wife's lasagna was good. Yo, nigga, what you mean my wife's lasagna? Why you gotta say it like that? Like, what you asking for? You know what I mean? I'm like, nah, I don't want nobody. I want you cooking in no potluck. I want a nigga talking about, oh yeah, dudes being secretly in love with somebody's wife. Oh yeah, girl, that lasagna was fire. Girl, it was so good the way you did it. It's like, yeah, they be trying to flirt. Like, nah, you can flirt my wife, but I heard you. Bet I never cook for no other man. That do sound good. It's not necessarily the food. It's just the I guess it's just the specialty of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, anybody can cook, but it's like if your woman cook for you good, you feel me? And it's like, you know, she making you, because I mean, a woman know, like, you know, usually a man would do certain stuff for his woman that she like, and then a woman might do certain stuff for her man that he likes. You know what I'm saying? So necessarily, like, you know, he might take out a spoiler. You know what I'm saying? He don't, well, he shows her that type of affection that she likes. You know what I'm saying? Women don't want another man to show some other woman that affection that she get. You know what I'm saying? So of course, if she see him doing that for another woman, that's gonna drive her crazy. Like, what you mean? Like, what you talking to her for? Like, you supposed to be talking to me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's the same. Like, if a man see a woman doing something for another man, he gonna be like, why you cooking him a meal? Like, you shouldn't be doing that. Like, nah. You know what I'm saying? The only man you should be cooking for is either me or your daddy or your brothers, them, my son. And I said one of your family members. But I said, but you don't like no random Negro, nah. Because that's special to us, you know what I'm saying? Especially a woman that can cook, because, you know, a lot of people nowadays don't really do that no more. So when you can find somebody that's cook, yeah. Huh. Hey, man. Be quiet. Sit down. That's special to me. I said, you better be walking around making everybody a meal. Because imagine it's like she cooked good. You know, that's a way to your heart. You love it. You know what I'm saying? So imagine if y'all break up and y'all don't work out and then you see her cooking for another nigga, like, that would drive you insane. It's like, bro, that's supposed to be mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's supposed to be reserved for me. You know what I'm saying? Now another nigga enjoying what I enjoy. You know what I'm saying? So of course that would make anybody crazy, bro. It's like, nah, you ain't doing that. I mean, I guess viewed as, like I said, if your man was giving some other woman all that attention and affirmation, like, you want your man to give you affirmation. So if you're giving it to another woman, you're gonna be like, that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that's how we feel. It's too much to learn. I don't want to learn all these dishes. Yeah, that's why, because that old silly, old little fake 45-cent Negro, man. Like, he ain't 50 cent, he 45 cent, man. No Negro that talk like he goes, yeah, man, you ain't supposed to be cooking for nobody else, man. Nah, good, that's my lasagna. That's not godly. That's not godly, man. You ain't be cooking for another man instead of your man. I'm like, oh, dumb idiot. But that's why they do that, because they know how much they like it, you feel me? I'm hungry, boy. I'm starving. People like what's special, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I say, like, whatever's special to somebody, they don't want you to do for somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I mean, at least that's the way I see it. Some people might not care, but I say, you know, most people do it when it comes to sex. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't want you to sleep with somebody else because that's theirs. You know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily always look at it like that. I look at it as like the important stuff that meant something to me. You know what I'm saying? like I said, if I got a real deep connection with you, you know what I'm saying? If we took the time to know each other for almost a year or so, you know what I'm saying? You know, late night convos, sitting there talking, man, having a big connection with each other, you know what I'm saying? And then like, you know, I don't want you to go do that with somebody else. Like, cause if I give you my time, I'm serious. So if I do that stuff with you, that means I really do like you, you know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna have a late night connection with me and then go have a late night connection with the next nigga, it's like, well then that ain't, you don't take it serious, you know? So yeah, that's why I said like, people like certain stuff, man, that's reserved for them, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said like, you know, when you with somebody, especially if you married, you know what I'm saying? Like, most married people don't even want to be on social media anyways. But I said, but take me for instance, you know what I'm saying? I'm a very fit dude, you know what I'm saying? I walk around in knees all the time, you know what I'm saying? And then like sometimes when I do post online, I used to post a lot of that, like working out and flexing and stuff like that. And I'm like, of course, because I was single, so I can do that. But I said, but when you with somebody, out of respect for them, I don't want them to feel like that I'm showing that off to everybody. Like, you know, like I'm trying to thirst trap, you know? Even though that's not the reason I'm doing it, but I'm like, but it still looks that way, you know? So it's the same way with them. It's like, you know, like we don't, that's just certain stuff you don't want somebody else to do, man. And I said, especially when it comes to something special for me, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you ain't doing it for everybody else, but you doing that for me, I don't want you to go out and do that for everybody else, you know what I mean? So. Nah, for real, you ain't good for the streets. That's how it is. Like, nah, dude. Because you know how niggas is. They be like, again, men we know. That's why I say it's not that men are just like over the top jealous. Some of them is, but a lot of men know. That's why they be saying certain stuff, like especially when it comes to like, you know, what their woman might be wearing. You know what I'm saying? We ain't necessarily trying to tell you what to do, but we just know what other men see. Like, we ain't stupid. You a very beautiful woman, so it's like we already know what we saw when we met you, so we know what another man gonna see, you know what I'm saying? And so we feel like that's like, I mean, it's the same thing with a woman. Like I said, if I was walking around somewhere and I had on like a small, like if I was wearing one of these, like, I mean, this is just tank top, but I am pretty muscular, so it does kind of reveal like myself, you know what I'm saying? So if my woman was like, hey, you know, like, I don't want other women looking at you like that, you know, and I'd be like, okay, you know, like out of respect for you, I don't want you to feel that way because you know what you saw when you met me. So, okay. So when it comes to them, I'm like, I know what I saw when I met you as a woman. So I'm not necessarily saying that they like that, but we know, you know what I'm saying? And knowing dudes is more crafty when it comes to women sometimes because like, they don't care. Women be all covered up. A woman be in a nun outfit, a nigga will still try to hit them. Like, he don't care. So it's like, we know that y'all more approachable targets, like when it comes to stuff like that. So we only say, a lot of us say stuff out of safety because we don't want nothing to happen to y'all. And we don't want another man taking what's ours, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's ours. So when it comes to the special meal times, it's like, bro, like, a lot of it is what attracts people. It's just like, man, because it used to be maybe back in the day, that was common. I said, but stuff like that is not really common no more. Just like respect back in the day was common, respect is not as common no more. So that's why they think it's a dying trait. It's like, no, it's not dying. It's just not everybody is that way no more, you know? So when you do find a dude that do respect you, you don't want some other woman to come along and get him. You don't want him to give that to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes it special because he's giving it to you. I always told a person their time is special to me because I'm like, out of anybody in the world you can be with, you decide to be with me. Out of the billions of people, you can literally be with me. So I take that very seriously. You know what I'm saying? Because it's special to you, so it's special to me. You know what I'm saying? The minute it's not special no more, then it loses its value, you know? So. Right. Hold on, listen. I mean, it could be why. I mean, maybe he just wanted to cook, but maybe he was just like, you know, I don't know. He just know what he got. You know what I'm saying? Some things are sacred. We don't want everybody to be like, you know. It's not a bad thing. It's just like, you know, that's just some things we don't want everybody else to have, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, you know, I wouldn't want my woman to feel that way about me, and I don't want to feel that way about her. So I'm just like, you know, there's just certain stuff I won't do to make them feel comfortable, you know. And that's why I tell them straight up, I'm just like, I'm not giving nobody else my time. I'm like, I know that might be hard to believe, but I'm like, no, when I'm with you, I'm with you. Like, I'm very loyal. When I'm with you and you only, you know. And so I'm like, the way that I talk to you, I don't talk to my women friends that way. I don't talk to exes no more. I don't block by daggone everybody I've ever talked to. So my block list is higher than my follow list. You know what I'm saying? I don't really use social media as much as I used to, so you ain't got to worry about that. All the people that do me in my DMs that be trying to get at me, I don't holler at, I don't care about. So I'm just like, you know, I'm serious. And I said, because I don't want you to think if I was doing it with somebody, if I was all up in women's faces all day, you know, like I said, I still have women friends, but I said, but there's a standard that I take to where I'm just like, no, I'm not going to be all up in their face. No, you cannot call me any time of the day. No, I don't want to hang with you one-on-one. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially when I'm with a woman, like, no, because I want them to feel respected. You know, they be trying, well, let's just, you know, I want to call you in private. I remember how somebody do that last year when I was with the last one. And she kept, because she was trying to shoot game at me. And she was one of them type things, she felt like, well, I can take you from such and such, you know what I'm saying? And I was just like, no, just because we cool don't mean that you're going to get me one-on-one. Like, no, we friends, but you got to understand I'm with somebody. You got to respect that. You can't just call my phone whenever you want to, man. I don't care how long we've been on each other. You cannot just approach me like that. There's boundaries to this, man. There's levels to this. And so I told her, I don't mind you calling me. I don't mind you like texting, but I said, just know, like, if I'm with her, I'm going to answer the phone in front of her because I don't want her to feel like that we got some sneaky business going on. Because I said, you giving off those kind of vibes, you know what I'm saying? And so one time she did call me in front of her and she said, are you alone? I said, no, what's her name? She said, oh, okay, well, never mind. I'm like, what do you mean, never mind? What you want to talk about? Oh, never mind. I'll wait till you're alone. No, tell me now. What you want to say? Because I'm like, no, that's disrespectful. I don't want to disrespect my woman like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing nothing sneaky on the back end or, you know what I'm saying, having them worry. Because I'm like, I wouldn't want to have to do that. So I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. It ain't hard to. I said, I can go do whatever I want to, man. You know what I'm saying? If I want to knock off everybody, I could do that. I said, I just choose not to because that's not right. And especially that's not right to the person that I'm with. You know what I'm saying? They spending their time being with me, man. They trust me. So I take trust very seriously. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, no, I wouldn't want them to do it. And I always ask myself, would you want them to go out there and do that to you? No. Because I see people that's unfair. He gets to go out and talk to girls, but he don't want her to talk to nobody else. She get to go out and hold around, but she don't want him to do that. And I'm like, no, this is fair, man. Don't do somebody that you don't want them to do to you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I knew that. And that's why I stopped talking to him. That's literally why I stopped talking to him, man. That's why I said, like, because I'm like, nah, that's disrespectful. You gotta let people know, like, just because we good friends don't matter. I got good friends I've been friends with for 10 years. But when they with a dude, I'm like, I'm not like, oh, well, I knew her first. It don't matter. She's with somebody else. They got a covenant. I'm like, that's theirs to respect. There's a title that I don't have there. And that's why they like me, because they know I don't trespass on that. Even there's dudes that don't even like dudes around their girl, but they like me because they know I'm not like it. She was like, yeah, he don't like nobody. I said, but he likes me. He's cool with me. He has no problem. We might go somewhere together. Oh, he knows that we cool. We might all be in the friend group. He might not be with us, but he's okay with me driving. He's okay with me being around him because he knows that I don't do that stuff. I don't give him a reason to do that because I don't violate the sacred of somebody's whatever they got going on. Because I'm like, that's too many women in the world to be doing that with anyway. Like, you can find anybody. You need to take somebody else's. I'm not Mr. Take Your Girl. No more. No, I ain't never do that. You know. I tried to tell one dude that, man, because he was like that, bro. Like I said, I've been friends with this girl for a long time, man. But we was always respectful. We never did nothing together. And of course, I knew her first before this dude did. You know what I'm saying? But he was one of them dudes that would kind of get all kind of insecure around dudes like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't want his girl being around dudes. And so I was like, well, look, to show you, because we all did stuff together. So I was like, okay, well, I'm trying to show you straight up, like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's my friend. You know what I'm saying? And I said, bro, I'm looking for somebody else on the back end anyways. I'm like, I don't care. But then I realized, I said, dude, when it came time to doing stuff, he didn't want to go do stuff with us. He didn't want to go anywhere with us. He didn't want to go to the mall or the beach or the pool. Anywhere. He didn't want to go either. He didn't want to do anything. And of course, I was like, I already had, like, I think I had Tinder at the time. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to, because it was in another city. So I said, okay, well, it was in Miami. I said, okay, well, in Miami, I'm going to look around. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to see what's up. And dude didn't want to go do nothing with us. And I said, dude, if I was one of them type of dudes, that would have been the easiest way to take your girl right there. Dudes are not stupid. We know how this stuff goes. And I was literally like, bro, come with us, man. He ain't want to go. I was like, bro, this is how you would get your girl taken. If I was that type of dude, this is how you get your girl took. But she was like, well, yeah, he gets a little worried. I said, well, then tell him to come with us so he can see that we ain't got nothing going on. Like, bro, we trying to do stuff together. We all trying to do stuff together. You can't be worried and don't want to come with us, bro. Because then I'm like, what if I was when I wanted to make a move? I said, dude, see, that's how you would have lost your girl. Like that. You can't do that, dude. Don't be trying to be insecure on the back end now. I'm like, no, you could have came with us, bro. Especially to the beach and the pool. Are you dumb? Keep in mind, this ain't no ugly girl now. This ain't no ugly girl. Nothing. And I said, cuzzo, if I was that type of dude, you would have lost. I be trying to put dudes up on game. Like, they be slow. I'm like, dude, y'all slow. You gotta be kidding me. I don't care if my woman got a guy friend. I ain't letting her go to the pool with that nigga by herself. Like, nah. Because that's why she liked me, because she knew I never tried nothing. Like, all her other dude friends would. I said she knew I didn't. So that's why we got big respect for each other, because we don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I said, don't be no fool. You don't know how chemistry can work. And that's why I said, I'm like, dude, don't ever put yourself in a tempted position like that, dude. Like, come with us. I'm trying to tell you. I said, I didn't want nothing like that. But I was like, well, you never know. You never know. Most dudes will look at him like a weak man, like, yeah, he's vulnerable. Yep, take his girl. That's how we got his girl too. That's yeah, that's a family gathering. Stop. You know, men and women who are first. No, I'm not with her. No, but that's the other girl. She was just, I don't know what was up with her. But that's why I said she was trying to get a nigga all one-on-one. Like, why? Why you want to get me alone for? And then she told me she didn't like the person I was with. And I said, well, it's gonna make me like him even more because you don't like them. Bro, she sent me the most shady text. That was when I first kind of got with the girl I was with. And we all met at Buffalo Wild Wings. And so she was, hey, you wanna know why? Because the dude that she liked at the time, he's from Florida. The girl that I was talking to had just moved from Miami. So they both was from Miami. So they already had something in common. So on some friendly stuff, ain't nothing weird. So they was talking about all the stuff that they knew. You know what I'm saying? He was relating with her better than he could relate with her. So she didn't like it. The other girl, she already liked me, but she couldn't get at me like that. So that's why she got on, she had texted me after we all went home. She said, oh yeah, she was like, well, you always talk about some girl you like until she walked in, ... And I was like, what's that supposed to mean? And she was like, well, you know, they try to be like, well, anyways. I'm like, no, you know, anyways. You ain't gonna throw shade over here trying to do those niggas. So I'm like, no, what you got to say, cuz? And I said, listen, I don't care if we've been friends long. I said, if you throw shade at somebody I'm with, I don't fly for that. Like, no. It's me and them against you. I don't care if we've been friends 20 years. It's me and the person I'm with against you. And especially when they become my wife, it's definitely gonna be me and them against you. Ain't no friendship strong in the world, bro. I don't care who you is. I ain't gonna disrespect you. I throw you away as a friend, but I said, but I'm not gonna let you walk all over the person I'm with. No. Even if we don't work it, I'm not gonna let you do that to them because that's my job. That's not your job. So she kept trying to get us all, she kept trying to talk to me one-on-one. I'm like, I don't want to talk to you one-on-one because I'm like, that's disrespectful to the person I'm with. They're like, oh, we friends. I'm like, yeah, we friends. But I said, but there's levels to this. I said, if you had a man right now, I would not be calling your phone because that's disrespectful to your man. Some people be wondering, like, oh, well, he's just tripping. Like, they were, he said he just a friend. He said he just a friend. Like, see that right there? Should no friend be calling you a woman all the time? Like, no, nigga, what you want? Daddy didn't play that either, man. That was people that mama worked with when she was a correction officer. And they might be somewhere and they may be like, oh, hey, what's up, Missy? And then they would just like ignore him. He said, and they would be like, hey, bro. He said, I'm Steve. What's up, bro? What's up? I'm me, bro. What's up? He's like, you ain't gonna just ignore me and go to my wife. He said, nigga, you don't see me? Acknowledge me. You don't acknowledge some woman in front of her husband and don't say what's up. I see one of my friends, she married, like, hey, what's up? And I'll be like, hey, what's up, cuz? What's up, bro? You know what I'm saying? You don't just ignore like, I'm like, nah, nigga, bro. You acknowledge him, bro. That's disrespectful. Daddy did not like it. Oh boy, Daddy did not like that. Mama told me, she told me recently, she said, yeah, one time when me and your father kind of first got married, she said, we was at the gas station somewhere, and then she ran into somebody that she was at work with. They called her name down the street, like, hey, what's up? She said, your father told me, like, hey, nigga, don't be calling my wife name. She said, Steve, I know him. He said, I don't care. He said, that nigga don't be calling my wife name. You my wife. He said, let me call your name down the street like you know you like it. But rightfully so. It's like, bro, you don't be calling on a man. Why? I be like, I would have said, hey, what's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? I ain't gonna be like, hey, girl, what's up? Because that's wrong. It's like, I look like she's a call girl. Like, don't do that. That look bad. yeah, nah, for real. No, like I said, a lot of dudes be shady, but women can be just as bad. That's why I tell you, it's just not considered bad when women do it. But a lot of women are really like that, bro. Even women will tell you. I've heard women say they worst enemy is another woman. You know who don't like women more than men? Other women. Like, dude, I'm telling you. That's why dudes, we know not to really talk about our breakup. We know not to talk about how bad our woman is around our dudes, because there's always that one nigga. There's a one nigga that you cannot trust, that you got to worry about, because you know he's like it. So women will do it. Oh, girl, he's crazy. Oh, girl, he did this. He did that. And the whole time, her single friend is plotting to get her man. And that's why he end up over her house after they done. Remember I told you not last year, but back in 2021, I had 3 women, dude. 3 women that was fighting over me. Literally, I can't make this up, bro. I'm not trying to make myself sound like I'm all that, but I've had 3 women fight over me because I've never had that happen before. At that time. And all 3 of them was mad at each other. Then they was mad at me. Like, I done did something. One girl was with a dude. Again, she was with a guy first. They broke up. But they broke up like the day of her trying to get with me. So I thought they were still together. I didn't even know anything about that. It was her birthday party, so she invited me out. So I was like, actually, I slid up on her story. I said, oh, what y'all doing? Like, it looked like it was fun. And she said, yeah, come out. I didn't know she had just broke up with dude. I didn't even know she was trying to send advances to me. She never really said nothing officially. I thought she was still with the guy. So I get there, and the first person that's in my face was this this black girl. It was Jamaican, whatever she was. And so she was cute, and she tried to start throwing game at me because she seen me first. So she ran up on me and started talking to me. So the other girl, she ain't like it. She ain't say nothing, but she ain't like it. The black girl cousin was there, also like me. So all 3 of them is in there plotting on who's gonna get me first. It literally happened like that. I'm not even lying to you, bro. It literally happened like that. Then they mad like, she knew I wanted you first. I'm like, I didn't know any of y'all wanted me. Like, bro, I don't even know y'all. I said, bro, I barely even knew you. And I told her, I said, girl, you had a boyfriend. She said, well, yeah, we broke up. I said, but you didn't say that. She's like, well, I always slid up on your stories and let you know I was interested. I said, I didn't think you were being interested because you had a boyfriend at the time. And you was just saying like, oh, you know, like nice outfit. I just like, you know, we were like, hey, what's up? You know what I'm saying? I didn't think that was like that. I said, you just broke up with the guy. How am I supposed to know? You didn't say nothing. She said, well, she knew. I don't think she did know because nobody knew. You didn't say nothing. And I was like, how you just gonna market me? Oh my gosh, man. It's always the type, ain't it, y'all? Who's that with from Love Jones? Yeah, they was all like competing with each other, man. It's crazy, dude. Who was Wood from Love Jones? Who's that? I think I know that. But yeah, it was crazy. It was like, bro, it was just unnecessary. Like, it didn't even have to be like that. You feel me? So that's why I said it didn't have to be no competition. Let's just, like I said, it was just. But that's how people be, man. People be shady nowadays. I be trying to tell people, like, watch out who you call friend, man. Because I told you, there's always that one person that usually there's that one person you know you can't trust. Everybody can't trust them for some reason because of how they are, how they act. Everybody got that one girlfriend or that one boyfriend or person they know. Not necessarily saying like a dating wise, but just like somebody you know that's just like, yeah, I wouldn't leave my woman alone with you. I mean, don't ever leave your woman alone anyways, but definitely I wouldn't leave them alone with you because I know how you are. Again, I had somebody doing that before, and that's why I got upset and I went off. Because I told you, it's just like that stuff, I don't like that, bro. I really don't like it. That's why I said don't ever be shady around people, man. Don't ever be hating on people's stuff too, man. You can get a relationship. There's plenty to go around. Everybody can get somebody, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, throw this away. Yeah, you'd be surprised at what people do, man. That stuff crazy. All right, about to go outside. We'll continue this discussion outside, y'all. Stop what juice we got left. We on our juice. That's why I said that stuff crazy, man. Just don't complete well. They really do, man. That's why I said, like, I told you, it's considered crazy when dudes do it, but I said women be just as crafty. And it's not everybody, again, it's not all dudes and it ain't all women, but it is a big selection of people, man, that do that, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I say that's why people be like, they don't even want to be around everybody, man, because of how everybody acts, you know what I'm saying? Let me turn this off, y'all. I do like this beat, though. This beat's banger. But yeah, that's why I tell everybody, like, man, watch everybody you with, man. Watch everybody you know, because people be crafty. That's why, one thing I never understood, man, is like, why would you tell everybody about your relationship troubles? That's one thing I don't understand when it comes to some women, because they do that. I'm like, why would you tell your girlfriend about your man? Don't do that. I said, she's always gonna agree with you, man, because she's trying to get your nigga. Like, bro, like, I don't understand that. That's just some things that everybody don't need to know, man. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. That's why I said I don't tell my homies about my woman. I don't do that. Cause then you tell them, I'm like, cause you gotta understand, like, envy is big, dude. Like, not everybody's happy for you. Not everybody wants to see you happy with somebody. So of course they hating already. So what are they gonna do when they find out that, yeah, she a good woman, she beautiful, she look good, she can cook, she got all the good qualities about her. Like, they gonna want a woman like that. So of course they're gonna be eyeing your woman. Like, that's what they do. And then that's why they want to ask if y'all still cool, or, you know, y'all still good, because they trying to see when they get done, if you get done with them, they can shoot their shot. That's why they do that. I told people, man, don't be no fool, man. People really do stuff like that. I know it sounds crazy, but people are desperate nowadays. They do that. That's why I said, beware of somebody always want to ask about your girl. I know people like it. They always want to ask about your girl, or, you know, ask how y'all are. I was like, why you want to know? Like, don't ask it. You know what I'm saying? Boy, get out the toilet. He's so nasty. Oh, stop. Go outside, y'all. Y'all done had the cooking with Stevie and everything. So. Oh, I didn't get my keys. Shoot. Satisfaction. Hold on, we're going outside. Temporary satisfaction. Sorry. Whoopsie daisy. But yeah, that's why I was saying the importance of, you know, what was I saying? I forgot. Now I always forget easily. I gotta stop doing that. But yeah, don't tell everybody y'all info, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff I don't tell people now, man, because I don't want everybody to know. Even my vision and my dream, what I'm doing right now,
I talk about some of it, but I don't talk about all of it, man, because I know I got a lot of envious people, dude. You're gonna have a lot of envious people in everything that you do, because they just can't stand the fact that somebody can actually, you know what I'm saying, do something with their life. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't want to see anybody do nothing with their life because they can't do it. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of walking failures, you know what I'm saying, because nobody wants to try no more. Nobody wants to do nothing. So, you know, don't tell nobody about your relationships. That's why I said some stuff is just confidential. That's just some things that's supposed to be between you and the person you with. Everybody don't need to know that. I know one girl, man, she did that all the time, man. Just social media freaks, they do that, man. I mean, she would get on there all the time, man. Just, you know, I understand you love your man, but dang, man, you ain't got to tell everybody everything. I mean, the girl, she would literally do that, man. She would just post all the time, you know. I get it, you can post about your man, but some stuff was just like TMI. And she would just get on there, she was like, oh, y'all, my man just slutted me out, y'all. Like, oh, I just feel so good. I'm like, why do we need to hear that? Why do we need to know that? Keep that between you and your man. You know what I'm saying? She's like, y'all, he just did me so right. We don't need to hear that, bro. Like, I think that's what's supposed to be between you and him. And then I'm like, you know what? Y'all look stupid when y'all don't work out, because then you was on there running your mouth about them all day. And now when y'all don't work out, it's like, yeah, what happened to you and your man? What happened? I thought y'all said, yeah, it was your soulmate, right? I thought you said, yeah, he slut you out. And I'm like, now look. Now you feel stupid. I said, I don't post people like that because I'm just like, I don't know if they the one. What if they don't work? I'm like, I don't know. Everybody needs to know that, man. Keep whatever you do in the bedroom to you and the person that you with. We don't need to hear that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said people nowadays are just attention whores, man. All they want is attention all the time. You feel me? Well, we don't need to know that. Yeah, be disgusting. It's like, bro, like, cool, we get it, but we don't need to hear that. You know what I'm saying? It's a little TMI, man. Keep that stuff to yourself. Ow. And I'm like, why would you tell people that? I said, girl, you got a jealous woman on here watching you down. I don't think people don't want to take people's sloppy seconds, dag on it. They do. They do. Oh, shoot. Drop my banana. Like a monkey you is. That's why I said, man, like, who is it? I said, that's just some stuff, man, you supposed to keep to yourself, bro. Everybody ain't got to know that stuff. They ain't got to hear you speak on that. You feel me? Yep, and that's why I said, bro, it really be like that, man. Where they say like 7 women to go after 1 man, it really be like that, bro. Because I've experienced it, and I'm not even all that. I'm like, I don't even know what niggas want with me. I'm like, bro, I'm just chilling. Like, I'm just me, dude. But they like that. It's not always money women want, man. A lot of women don't care about no money. They care about you just being intellectual. They love that. And they really honestly want a dude that's more intellectual than a dude that's rich. They done been with rich dudes. They done been with every type of Negro, but they ain't really been with no intellectual Negro. They look at you like you kind of weird at first because, like I said, they ain't never seen that before until they realize, like, it's something about you that they want, that they can't stand the fact that they want you so bad. I said, in the end, you win. But yeah, it's just what they like, bro. But I don't get on there bragging about how intellectual I am and how great I am. And ain't nobody like Steve. And I pull everybody. I don't do that because it's arrogant. You know what I'm saying? People don't need to know that, man. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, people are just TM out and everything nowadays, man. You know what I'm saying? Just don't even care. And I said, let your relationship and whatever be with that person. You know what I'm saying? Let your life problems that's personal be with that person. We don't always know that. I had some old little weird old Oscar the Grouch, man, that was in my chat, man, trying to find out everybody information. That old dumb lame Negro was sitting there talking about, hey, well, she tried to take over my chat. That's why I said, like, understand people be weird as all I do is, man. Old little onion Negro try to take over my chat. Trying to tell people what we is and go talk about and what we need to do. I'm like, how you gonna run my chat, dude? That's why I said she turned my chat into an old apostolic church, dude. I was like, the chat was boring. It's great now because we got a lot of people over there that's cool. I said, but at first it was boring, man, because of this weird Negro. Trying to figure out everybody's personal information. What's the sins you struggle with?
She said today's topic is gonna be about porn and lust, and I'm like, why would we need to talk about that as a group? There's just some things that everybody don't need to know. That might be people really dealing with that. Like, we don't need to know that. That's between you and God. You, your leader, man of God or whatever, and then you and God. The whole chat and the whole world don't need to know that, man. We don't need to know what exactly you do. We don't need to hear all of that, man. Like, because I'm like, sometimes some things is just like, it is kind of embarrassing. It's like, because I'm like, a lot of people deal with that stuff, man. They struggle with that. That's just some things. It's just like, okay, we don't want to hear that. Like, you don't want to tell everybody your deepest stuff that you've been through. That's just personal. And she wanted to figure out everybody's personal information. Nobody knew nothing about her. Keep in mind, may I ask, she wasn't the person that was TMI. She just never said anything about her, though. And I said, why are you in here trying to keep tabs on my people for? What's up with you? Why are you trying to know everybody's deepest secret for? Like, what are you trying to do? Why do we need to know that? It was so lame. I told her, I said, girl, I'm not telling you this. And I told her, I said, no, we're not talking about that. We're going to talk about what I want to. Because people in the chat want to talk about what we want to anyways. I'm like, no, you trying to keep tabs on people to know what people's weaknesses is. I said, how about you tell us one of yours? She couldn't tell us. Nigga couldn't even tell us what her own daggone name was. But yeah, she was trying to figure out what people's fall is. What type of nigga gonna listen to that? Oh, we got him a... Ooh. Got him a, I think I seen that before. He got him a sweet light blue and yellow Ferrari. Boy, that look beautiful, boy. Woo, that's beautiful, bro. Oh, that sound beautiful too. Woo, man, I'm about to chase after that. Like, come here, let me get a ride. Yeah, come on, like, girl, shut up. Don't be trying to figure out people's secret sin or whatever's going on. Like, there's a reason that it's a secret sin, because that's what people deal with. Everybody don't need to know that, dude. There's people that's been hooked on crack before or hooked on meth. They don't want everybody to know that, man, because that's personal. You don't have to tell everybody that. That's why I said stop worrying about what people deal with and worry about what you deal with. You know what your problem is? Being a incognito negro. Like, that's what we trying to figure out what you is. And then when we pressed her about the matter, she ain't want to tell you. She ain't want to say nothing. But want to come and tell people in here what they should do. Try to tell a nigga what I should do. Couldn't be told what to do, though. She ain't want nobody saying that to her. That's why I said, be worried. You got some weird niggas. And that's why I said, like, don't just be out here volunteering information, because you got weird people out here watching. That's why I said, I watch what I say. I talk about some good stuff, but I don't talk about every good thing, man, because I know I got some weirdos in here watching me. I mean, they ain't gonna do nothing about it. I don't really care. But I'm like, at the same time, I'm just like, I don't want everybody listening to me, though. They look crappy prayers and fake words don't work anyways. They be trying to pray something on me. It don't work at all, ever. But I'm like, I just don't even want them in here. So I'm like, I don't even want people knowing my next move is. They be weird. And then that same old dumb Negro that was sitting there talking crazy in my chat. Now when they get booted, when I block them, they won't act like they gonna pray for me. Negro, keep your whack prayer. I might want that. If I knew your real name, I would pray for you. I'm pretty sure we always say a prayer for your little schizophrenic weirdo self, Negro. You can't even tell us your last name. The first name she gave us wasn't even the real name anyways. Let's pray for you. Oh, Spirit of Legion, Negro. Praying the pig pen now and cutting herself. Like, well, shut up. I ain't know you. Oh, fake pictures, fake alias, and fake niggas. It's all fake. I know I said nigga, I'm eating a banana. Banana number 2 for this stream. Yep, that's right. Diddy Kong is there. Oh, no, I'm going to say Donkey Kong. Oh, no. This is just not going to be right. There's nothing right about this stream right now. No Diddy Kong. Even though he was a great player, no Diddy Kong. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, stop trying to figure out what people's secret life is, man. There's a lot of people that be trying to look for dirt. That's why I told Negroes, even if you find dirt, what you gonna do? I told Negro, go find dirt on me. I don't care. Like, boy, I beat you up, your mom up, everybody up. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. You find dirt and then what? I don't care. That's why I said Steve don't care about nothing. What's that supposed to do? Make people not watch me? Good. I'm trying to make people not watch me. I hope I do something stupid to where you don't watch me. I hope you see something you don't like and don't watch me no more. Good. I don't want you here. I only want people here to watch my follow. Y'all niggas be weird. Some of y'all, not all y'all, but some of y'all be weird. That's why I ain't got no reputation up, ho. Negro, please. I'm 30 years old. I'm about to be 31. I ain't got no reputation up, ho. I don't care how much you watch Darby Ministries. Who cares? That's not my problem. Leave me alone. I'm gonna make a video that don't get no views. Like an old little dumb fathead Hebrew Negro trying to make a video on me. And guess what it did? Nothing. I still get paid though. Still got people that want to watch. You ain't gonna do nothing to sabotage nobody's name, dude. I hope I do get a lot of people like you who don't like me so they leave. And then my channel's starting to get bigger and I'm broadening my horizon now. It's starting to get way bigger and better because I don't got dumb idiots like that over here. I like that. They were always trying to find dirt on people. And I said, well, let's look at your tabs. Let's see what you got in your incognito mode. Let's see what you got. I always want to look for dirt on people. Like, boy, please. They was being all type of stuff. You'd be surprised to get on people's computers, see what they like. They was being the animal porn and stuff. But I'm like, look, we all done did some stupid stuff. We ain't never did that. Some people, if they went through your hard drives, you'd be locked up today, boy. You gonna talk to a Negro. Everybody worry about somebody else's life but they own. You know how many people's life I worry about other than mine? None. You know why? Because they live their own. I ain't always worry about what somebody else doing, man. I worry about what I do. Hey, y'all, look. I'm a Mario Kart you. Throw out the banana. Woohoo! You know how to hit the banana. Throw this away. I can never stand somebody like it, bro. Always looking for dirt on people. I was like, what are you gonna do with this information when you find it? Nothing. Guess how much money that's gonna affect me getting none? That ain't gonna affect none. Like, what, please? That's why I was laughing. People was like, oh, well, you know, even Joe had told me, he said, yeah, man, you know, somebody did it. I said, Joe, I don't care. Like, Joe, what am I supposed to do about that? It ain't gonna stop nothing. Look for dirt if you want to. I said, watch, my channel gonna go up. Guess what my channel did? Goes up. Analytics goes up. Money go up. God blessing me. It's going up. It's up and it's stuck. It's up. They ain't stopping nothing, man. Why you listen to a fool? And that's why I said, you know what, Joe? I said, if you watch the video, then that's on you. Who cares? And I said, if any one of them other Negroes watch the video, they just as dumb as he is. Like, who got time to watch it? That just shows you watch anything, man. Negro with small content. Why are you watching that? Watch somebody that got big content, dude. Stay over there and do that. Like, don't watch little men. Come on, man. Mini men, Negro, please. What we got? Said Jason Bourne. Who's all in here, y'all? I know Mike's in here. Who's in here? Like I said, we're gonna shoot for an all-nighter. Not really, but we gonna be here. So. So I was like, I gotta stop. I'm gonna fix my shoe real quick. Like, people gotta stop doing that, man. Stop trying to figure out everybody else's life, man. Figure out your own. That's all I do. Regardless of who's in it or not. I ain't got time for it. Let's see where y'all in here. Hold on, 1 second, y'all. There we go. I'll fix my other shit real quick. But I love just talking to y'all, man, about stuff like this, because I know, like, a lot of people probably won't say nothing because they scared. But a lot of people do take away from what I'm saying, man, you know. I said, I just don't want to be a time waster, man. Like, I'm wasting my time. I ain't worried about what somebody else do with their life. I'm worried about what I do with mine, you know. And I said, if you got time to figure out dirt on people, that just shows you ain't got time to make no money. I ain't never seen a rich person do that. That's why I keep saying I ain't never seen a rich person that's successful in everything, got a business and a 401k do that. I always see the broke, lame Negroes talking. They always want to look for dirt on people. A bunch of South Jackson, Mississippi type freak Negroes be trying to look for dirt on people because they ain't got nothing to do. You look for dirt, you just broke. That's what it is. Again, that's the reason I say this, bro. You don't see wealthy people doing some of this stuff, man. You don't see rich people doing some of this stuff. You don't see successful people doing this stuff. People that's happy, that got happiness. Because a real person that got happiness is worried about their happiness. I'm trying to protect my peace at all costs. So I'm not worried about what you do. I'm not looking for exposed. I always hated exposing videos because I'm like, why do you care? Just go live your life. That's all you gotta do is live your life. You ain't gotta worry about exposing nobody. Everybody want to expose men of God. They want to expose celebrities. They want to expose everything. That is so annoying. It's like, dude, just live your life. Who cares what they do? Everybody obsessed with Pizzagate and Watergate and all that. Like, dude, what does that got to do with you? You ain't gonna do nothing about it, so don't worry about it. Let them handle it. They ain't got nothing to do with you. Yeah, I'm still in here. Yeah, that's why I said, like, only TMZ and Access Hollywood and cheaters and all them other people, they get paid to do that. Like, you don't. I'm wasting my time with that, man. I said, forget conspiracies, dude. Forget the U.S. government. Do your life. Do that. Everybody want to be so daggone superstitious all the time or whatever. It's like, bro, just do something about your life and shut up. Dang. What's so hard about living life? I don't get it, bro. I really don't get it. I said, I like it to find the things in life, man. Steve love to find the things in life. Hold on. I'll shoot one more time. I always tie these shoestrings right here, man. They get loose. Oh no, Mike, I got that Luke Cage stuck in my head from earlier. But yeah, man, that's why I said just focus on your life, bro. I'm tired of everybody talking all the time. Like, who looks for dirt on people, man? Like, nobody got time for that, bro. Don't you want to make $1 million? Like, let's do that. That's why I said for years, Daddy never liked that stuff, man. That slander of men of God. It's been going on for a long time, but he never liked that. I was never with that either. You know what I'm saying? People was talking about T.D. Jakes, and they talking about Bishop Eddie Long and Creflo, or not Creflo Dollar, but you know, just anybody at the time that was doing it. I remember it was years ago, back in like 2009. There was a pastor that did that. I think it was Ted Haggard. I think it was his name. And he was the one that got caught. He was married, but he was having gay sex with a dude in the church. And so that became a big national headline, you know what I'm saying? And they immediately went to just dog this man, you know what I'm saying? Which it was wrong. I'm like, you know, but that's me. But I said, but you know, people just be so ready to just go like that, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's crazy. I said, but I'm not here to slander people all day, man. Appreciate that. But I said, people just, they look for anything to slander, dude. They do it with Pastor Darby. They trying to slander him. Like, what are you mad at this man for? Like, people just slander everybody all the time. And that's why they don't get nowhere. And they try to do it with me. And I'm like, boy, I'll beat you up when I see you. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. I still said it. I'm still saying it. Still ain't doing that. And I'm still getting money. Shut up, boy. Quit trying to slander people all the time, man. It don't work. That's why you don't get no views. If I did every video in here talking about slandering people, I don't think I would get views. After a while, people gonna be like, bro, you annoying. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of content creators that do that, man. They try to make their channels based off of videos on everybody else. And I said, you only got your career because you base it off of somebody else. And then when the original people write into them like, hey, man, leave me alone. Stop speaking stuff on my name because you give it inaccurate information. They're going to make a video and they're talking about, see, man, they hate me, man. They trying to get me copyright struck, man. See, now they can't take what I'm saying, dude. It's like, no, dude, you putting something on somebody's name. One of my favorite YouTubes had somebody make a video on him, some little loser white boy who don't nobody like. And nobody likes him. But he made a video on him because he felt like, well, he fell off. It's like, okay, well, everybody falls off every now and then. I said, why is that for you to make a slander video on him? Well, his best friend said, I said, well, bro, how do you don't know his friends. You never talk to them. Now, keep in mind, this guy here, the YouTuber, he's not the best person. You can tell he's kind of arrogant. I said, but what he's saying, I think I believe him more than his friends. Because he was the only one that got rich, man. He was the only one that did it big. He started getting them into YouTube because they didn't know how to do it. So he was teaching them how to do their channels. And you know how Negroes is. When they can't get nothing from you no more, they want to go and slander you. And I said, no, I think I'm with him because I think I know how that is. We have people at Desert Ministries like that. We help them. Negroes is broke, disgusted, vegetables. Negroes ain't know nothing. And the minute you help them get on their feet, look what they do to you. They don't care. And so I'm like, no, I know how Negroes, and these is Negroes. I know how they are. And then they want to go make a exposing video. Negroes always making an exposing video. And he said, well, what his friends said. I'm like, well, you don't know his friends. You can't just go off of what they said, dude. Everybody gonna say something to slander your name. That's what slander is. When 2 or 3 agree, remember? That's what it means. I'm like, if you get 2 or 3 witnesses to say that, of course, everybody gonna believe it because what they said it too. You don't know if that's true. You ain't never met the guy. I've never met the guy either. You just see what he puts on YouTube. You don't know. And so the guy was literally walking around talking about, he called him a pedophile because his friends called him a pedophile. And so then he was like, well, no, I never said that. Then he said, well, I only said that because. I'm like, but you just said you never said that. And I said, see, that's what. And so dude told him, he said, when you see me, you owe me 2 teeth. He said, when you see me, just know I'm going to do something to you. You putting accusations on my name that's not even confirmed just because you heard somebody else say that. You wouldn't believe how many dumb nut jobs I got to come over here talking about Pastor Darby all day, man, because somebody else said something. It's like, who cares what they said? You don't know us. Nigga don't know me. You niggas be some freaks, man. I'm trying to tell you, boy, y'all niggas be some weirdos. Y'all good for nothing, worthless weirdos, dude. Be worried about another nigga all day. I think it is creepy. Everybody and their mama come over here. Well, I heard Pastor Darby was assassinated. How would you know? You never seen it. You got no evidence of that, you idiot. Because there is no evidence of it, you dumb goofball. Like, you niggas are slow. All y'all that do that, y'all slow. All y'all, and your mama slow. I wouldn't be scared to tell nobody to their face, boy, because ain't nobody ever approached me in my face and said, hey, boy, you wouldn't see the rest of that night. You'd be seeing stars, boy. I think it was crazy. Quit listening to everything that you hear, man. I don't run with every daggone thing I hear because you don't know if it's true or not. They try to say the same with Fresh and Fit. Now, I don't know Fresh and Fit like that. But I remember at the time where there was a lot of controversy with them, and they kept saying, oh, well, nah, they did this, and they said this, and they was like, they hate black women. They said, well, and so I listened to them themselves. And I was like, well, because I don't just run with what people say. I said, let me listen to what I heard. Let me listen to what they saying. And so I got on there, and they said, listen, we say the same thing to everybody. He said, when I see a lazy fat dude that's black or white, he said, I tell him he's a lazy idiot no matter what. He said, I tell everybody that. He said, when I have a white woman on the show and they do that, I tell them the same thing. He said, the only time I say something to black women, that's the only time they want to say I don't like black women. And then I started listening to what he was saying. I said, well, it does kind of make sense. You know what I'm saying? And then they got some old little washed up celebrity like Young Jock. Who in their mind listen to Young Jock except 2007, Meet Me in the Trial? That's the only time everybody know Young Jock. Nobody know Young Jock no more. And got him to get on there and talk about, see, nah, man, they did. I'm like, boy, you trying to save anything to be relevant to save your old career. Nobody listens to no more. I mean, you got Young Jock. You can't make Meg Thee Stallion. You got Young Jock to speak. I'm like, nigga, what? I'll listen to Ja Rule daggone before I listen to Young Jock. Bruh. No. I said, no, it's just every time that facts start spitting, man, like I said, people want to throw slander on you, you know what I'm saying? I don't be doing nothing over here but be spitting straight facts. I'm over minding my business, being funny, spitting facts, and somebody got something they want to say about me. It's like, all right, well, cool, whatever. Look what that has stopped. Absolutely nothing, boy. So let me be a prime example again, for the 20th time, that I don't listen to people. When you live a life of not listening, and I'm not saying it in an arrogant way, you do have to listen to some people about stuff if they your boss or somebody that's a leader or somebody that got wisdom, I know what they're talking about. But I said, as far as little random weirdos and little boys with camera phones, don't listen to them. They don't know what they're talking about. I sat back and waited. I said, daggone. I said, okay, I'm going to wait and see what God won't do to me since the boy talking about God going to do something. Okay, well, let's see. And guess what God did? Absolutely nothing but blessings. Thank you, little boy, for confirming what God was going to do.
What's he done in your life? Nothing. Channel still small. You're still a nut job. No matter. I'm just out walking. I ain't had nowhere specifically. Oh. Yeah, man, this stuff is just crazy. Somebody said, like, bro, why do people listen to folk, man? Like, I'm not gonna let no man or woman be the decider of my destiny, man. Only the Lord can decide that in me. The Lord decides it, and I still gotta fulfill the will to do it. You know what I'm saying? But I said, but listen to no other dumb Hebrew Negro. Listen to white people. Don't listen to white women or black women or nobody. Like, you know what you talking about. Everybody know a little something about their own life. It's not up to us to decide for you. Why people are so scared to just think, bro. Now, that's apple juice, but the energy drink was, maybe that's what it was earlier. I gotta fix my shoe again, bro. Hold on. It's daggone lace. Oh, man. So yeah, that's why I said I told everybody, man, don't run with what everybody else say. You don't know how true that is, dude. Somebody could start a room on me today and say, oh, I'm a murderer. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know me, you're gonna be like, oh, he's a murderer because somebody else said it. You don't know that. So simple, listen to every daggone body, man. People, that's how stuff gets started, man. People start these rumors. They try to say the same thing about me, man. It's always some old dumb black Hebrew dumb Negro that's always got something to say. That's why I said, like, boy, I can't wait till white people come and put their boots all on you Negroes, because y'all talk too much. You Negroes is the ones that talk too much. I want white people to get y'all. Y'all talk too much. I had somebody come over to the channel that's probably still part of the channel. I ain't seen him in a minute. I forgot actually who it was. But somebody came over. They was like, right after I did the video with Daddy, they was like, oh, well, you know, somebody said something about, I think they said that somebody had a video I talking about that I hate my father. I'm like, if you watch the video, you know I didn't say anything about that. And like, you don't know me, so I ain't gonna prove nothing to you. And they said, then I went over and checked your channel out. They was like, you don't seem like you hate your father. I said, because I don't. That's why you don't run with everything that somebody's saying, dude. Don't listen to these old dumb black Negroes. That's why where they at, because they a dumb black Negro. And I say that to derogotize them. Like I said, ain't no wrong with black. I say it to derogotize them and let them know, yeah, you's a dumb black Negro, boy, because that's what you is. If I listen to a dumb black Negro, I'm gonna be a dumb black Negro too. Listen to a bunch of apes, man, because they can talk. I'm like, dude, I said, dude, whoever you heard that from don't even know me. I said, you don't know me and I don't know y'all. I don't want to. I'm like, who cares? I said, even if I did hate my father, what are you going to do about it? You can't make me like him if I didn't like him. What are you supposed to do? People was over talking about, well, I think he's mad at God. How would you know? You don't know the relationship me and God got, you stupid Negro. Like, you don't know. Negroes run that mouth. Well, I can't wait till they take y'all free will, dude. Y'all talk too much. Y'all been talking for 40 daggone years. I know white people in us are tired of y'all. Shut up. Y'all talk too much. You don't know what you talking about, boy. You speak on too much stuff you don't know. You don't know Pastor Darby. You never will. Quit bringing my father's name up, boy. You ain't even worthy enough to say his name because you're an idiot. Stop saying his name. Quit coming over here with that stuff too, man. If you ain't real, stop coming over here with that. Most of y'all cool. I don't care. But I said, but the ones that keep coming over here like they deep. Nigga, you ain't deep. I know deep, and that's something that you are not. So stop coming over here with that. I don't care even if you was. I don't want to hear you. So shut up. What's wrong with these dumb Hebrew boys? I gotta get off my channel, man, because they think they daggone deep. Because they can say y'all or something. Who cares? Good for you. Now leave us alone. Quit listening to everything that you hear. Them was the ones that want to spread rumors on people because they can't whoop you. They can't do nothing to you, so they gotta go make up a lie. That don't do good, by the way. And again, it ain't directed towards my audience. That's why I say I don't care about nothing, because most of the audience I have over here is not people I want anyway. So I'm like, good, I don't care, good. Yeah, if you think I hate my father, good, get off my channel. If you don't think that I'm good or I'm Christian, get off my channel, please. You ain't got to waste the time, you jigaboo. You came over here and click subscribe. You ain't got to stay here. I don't care about you or your mama either. Go. Notice they won't leave. Negroes talk, but they won't leave and do nothing about it. Boy, you ain't hurting me. You ain't scaring me. You ain't going to do nothing about nothing. And I'm still going to keep talking crazy, and I'm going to still keep on doing what I want to do, because I don't care what you think. And I don't care what you got to say. And the more people keep talking, it just shows exactly what's gonna happen. Told Negroes be weird all the time, man. My DMs, my phone, Negroes be weird all the time, man. On the channel, just a bunch of freaks. Negroes come here. Well, I heard. Well, I don't care what you heard. You heard it from a Negro who don't know nothing. Like you don't know nothing. That's why you coming trying to confirm it with me. Boy, we ain't cool. I gotta tell people all the time on the channel, like, bro, we are not cool like that. Don't do that. Steve is not your best friend. I'm not gonna tell you information. I'm not special because I'm Pastor Darby's son. You ain't get no impartation from me, boy. I'm a person, a regular human being like the rest of yous. Treat me as such. I give a service, which is doing this live stream and the music. I give a service, you know, being in front of y'all. But that does not make me more special or better than y'all. The only thing that makes it better is the fact that it's my channel. In person, I will not be cocky thinking I'm better than you. And if I had to, need be, if you that type of person, I would give you the shirt off my back because I don't think I'm better than nobody. Except the ones that run their mouth. You ain't better than nobody because of no title, man. That's why I said people be weird, man. Stop using the title, think you better than people, dude. It doesn't matter if it's the president of the United States. The president of the United States still got to do a job. He still got to do what he's supposed to do. He's not better than everybody, man, just because he's a president, dude. You see this idiot we got in the White House, like I said, it don't mean he better than people because he's a president, daggone. He's just an idiot with power. I got plenty of those beats. Hold on. Yeah, sometimes it be that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it do be the devil. But now sometimes I think it just be people. Sometimes it do be them. Cause like I said, you know, some people it's like they just that type of person. And I said, even if it is the devil, it's cause the Negro keep yielding to the devil. Stop coming over here doing that. Leave me alone. That's why I keep telling people quit doing that. Even Paul told him, like, man, hand him over to Satan, because he knows that the person gonna keep doing what they want to keep doing. Eventually, it's gonna be like, no, nigga, this is just you, dude. Some people use the devil unknowingly, and some people just know what they're doing. They don't care, man. They don't care. So I could care less if it's the devil or you. I don't care. I don't like either one. Try to do peaceful stuff on this channel, man. You got a bunch of weird nut jobs. I don't do that stuff, man. Tell people stay on my DMs all the time, bro. Stay away from me at all costs. Quit spamming my chat. Quit texting me. Quit DMing me. Quit acting funny. Like, that's why I be trying to tell fools, like, bro, Negroes be weird, don't know how to act. I be doing that stuff. That's why I told Negroes, I said, bro, this is not a direct line to me because you think because you was pastor, us, a Pastor Darby, like, you be cool. We ain't cool like that. Talking to me is not like talking to my father, dude. You ain't gonna get nothing from me, so don't think that. You gotta understand, a lot of people do think that, man, because they think we famous. They think we like us, so they like, oh, it's like talking. No, it's not. No, it's not. And believe me, if I have a one-on-one time with you, I will not talk to you about him. I won't. So don't ask. Yeah, they just, I don't know. I don't know what they be at this point. I'm like, I don't even care, man. I told you, I don't care who you is. I tell everybody that, like, bro, leave me alone. And that's why I said I try not to be mean or rude, because I'm really not, man. I'm usually chill. But I said sometimes you're a little too chill. That's why people do stuff. I was chill when I started my community, man. I try to let people just come over and be cool, because I thought, hey, you know, everybody here's over 21. Everybody got some common sense. And you realize, like, it don't matter about the age, man. The Negroes is immature as the day they came out. They don't care about nothing. It's free, and you know when stuff is free with Negroes, they don't care about stuff. So that's why I said I had to go ahead and make rules. Because I thought, no, I ain't got to make a rule book. No, everybody's cool here. No, you're not. And that's why I got people in there now that ain't with us no more. Good. People just do the most, man. They don't care about nothing. So I'm like, no, you going to care about something on my page. I don't play that. Like, that's why I said I don't care about your money, man. I don't care about nothing. I appreciate everything everybody do. But I said I'm not begging for it, and I ain't desperate for it. I love the fact that I meet the same way that he was. He ain't care. He talk how he wanted to talk. He ain't do it for no money, and I don't do it for no money either. Please. But I do appreciate everybody doing stuff. And that's why y'all do give, because y'all do know that I ain't like it. don't want everybody knowing my business. I don't want everybody in my phone. I don't want everybody mess with me. I don't care, man. Like I tell everybody, leave me alone. Like, what time we got? How long is the stream? I always forget. Well, I knew they was coming when I put my name out there, and that's why I said I wish I would have never put my name out there, because I don't want people to know. And I'm glad. As much as they come, that's one thing I do like, is that as much as they come over here, they don't go to my music. They don't go to my music page, and I'm glad. Because I kept saying, I said, oh, well, you know, it's big over here. Maybe I can promote my music. I don't want to use my channel to promote my music. 50 hours. I say, oh, I know I've been here for a long time, but Brian, I mean, it's like 24 hours in a day. It's like 2 4. Like, that's like 2 days and some change. I said, have I really been here? I thought for real. Have I been here for 2 days? Like, dang. Man, time be flying, boy. I ain't even take a shower, nothing. Smelling like a Cheez-It, boy. But that's why I said I'm glad they ain't on my music page, because like I said, I don't care. Because now I get to build that up. My music is the greatest thing I got. And I was like, well, nah, because I was like, why advertise on here so people can see? I'm like, I don't want people to know that. A lot of them won't go to that page and stream it. Good, because I'm about to go find an audience over in Poland. Find an audience over in Brussels sprouts or Niemenheimer or something. You know what I'm saying? People that like that. Oh, Slovakia, Sluperslimer or something. Like, wherever one of them cities is, I'm going to find them, they're going to listen to it. Because they don't know me. And I ain't got to worry about them being weird. You know what I'm saying? Told you, niggas don't want to come and prophesy and preach. They don't want to support your vision. I'm like, good, don't support it, because it ain't for you. The music ain't for you. Believe me. When I got a white man from Snitcheltown talking about, oh, yeah, man, I listen to your stuff over here. Y'all, man, y'all. Just good for the soul, y'all. Like, yeah, them was the ones. I'm like, yeah, I don't mind reaching it out there, because that's the other side of the world. You gotta reach a nigga on Mobile, Alabama. Nigga, please. Hold on, what's it say? They can be bought too, that's fine. As long as they buy stuff. I don't care what you do. You talk crazy if you want to. Like I said, if you support in the way, like I said, I support that. You know what I'm saying? Bots or whatever. A bot is better than a Negro. Man, listen. A bot is better than a Negro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I expect the AI to do what the AI do. I don't expect a grown functional Negro that's 50 years old watching me and Darby act like how they act. I'm walking in the street at night. Walking in the street at night. He said night, 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 night. Taking the trash at night. Walking in the street at night. Yeah, man, walking in the street at night. Sipping the apple juice. Nah, man, but what did I say? Hold on. So yeah, I know they come over here, man. Like, no, I ain't going in the house. I was just in the house cooking, bruh. Let me be outdoors. I love the outdoors. Now you're right. No more energy drinks, because I told myself I was gonna stop doing that, because that one time I drank it, I think that's when I had that anxiety attack. I was doing too much that day, and I said, no, I'm gonna take a break from those. And I said, I have one more. I really am cutting those back though, but it's just so cold and it's nice and it tastes good. It's like trying to cut yourself off from the weed, and then you're like, oh, well, I wouldn't know. I never smoked it, but I know most people just like, oh, just one more smoke. Yeah, that's the last one, I swear, and it's not the last one. I forgot what I was even talking about. Well, I told people, man, I said, listen, like, that's why I've been so big. You understand why I've been so big on, like, not listening to everybody and not taking advice from everybody, bro? Because I'm like, if you do, man, you're going to end up like them. I don't listen to nigga knowledge because I'm going to end up like a what? A nigga. So, no, I don't listen to everybody. I don't want to. Everybody's like that talk, and I said, yep, it makes so much sense why you are the way you are and why you live where you live. You know how many people was so negative in Louisville, and then you look at where they live at? Oh, Project Baby Negroes, like, why would I listen to you? You got the nerve to call somebody white because they want to do good with their life. I said, well, if that's what being white is, yes. I want me a nice house somewhere where I ain't got to worry about gunshots and Negroes like you. Yes, I'm white. I'm extremely white, yes. I don't listen to old project babies. That they demolished all them projects anyways. Negroes talking. I told Negroes for years when I went to school over there, I said, you know they turned down the hood, right? Nah, they ain't gonna never tear down Shepherd Square. That's what it was. They ain't gonna never tear down Shepherd Square. No, it's gonna be there for forever. Guess what Shepherd Square is? Demolished. Mixed town income homes. That's where they at. Don't nobody want to be there like that, dude. Quit listening to people, man. I'm like, dude, that is the biggest problem I have. It's like, why do we listen to fools, dude? Negroes can't stay off the perks, man. They're gonna listen to you. They be high on shrooms at the minute they talking to you. They telling you something. Like, why would I listen to you, dude? You can't put the blunt down to save your life. And I ain't knocking nobody, but I'm just like, at the same time, it's like, but they always want to come with some daggone negativity. I don't watch Darby. I don't remember the last time I did watch Darby. You couldn't tell them to stop watching Darby because they don't know how to stop. And they don't watch Darby because they love the word. They watch Darby because they do be weird. You gotta understand, man. One of the only reasons a lot of people did do that, like, they love Darby because he's a good guy. I said, but a lot of people did that, man, because they thought because he's black. They was doing it because he's a black man that's speaking facts. They don't care about the truth. They just like the fact that a black man is speaking facts. That's what they like. And that's why they kept trying to call him God, man. They kept trying to call, oh, yeah, man, black man. Like, no, he's not. Don't do that. They be trying to do it with me. I make music. Yeah, what's up, God? No, Negro, don't call me God. Don't do that. Like, Negroes can't just have one thing without trying to always be bagels. Too much what they do. So they see you move around your hometown. Hold on. I was thinking about doing the podcast. It's not just Negroes, like I said, I don't like. It's anything, man. That's why I said it's anything. White people, Negroes, men, women, cats, everybody that gets on my nerves, dude. I told you, Steve don't even like children. I don't like anybody, dude. I don't respect people because they demand respect, dude. I respect people because, like I said, they deserve respect. I've seen gay people that's cool, man. They would never disrespect you. And then I've seen gay people, you want to knock them flat out because they run their mouth. I've seen Trump supporters and Biden supporters that are cool, and I've seen Trumpers and Biden supporters that you want to curb stomp because they won't shut up and leave you alone. I'm not for stuff just because it's a big trend daggone. I'm not for this black stuff. I ain't for this white stuff. I ain't for none of it. Tell people to leave everybody alone, dude. It don't matter what your stance is. It don't matter what you believe. Leave a nigga alone. When they come to you wrong, I want to know, then you tell them. Don't be in people's face trying to prove your point, man. And believe me when I tell you, that's one thing I said, like, I ain't got to agree with you. I ain't got to agree with how you live. But believe me when I tell you, I ran into a lot of people that I don't agree with what they do or how they live their life, but they have never disrespected me. The only people that come and disrespect me is a certain type, and we all know who that certain type is. Ugh. It's always a negative one somewhere. It's always a negative one. No, I didn't mean explaining myself. It's just me literally telling people. It's just like I'm showing an example. Because like I said, I keep telling people, quit listening to everybody, dude. I don't listen to people. That's the reason I don't listen to people. Because like I said, I would be like them. I listen to winners, successful people. I've been watching this woman today, man. Again, I learned a lot of my information from this woman. And she literally was saying, she said, I got told the same stuff growing up. You ain't gonna be no millionaire. Nah, you ain't gonna be rich. Nah, you can't do things without having to struggle and bust your butt for it. Nah, you gotta be like this. You gotta do it like they always just negative. And she said, I got so tired of them saying that, so what did I do? I went ahead and did it. And she said, now I live luxurious. She said, now I'm married to my man. We live luxurious. Loud, unnecessarily loud, but whatever. And I say this to show people, like, stop listening to people who don't know what they're talking about. You notice everybody that runs their mouth is always people that don't have none. Is it just me or do we notice a trend, bro? We got people scared to do stuff because their mama said, like, why you care what your mama think, dude? Like, what's wrong with niggas? My mama said, like, I don't know. Mama told me ain't nobody in this family rich. Well, that's why your mom's an idiot, because she lived the same way she lived. You ain't got to disrespect your mama or your peoples, but I'm like, but bro, you ain't got to listen to them. What does your mama know? That's why you get where you get, man. Stop listening to people, dude. I'm so big on that because I'm so tired of everybody listening to everybody, man. And then they want to come over here and look at you crazy because they've been conditioned for 25 years to think that can't nobody make it out. Like, no, I'm going to make it out. I'm going to make it out. I don't care what you say. I already did. I'm going to keep on daggone. Shoot. Gotta stop doing this stuff. So yeah, I think I might do a podcast. I'm gonna probably come out one of them channels soon. But I need to make sure that I clear this channel from a lot of weirdos. So when I do advertise that channel, I don't want people like that over there. So they can talk about the same Negro stuff and 55 different Pastor Darby messages. Like, we want to talk about that all day. I don't want to talk about that, dude. Everybody, like Bronny James, don't want to talk about LeBron all day. Nobody wants to do that. Michael Jordan's son don't want to talk about his daddy. Nobody wants to do that. Leave us alone. Watch the man and leave his son alone, bro. I wish people didn't even know I was related to dude, man, because they just annoying. Just mad obnoxious. Be one thing if they did support some of this stuff you did. Niggas don't support nothing. Niggas don't support. They just take and grab and take and grab. And I said, good. So now I can find an audience of people that are going to support me. And when I got Australians watching me, and I got Norwegians watching me, yeah, I think I did a pretty good job because them people don't know us. So I like that. I like that better. Now I can have the audience that I always dreamed of. Yep, people that don't know me or us. Good, that's the way I want it. Oh. Well, what do you love and what made you stop listening to people? Did you know, hold on, did you grow up and witness hypocrisy? No, it's questions, we talking. That's what I said, we talking. Let me see. Oh, let me read that one more time because, you know, my Negro assistants, I got to read things twice. What made you start listening to people? You know what made me start listening to people? Being in Louisville. That's what it's called. Being in that dirty, crappy, rundown city. That's what made me stop listening to people. When I seen that people there didn't want better, every time, I remember being a kid. I think I was like in my preteen years, and I was literally I was trying to do something with my life. And I was big on California at the time. Because, I mean, I didn't know nothing. I just thought California was the spot to be. But even I knew I wanted to get out of that city because the city sucked. Every year, people cry about this dumb Cardinals and the basketball and the Kentucky Wildcats, Kentucky Derby. It's the same old stupid stuff. And nobody there doing nothing with their life. Nobody wants to get out and travel and see the world. I didn't even know what the inside of the airport looked like because I never went nowhere. I didn't know what anything outside of Kentucky, Indiana, and Ohio looked like because those were the only states we've been to. So that's why I said, like, being around people that have that mindset, that's what really made me just get fed up with it. You know what I'm saying? Well, let me see it again. What made you stop listening to me? Oh, so basically going back to that, when you see the results of somebody's life, why would I listen to you? If you ain't stopped smoking crack yet, why am I going to listen to what you got to say? You can't stay up off the block, G. You can't stay off the corner. Why am I going to listen to you? Obviously, your advice is not working for yourself. I looked at a lot of people I was listening to and look at how far they got. Everybody told me about Louisville. They told me that, man, it's the greatest city in the world. No, they scared to go places. New York's too busy. And California, they'll rob you out there. And Florida, they got dope up there. And everything they say is literally what goes on in the city. Now the city is one of the worst in the United States. Literally one of the worst in the United States. Crime rate is off the roof. Property crime is off the roof. People getting robbed out there every day. People getting smoked out there every day. The dope is extremely high out there every day. Everything they told me about Louisville is literally, or they told me about the word is literally what's going on in Louisville. And so that's why I said every time I kept saying I wanted more, it's like people had this way of putting you down. Like they put down your dreams. They're so quick to shoot stuff down. And I hated that. And that's extremely big in Louisville. So I was like, no, I'm going to go somewhere else.
Get around people that actually do believe in my vision, that actually do believe in what I do, and that's why I start doing that. Appreciate it. All I do is just redirect my energy into something more positive, which is why I come out here, which is why I get around people out here that are cool. And seeing that they appreciate it and seeing that they love it, that's what I like. I would have never known what the world was like if I didn't never get out that crappy putrid city. Yeah, it's hard, but I said, but that's cause it's life. And when you in that city, you don't know about life, man. People think they living on the block. They ain't went nowhere. And I kept saying, I said, people here don't even know nothing. They don't go nowhere. The furthest they go is Atlanta or Detroit. That's like the only two cities every nigga and their mama go to. They don't care about nothing else. And so you get tired of it. You're like, bro, there's a whole big world out here. Forget Atlanta, dude. I love San Antonio, but I'm even saying forget San Antonio. There's a big world out here. I can go anywhere in the world I want to go. I got a passport, shoot. Look. I said, my music's going to take me all over the world. Forget this crappy, putrid city, man. Nobody trying to stay here. Just listening to how negative people are, man. Like, they really do discourage you. It's like, it was very discouraging. I'm going to go to California. You ain't going to California. It's like, why is that the first thing you say? I'm going to go to Florida. You don't know what's in Florida. I'm like, yeah, I don't know because I don't go there. I haven't been yet. That's why I'm saying it. The fear, man. Can't do nothing, man. We got little Negroes trying to do something with their life. Dude was talking about, man, I want to go to barber school so I can be a barber. And they quick to shoot his dreams down. You ain't going to be no barber. I'm like, why would you say that? There'd be a little Negro trying to do something with his life, can't be a barber, go out there in the streets and get killed. He could have literally had a future right there, but because somebody was negative towards him, shot his dreams down, didn't even believe in him. What's he going to do? Run the streets, dude. That pissed me off. I'm just like, dang, man, just the negativity. No support, no nothing. I realized a lot of people, if not almost everybody in my life, they kept talking and realized they didn't know what they was talking about. Well, God gonna do this. How do you know? God didn't tell you nothing about me, so stop acting like that he did. You don't know nothing. That's just a form of control, dude. I'm not stupid. That's a form of control that a lot of people can't fight back against because they scared. Because when you say God, everybody think that there's the Jehovah God. They don't know what God they talking about. Jehovah God did not tell them to tell you something. So stop listening to Negroes, man. That's why I sit right there and laugh and like I said, I just look at my nails when Negroes talk. I just laugh and look at my nails like, okay, yeah, sure, okay. Yeah, let's see what God actually does and look what God does. Something way better than what they thought he was gonna do. I don't listen to fools. Buddy ain't even got no subs, man. Like, people be in there trying to talk and speak stuff. What do you know? You ain't called to be no pastor. That's why you ain't good at it, dude. Like, do you think that we one of your subs or one of them slow, dumb Negroes? Like, boy, I'm not one of them. That does not work on me. And that's why I said I have a field day trolling. I have a field day trolling because I said, I thought you said God was going to do something. Oh, yeah, God's magnificent. Yep, God is blessing me. It's some of the most of my life. God has been taking care of me. I said, yeah, keep on doing your thing, God. I ain't got to call him Yah, Yeshua, or Yahweh or nothing. I call him God. And he worked for me. I said, yeah, God, some little dumb idiot little Hebrew boy said you was going to do something to me. I was like, yeah. I was like, ain't that funny? Yeah, guys, it's like dabbing it up with God. Ain't that funny? Yeah, ain't that funny when he told me what he was going to do? Don't put no limited expectation on Jehovah God, boy. What do you know? Gonna put a limited expectation on my God or what he gonna do. Yeah, okay. Okay. Funny. Out here breathing this wonderful, beautiful air. I know it's sweating. It's hot daggone, but I said, but you know what? I'm still out here, still up walking. Buddy keep running that mouth, boy. And that's why I said I'm finna go on vacation soon a little bit. And I will be going live there and taking pictures and showing y'all all of God's wonderful creation. Sure will. And I said, man, that would have been fun if I would have listened to a Negro in Louisville. I'd still be sitting there in the West End. In some little cracker box shack. Some little crappy shotgun house in the West End of Louisville, Kentucky. Some dirty rinky-dink apartments that they trying to save and salvage. Man, keep that crap. I don't want that. You can have it. Have all the property there. I don't care. I don't want it. That's as far as everybody gonna go. And I feel like sometimes that's just sad. It's like this is the furthest that some people are going to go.
looking at the world, like looking at the world's point of view, like from you know, looking at different countries, different places, and I'm like, maybe everybody can't live everywhere. Okay, we get it, but I'm like, but at least wanting to visit. They don't want to visit no pyramids of Egypt. They don't want to see the stone hinges and the Leaning Tower of Pisa, and they don't want to see that stuff. They don't care about the Colosseum and none of that. They want to stay right there and go to their Coliseum, which is called the Kentucky Yum Center, which is where they play the stupid college games at. And I want them little crappy concerts where Beyonce might come one time out of the 5 years, and they lose their mind when she throws up the L because they stand for the Louisville Cardinals. And Negroes lose their mind. Oh, you see she threw up the L, right? She don't care about you niggas. And tomorrow she will be in the UK Kentucky Wildcat Stadium, and she'll throw up the UKs for them. And then she'll go over to daggone Purdue and throw up the P's for them. And then she'll go to UCLA and throw up the UCLA for them. They all do that, dude. They don't care about you. And Negroes do that one time. I remember when Bryson Tiller came back to Louisville, man. I remember I was there. He came back to Louisville for his concert back in 2017, man. You had Metro Boomin there, you had Travis Scott, you had Kendrick Lamar, and Bryson Tiller. And you had her. She was there too. Niggas lost their mind. I said, and guess how many times they've been back to Louisville? 0. Since then, 0. They don't care about you, dude. Oh, let me read that. What she said. Yeah, that's why I said, like, dude, you have to learn what's out here, man. We didn't know nothing. We went to, like I said, I went to the hood school. I was a very smart kid. You gotta say, I was a very smart kid in elementary. I mean, of course, I was a little bad, but I said, but everybody bad when they're a kid. But I was smart. I love math, dude. I was good at it. I can still remember some of the multiplication times tables in my head. That's how, because I studied them. Before our phones and computers, we had charts, little paper charts. Tisha had a chart that she had that I studied all the time. It came in different colors, I remember. And I was sitting there studying that, and I studied it so hard that it was 8 times 7, 56. 7 times 2, 14. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still stuff that it still stick with me. I remember. Like, it's right up the bat. Because I studied it so hard. I was a smart kid until I went to middle school. And going to that crappy hood school definitely influenced me. I started getting around them. It started showing off way more. Grades went down. Reading level went down. I was on the 11th grade reading level like the 4th grade. I was smart. And I went over there and got influenced. Now I want to throw at bees like they throwing up bees. Now I want to fight the Crips like they fighting the Crips. Look where your knowledge gets you, where you listen to people. That's all that's out here, man. It's the block, man. That's all that's out here. We got to fly red. Fly red for what, my nigga? For a block we don't own that they all tore down, may I add, and may I mind you, they add, and there was a big empty field over there where the people died for nothing. Because we too busy throwing up bees, fighting C's. Look where that knowledge gets you. Some of the homies I went to school with is in jail. Some of them is dead. That's as far as that knowledge is gonna get you. So no, I don't think I'll be listening to people who don't know what they talk about. Tired of the negative influence, man. And so, yeah, if you can do something about your situation, why would you not? I advise everybody to travel, man. Get out of your hometown and go see stuff, dude. You ain't got to stay there the rest of your life. Says who? Your mama? Man, please. No offense, but forget your mama. That old Negro lived her life as long as she wanted to live for herself. Don't listen to them. Some people, families was holding them back. I thought, well, you know, my family here. Well, you know what? That's why we got FaceTime. That's why the good Lord blessed us with technology for FaceTime and daggone Hotmail. We can Hotmail each other. Skype ain't even a thing no more. We used to be able to Skype. Like, you can FaceTime and all that is a relevant thing, dude. Social media is what that's for. Facebook is what that's for. Don't let them stop you from moving, man. You can come and visit. They can come and visit you. I'm like, you ain't got to stay there just because they all there. People are scared to leave, man. They scared to do anything. I knew what I wanted. That's why I said when I got the opportunity to move, I moved.
And I came out here, and it's been a challenge, but I said, but you know what? It's my challenge because it's the first thing I did in my life that's big for me that I wanted to do. And now I got my own little city out here where I can just be me. I love the people out here, and the people love me. Listen to people for years, man. I listen to people for years, man, on stuff they don't know what they talking about. I remember I tried out for the fire department. I didn't even want to be on the fire department. I was just doing it because somebody else told me they was hiring. Well, I think you should do it. I think you be good at it. Well, I don't think I'm going to be good at it. That's why my heart wasn't in it. And guess what? God didn't call me to be a firefighter, dude. They was like, well, you should get on the police force. God didn't call me to be a police officer. He didn't call me to work the sheriff's office, dude. You know, in that city, I did everything that everybody else wanted. I never did exactly what I wanted. And now I'm starting to understand where God actually wants to have me, man, what he actually wants me to do. Because I couldn't listen to him in that city because I had everybody and their mama in my ear telling me what I should and shouldn't do. If it ain't your family, it's friends. If it ain't your friends, it's somebody you talk to like your ex. It's somebody. It's always trying to tell you what you should do. You don't even get to figure out what you want to do. That's why I thought it was impossible to have a career in music because everybody there doesn't think that's possible, dude. You tell people your dream and you feel stupid for even telling people because the first thing they look at you is like, how's that gonna work? You need to get to reality. You gotta work like everybody else. You gotta like, bro, we've been working. We've been doing everything. I kept saying, I said, dude, I didn't want to do the fire department. I mean, I loved it, but I was like, I didn't want to do that. Not all of the way officially. Because I knew that's going to take me away from church. You got to work on Sundays. You got to work on Wednesdays. You got to work all day, every day. It's going to take you away from everything. I'm a musician. What good am I if I don't do my music? That's going to take me from away from the one thing that God told me to do. So no, that's why it didn't work. My timing was good. My test was pretty good because I did pass, but I'm like, they can only take about 12 people out of 200 people. And I don't know if you ain't noticed, but I was not in one of those 12 people. Because God didn't want me to do that. I learned what my calling is, man. So, yeah, that's right. And that's the same thing that Daddy said. He was like, well, he tried to be a carpenter, and he was doing all this and doing all that, even though he's good at it, but God didn't tell him to do that. He told him to go preach. I told you, I was like, no, I'm going to be a streamer. I'm going to be a YouTuber like Duke Dennis and Cass, and they're like, no, you're not. You're going to do the music. That's where your heart belongs. And then I realized, I think that's why God took me through that, to realize how much I don't like people. I don't like Negroes on the internet. Random Negroes coming here mad, spamming the chat all the time, just angry about stuff. I said, I don't want to be one of them type of people that got to deal with that all day. My patience is short. Let me stick to what I know. I like that better. I don't even like this channel all the time, man, because we got to deal with people like, yeah, my channel is nowhere near as big as theirs, so imagine what they got to keep seeing all the time. And so I said, yeah, I don't want to be a Duke Dennis. I want to be Steve. I want to be Steve. And I said, you know how Steve has become Steve? Stop listening to everybody. Quit listening to people who don't know. You know, if I would have told a lot of people back in Louisville that I did piano music, of course, what's the first thing a Negro talking about? Well, can you know trap music? Why don't you do trap music? That's buzzing right now, man. We got all coming rappers, bro. Sell beats all the time. It's like, yeah, I don't mind doing that. Niggas don't want to support your piano music because niggas don't care about that. People don't even want to support you in that city at all, man. That's why it's hard for people to come out of there. We had upcoming rappers coming out of there for years. I'm like, but nobody wanted to support them. And so I said, let me go somewhere. I said, we've been doing it all wrong. I'm not reaching old Baptist church Negroes. I'm not reaching Negroes that's up the block. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of everybody in the city of all colors. They all get on my nerves. They all think the same way. It don't matter what your color is there. They all think the same way. Let me go somewhere where people think worldwide. And to see I got people from Lithuania listening to me. I never thought I had somebody in Lithuania watching what I do. That feels pretty good because I thought I was just a no good Louisville Negro that was going to sit right there and die in that city. And that's the part that gets me. That's the part that always gets me, man. When I got shot, I said, bro, what if I would have died right there in that city? It would have been my worst fear. So yeah, no. I definitely say I don't listen to everybody, man. That's not being called arrogant. Now, maybe it is. So what? Sometimes you got to be. It saves you a lot of time and trouble. A lot of fake prophecies and false freaking prophets that come over and mess with everybody. I can't believe you Negroes fall for their word. I'm like, bro, you got to be a special type of slow if you fall for their word. You got to be slow. I don't fall for not a Negro word. Boy, please, keep it. I already had the best word I've ever had in my life. His name was Pastor Darby. Don't try to come over and preach to me. You are not deep. You ain't called to do it. That's why I don't hit like his does, because you ain't called to do it. Well, that was some money on the ground. I was about to say, oh yeah, God bless me again, y'all. I thought it was a pouch full of money. So yes, sir. It's my blessing right on time. I mean, maybe it's just the way I was raised, or maybe because we know, but I'm like, I cannot believe people fall for that old garbage, man. Negroes really be slow, like you was born yesterday. Man, please. Gotta know what you got, man, what you want to do. And that's why I said all I'm doing now in my life is doing what God called me to do, man, what he told me to do. And look what I'll do it. I was worried about spending a little bit of money, like, oh, well, stuff costs money. I said, well, are you going to believe God to provide the money, or are you going to be sitting right there making up excuses? How long are you going to sit there and let the beach sit right there, dude? They sitting right there rotting because you ain't doing nothing with them. And when I learned to shut up and let go and let God do, look what he does, man. He keeps blessing me. He brings everything that I need. And I appreciate that. And what does it say? He blesses it sevenfold. Yeah, I guess he really did. He blessed it sevenfold right in front of my face. Yeah, he did. Thank you, God. I appreciate that. And I didn't have to call him y'all. You're sure to get it. I just called him Jesus Christ. Thank you, Jesus Christ. You always work for me. You come through when I need it. Sure do. Every time. So let that be a testament to y'all. Somebody come to y'all with that old weird stuff. You don't need to call him Yeshua. Call him whatever you need to call him, whatever works for you. And he gonna show up like he did for your boy Stevie. And if he do it for Stevie, he gonna do it for you too. So take my advice. Like I said, listen to me by telling you not to listen to everybody. Don't listen to anybody, but you need to listen to what I'm saying. You don't even have to listen to what I'm saying. I said don't. Discern for yourself. I don't ever force anybody to do what I say. I don't care if you don't do what I say. It's not my life, it's yours. I know what I got. So I'm gonna be good at the end of the day. I'm gonna turn this off and go eat the rest of my tortellini. You ain't got to listen to anything else I say. That is not my problem. But if you watch me, you wanna know I'm gonna tell you what I think and what I feel. Not necessarily what I feel, but what works for me. My experiences, you know what I'm saying? I know this. Hold on. Ow. So yeah, I definitely think, like I said, man, don't listen to everybody that you see. Learn to save yourself a lot of headache, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, do it God's way, do it the right way. That's just the stuff that irks me, man. Like, just that's the way people are, man. That's the way they talk. And that's why I said it ain't just Louisville, because you got people on this chat from all over the world that are all over the country that'll still talk like that. that Negro mindset, man, like that's gonna be that's I don't know, man. It's definitely always a failure, man. That's why you trying to tell people stuff and enlighten them, and they looking at you like you daggone Chinese, dude. Like they can't understand what you say. And that's the stuff I don't like, man, because I'm like, everybody thinks you got to be stupid. We got to tell white people that, man, because they be mad because the Negro no knowledge. It's like, we ain't all stupid. We got to tell our people that because we all think we all stupid too. Like, why we got to act like that, man? That's why I love to see, you know, like I said, I'm not all black excellence on this channel, like, because there's only a reason I say that. It's not that there's nothing wrong with that. I say that because you attract them type of Negroes that come over here. And then when you are talking about black excellence, you got to have a group of Negroes that act like that. And it's like, those ain't the black excellent Negroes. Those are the ones that think they piggybacking off the black excellence. You know what I'm saying? Them was them type. Like, yeah, we need to see more black excellence. I'm like, well, then why ain't you doing nothing excellent? Why ain't you doing it? And then you look at what they doing with their life. They ain't got nothing excellent going on, but they telling everybody else about black excellence. I said, forget black excellence right now. You be excellent in your life, and then come talk about that. They don't even watching my success, and you ain't got it. Make sure you successful too. I want you to be successful as well. Plus, I don't know what a Negro be mad at. I'm sitting here talking about everybody's success. I'm talking about I want everybody to be successful. And you still mad at that? I'm even talking about you be successful. And you still mad at that, which just shows that Negroes will just be mad at anything. And if I listen to them, we wouldn't have a channel, y'all. We wouldn't still be here talking, walking around at, what, 1:43 in the morning. And we get to do the all-night live streams, y'all. We get to stay in here as long as we want to. If I want to stay in here to 6:30 daggone, I would stay on here to 6:30 because we can. Because we cool like that. And I said, thank God for these streams and thank God for these people. Thank God for this good time and thank God for this good music because we all enjoy it. Everybody enjoys it over here. Even them, the ones that don't like it, they enjoy it. That's why they over here watching. And that's why I said, I know I got a couple of them in here probably right there on watching. Don't matter, man. It'd be 5 in the morning. I still got 20 people that be in here watching. Like, who's up at 5 in the morning? You tell them what weirdos go live, and nobody watching them. Nobody gonna tune into their stream. They are the worst people. That's why people come back and be like, you still on here? Yep, because we do all day streams. I don't like that 1 hour stream. Like, no, we do all day streams. We have a laugh and we get down to the nitty gritty and then I watch these the next day. They are kind of therapeutic, man. I like them. Yeah, we don't listen to no busters, man. Be surprised what people really think you're gonna take their advice. They said, take it from me. Who are you? She said, I work nights. Well, you on like a different time zone. I think you like 2 hours behind me. You on Vegas time, so I think it's like 2 hours behind Texas. People still be watching. A lot of times, bro, I don't even know why people watch. I don't. I'm not even lying to you. I don't know why people still watch, why they still tune in. Sometimes, like I said, it's just, sometimes it's funny and then sometimes it gets bland. You know, I feel like it gets bland. I just be running my mouth. Sometimes I don't even be saying nothing. People still be watching, so. But yeah, that's why I said I speak so heavily on that, man, because I know what that's like. And all the people that I follow and the people I listen to that's made it out, they say the same thing. And that's it, bro. That's so discouraging when you get around people that you trying to tell them your dream and they all say that stuff. And the people be their own daggone family. Dude said, yeah, my own mom and my own sister, man, doubted me. He said, I was literally talking about, he said, we came from the hood. I'm trying to make a way out, man. He's like, bro, I really want to do something big. And he said, I told him, and he said, they looked at me like I was crazy. Immediately shot down his dreams right there. He said, well, I ain't really mad at him because they probably didn't know. I said, no, but sometimes Negroes do know that. You're supposed to teach your kids to shoot for the stars, man. It don't matter if you came from nothing if you don't know. You always want your children to do better than you, man. My kid came to me and say, hey, Dad, I want to be an astronaut. Okay, well, let's be the best daggone astronaut you can be. A kid needs that sign of hope, dude. You immediately shoot down your son's dreams, and now guess what? Buddy got millions of dollars now. Now he rich. I bet you the first person that was on his pocketbook was his mama. I couldn't do it. I'd be like, nah, you didn't believe in me. You talk crazy. Now you won't get a cent from me, Negro. You won't get a cent from me. I said, they ain't believing you before. They believe in you now. Everybody won't remember you when you get famous, daggone. Yeah, they gonna chase you. That's why a lot of people do like, hold on, there's lights in the way. That's why a lot of people like Kendrick Lamar and his girl. His girl was with him in the struggle before he was even famous, and now they still together. I said, you know what? I can respect that. I can respect that. You seen potential in somebody, man, before they even had the potential. You know what I'm saying? I can respect that. Try to get Negro to see some of that, man. See some type of positivity, and they look at you like you're daggone weird. And that's why I said the number one people you don't tell your vision and your dream to is your family. You don't tell them nothing, man, because they ain't going to believe you. They going to look at you like you stupid. That's the worst feeling. My own kinfolk, man, my own blood, look at you like you're dumb when you tell them something. Right. And then they wonder why people don't tell nobody they moves or why they say never let them know your next move. That's why. That's communities for all that, man. Go join a community with people that's just like you. People that want to make a way out, man. You need inspiration because a lot of times you think you crazy or you think you're the only one that thinks that way. Then you get around other people that think the same exact way as you. Ain't nothing better than being in a community of people that think like you. That's what makes you want to strive for greatness, man. Strive for better. And so that's why I said now I surround myself with people that got the mindset that I get. People that want better in life, man. People that want to do the best that they've ever done, man. Everybody trying to be over here struggling no more. People that don't believe that it's impossible to be better. At the rate I was going back in Louisville, I said, bro, I thought it was gonna be impossible to get out of Louisville. I thought it was gonna be impossible to even travel anywhere. Until I stepped foot in Costa Rica back in 2014. Beginning January 2014, I stepped my first time traveling like that was when I stepped my foot in Costa Rica. Was so unreal, couldn't even believe that I was even in another country, bro. It felt different, dude. The ground felt different. The air felt different. Everything just felt different. I'm looking at mountains, man, in the distance, man. Looking at the horizon, the hills. It's very hilly there, man. It looked like something out of Emperor's New Groove. You feel me? Like the hills and stuff. Like, that's what it looked like. Mountains, clouds. Beautiful. Literally, my feet is on foreign soil, cuz. I'm seeing stuff I ain't never seen. They got trees over there we ain't got. They got fruits over there we ain't got. They got animals over there we don't got. There's a tree they got there. I got a picture of it somewhere. There's a tree they got, man. It's the bark. The bark looks like colored pencils. It does. It comes in different colors, bro. It'd be like purple, orange, all in one. It's all on the same tree. I don't know what the name of the tree is called, but it's something that we ain't never seen. They don't got them in the United States. It look like colored pencil shavings. It really do. Like, it looks like different types of colors of everything, dude. I got to show y'all when I find it. Stuff we ain't never seen. My first time seeing palm trees was in Costa Rica. I get to see it. Like I said, I'm out here every day with it. Where they see, I get to see them every day now. Ain't nothing in Louisville, though. That's why I said I'm like seeing things that I never saw before, dude. They got nuts and berries, man, that we ain't never seen before, dude. Stuff that I'm like, I ain't never seen that before. The hospitality is like no other. The love is like no other. The way of life, it's like no other. And seeing that really, I think that's what really changed my mindset after that. That really changed my mindset after seeing that. I came back to Louisville a new man, dude. I came back to Louisville a different person. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. I remember as clear as day. I remember as clear as day, man. When I stepped foot over there, it was one of the best feelings I've ever had in my life. I did not experience racism one time. I didn't experience Negroes one time. Not experiencing both of those things right there is enough. That's enough right there. But to see the love that I was given, to see the mentality of people. People are different over there. You know one thing I didn't see over hover rounds? Even they old people's up walking. People be 80 years old, still up walking, still healthy, still loving themselves, still staying active. The police were cool as all outdoors. Everybody was cool there. The way of life, the food was real. Way of life was so much better and so different. And I remember coming back to Louisville. I came back to Louisville, man, and my mind was different. I didn't care about nothing in that city. I didn't care about no white girls. I didn't care about no black girls. I didn't care about no different cities there. I didn't care about none of that. I said my mind was foreign right there. Seeing what was out there in the world. I remember the day I came back and Daddy talked to me about it. I came home and Daddy talked to me. He said, "Son, what you think about it?" Keep in mind, this is January. It's January of 2004 or 2014. He said, "What you think about that, son?" I said, "Daddy, I loved it, man." I said, it was beautiful." He said, "Son, I didn't." He said, "That's why I wanted you to go." He said, "I didn't know if you was really gonna like it when you went, because it's a different country. But I want you to understand, son, you got options. That the world is big." And I said, going to Costa Rica that one time showed me how big the world is. I said, Daddy was right, because that's when Daddy was doing a lot of traveling. I think the year before. That's when we all started traveling. And so he was like, "I wanted you to see that the world is huge, dude. That the word is at your fingertips." He said, "Son, you ain't got no priors. You ain't got nothing on your record." He said, "You can go anywhere you want to go. You can do whatever you want to do." And ever since that day, man, I remember, ever since that day, I started thinking better, started thinking differently. That even when I did get those apps like Tinder or Hinge or something to meet people, I said, I got it for a reason. I put my location in other places. And guess what? The first place I put my location was Costa Rica. So much so I went back later that year. I couldn't wait to go back. I love that place. There's a lot of things that remind me of that time, bro. It really does. A lot of things remind me of that time. Oh no, it was January 25th. It was 2015, early January. Then I went back in like August, around like July, August of 2015. Loved it. I've been to Costa Rica at least a total of 6 times, man. I think 6 or 7. That's what changed my mindset. So when I came back to little crappy old little lame Louisville, seeing how people think, the small-mindedness, the envy, the strife, the hell-raising, seeing people that went to our church, man, they just didn't do nothing with their life. Was fighting over a deacon title or trying to be a minister title. A nigga was trying to be a pastor behind closed doors. Like, what's wrong with you? That brought my mindset, man, to where I was never really the same after that. I always thought more, thought better, thought differently. That's just the way I viewed it, man. And that's why I said now my mindset is still the same way. To where I'm like, bro, I can travel anywhere and go anywhere in the world I want to. I knew that Louisville wasn't it. That's why I wanted to move so fast, dude. I wanted to move so fast. And I did move a little bit too fast. I probably should have moved better than what I should have. But I said, but I did it. And now I'm here. And I like to go back every now and then for not more than 2 to 3 days. And that's why I said I make sure that I live here now. But I said San Antonio's not just it. If I want to go anywhere in the world, man, like I said, I can go anywhere in the world. And I said if I wanted to move to Miami, I could move to Miami. I said if I wanted to move to Costa Rica or somewhere else, I can go there. The world is at my fingertips. My mind is so much different. So yeah, forgive me if I don't care about the projects in Louisville. If I don't care about the block. I don't care about no hood, or no colors, no sets, no nothing. I don't care how much you watch Darby. I don't care how much you want to watch me. I don't care who leaves or who goes. Because my mind is so much more advanced now. And I said, I wish I would have knew this back in 2014. I wish I would have knew some of the stuff now that I know now back in 2014. That's why I'm doing a lot now, like I said, because I'm single. I said, bro, my wife could be abroad. She can be anywhere in the world. You feel me? Of any type that I want. Imagine chasing somebody in Louisville. Imagine chasing somebody in LA. Somebody in Idaho. Like, dude, the world is bigger than them places, dude. That's why I said I like people, but I said I'll never chase you. I never do that. World's too big. It's a big place out here. And it starts with you changing your mindset. That's what I said. I remember coming back home, man, back in the first time going to Costa Rica, and I was just like, dang, bro. That's a lot of dudes died off the block, man. Didn't even get to see what was outside the city, man. A lot of people didn't even make it to see what's out here. They lived in the city their whole life, never left, and died in the city. Didn't even get a chance to experience life, you feel me? So I don't know, man. That's why I said changing your mindset is so important, man. However you start your mornings off and your days off is how the rest of your day or week could be. I know you don't see no success right now, but you will. It don't happen overnight. It takes time. And that's why I said, like, even the woman was saying on the videos I was watching, she said, you got to understand, she was like, you know, you still have to deal with your life. You still have to deal with what you got going on. She said, if you spend all them years getting in debt, she said, you can pray to God. She said, but God's not just going to remove those years of debt just because you pray for it. She said, you spent a lot of time messing your life up. God's just not going to change you overnight. You got time to work. The same thing Daddy was saying in his messages, the same thing she was saying. That's why I said, don't tell me ain't nobody else like Darby. Don't tell me ain't nobody else out here preaching the word and telling the truth like Darby. That's a woman that said that. The same stuff that she said is the same stuff Daddy say. That just shows fools are too prideful to listen to anybody that ain't no black man or something, or somebody black. She literally based it off the word like Daddy based his word off the word. And I said, that's the same message Daddy preached. What she just said. But people say, ain't nobody out here saying this. I'm like, yes, they are. They just not saying it in the way that you like. They might not be saying it out of the way that he said it, but they still saying it. Daddy said you ain't going to change nothing overnight, and she's saying you ain't going to change nothing overnight because it's the word. That just shows that fools be a bunch of fanboys. That's what it is. They be a bunch of fanboys. Negroes jump on the Darby bandwagon. That's really what some of that be. They jump on the bandwagon because everybody else like it. You telling me what everybody else they got common sense will tell you, right? What the word tells you, right? I'm gonna tell you what the word tells you. I'm not gonna give you no theatrics. So yeah, that's why I said. Remember, it says he got a remnant all over the place. Any country, any city, anywhere. You know, Christianity is outlawed in Korea, right? And China, and you still got Christians over there. Christians openly and Christians that's going underground. So what is the problem? Do they not believe in the same God and the same word that we believe in? Well, they ain't got Pastor Darby. Well, so what? They got the same God that Pastor Darby worships. So what? Remnant in every city. The love of God is endless everywhere, dude. I go to any country in the world. No, it don't matter if it's the most racist country in the world. You're going to have at least 4 to 5 people I find that love you because they love God. So stop that stuff. Negroes want to be liked by everybody. That's why they get mad because they don't like black people. Like, well, they don't like you. Well, ain't no black people there. You ain't going to fit in. Well, you don't need to fit in with everybody anyways. You know who you need in your life? You need about a good 4 to 5 friends that you can trust. You don't need 1,500. I don't need 15,000 that's in the city. People want to be liked by everybody. That's what they mean by that. When they say, well, nah, white people don't like you, because the majority of white people probably don't like you. Well, you know, we still got some white people that do like us. We still got everybody of all cultures that love us, that do know who we are, that respect us. We don't need everybody. We just need the ones that we need to be around. Stop trying to be liked by everybody. Yeah, especially the 90s, man. It all came in during that time. The 90s and early 2000s. I remember Daddy was preaching that. He said that. That's why I keep telling people, man, go where you are loved. Go where people support you. Black or white or whatever. Stop the color stuff. Worry about that stuff later. I said right now, if we love God, man, then like I said, we love God. God's going to use people to bless you. He ain't just going to magically drop something out the sky all the time. He's going to use people to bless you. He might touch a white man because, you know, you don't like white people, right? He might use a white man to come get you something. And for them, they don't like black folk. Well, he might use somebody black to go do something for them just to show you. He going to use whatever you want to use. God will use a Muslim, dude. He'll use anybody. An atheist, anybody. Just to show you that he'll use anybody to show love. If you stuck on color out there, you might miss your blessing. I'm just going to tell you now. You stuck on color out there, you might miss your blessing. I ain't missing mine. I don't care what you say. Go around where you love. That's why I said this is one thing I do like about my channel, man, is that I get to go where I'm loved. I like about my music because I get to put my music around where people love it. And I got people here, man, that are streaming my music, sending my music out to people they know, spreading the word. I didn't even think people was even listening. That's all y'all listen to that all the time. Dude told me, he said, with your nature series. I said, yeah, the nature, yeah. He said, dude, I put that on. He said, I was just calm. He said, I sat back in the chair, just like literally was just calm, like just relaxed. He said, it does make you like really calm. I said, oh, well, thanks, bro. Like, that's what it's for. I had a woman that was, she might be watching, maybe not, but I had a woman that wrote, I was on a plane about to take off. And I got a comment on a video that I put on my H. Steve channel. On the H. Steve channel. I forgot what video it was, but I think it was Undeserving Love or whatever. She said, hey, listen, I'm a military Iraqi veteran. I think it was Iraqi veteran. And she was like, you know, I deal with like a lot of, you know, like stress, anxiety, PTSD, stuff like that. She said, but your stuff is really calming me down right now. She said, it is really calm. And I said, well, thank you for your service first off, and then thank you again for the love. And I said, music is helping military veterans. That's not the first comment I got like that, but I said, but it's nice to get it again. That's good. That's good though. Ouch. It's a chiropractor. Ow. And I appreciate that, cuz. I appreciate that. And a lot of people do. They do. And I don't say it like that to be like, well, I don't want, like, I'm not, I don't say it like that, but, and I know y'all know that, but, you know, I'd say it in a way where it's just like, you know, that's why I said I was like, I was going to advertise a lot of my music on my channel, and I was like, oh, you know, well, I got 10,000 subs. I remember when I first got them over here, and I was like, oh, I got 10,000 subs, you know, well, I'll try to, because the whole goal was to do the music. I said, well, I'm going to advertise a lot of my music over there. And so even with you doing that, a lot of people don't, hold on, ow. A lot of people don't go support that. Some people just ain't gonna support that. And I said, that's cool. Because at first I was like, well, I'm trying to get it out there. The people, I said, well, you reaching the wrong crowd. I said, I don't need to reach this audience or that audience. I said, let's go find the audience out there that want it. And then I go find them. And that's the fun part. So what did I do? I made a bunch of business cards. I still got a whole bunch of them, like 500 of them things. I start putting it on people's doors. Well, like I said, my apartment complex, I put it on people's doors. Just, here you go, blah, 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 blah. And I said, this is going to be a worldwide sound. And what I do, everything I do is going to be worldwide. And so that's why I kept saying, I said, God, where you want me to take me with the music? What do you want me to do? And so I noticed I've been getting back on the music. I kept saying, I said, well, I don't even know how it's going to be prosperous. And I'm like, well, you don't worry about that. Let God worry about that. You do the work. The Bible talks about being lazy, man. God don't like lazy people. And I said, I don't want to be lazy no more, God. I said, I put in the work with this. I said, I'm going to trust you with it. And guess what? I was like, well, I need to do something else to make money too. I made more money off doing my music than anything. I didn't realize how prosperous it could be because I kept saying, I said, oh, well, technically it's not like a full-time job. And I'm just like, oh, well, it's just letting people stream. Not realizing that people get paid to stream, right? I've made more money off of doing the music than every other thing that I've really done so far. Because that is what I'm supposed to be doing. And when you do what you're supposed to be doing, then God will do what he wants to do with it. And that I do like. And I can definitely appreciate that. And the fact is, I don't just do it for money. I do it because it is fun. Because if I did it for money, I wouldn't have been doing music for, since 2009. I was doing music before 2009. I used to have a little small Yamaha keyboard that I would just kind of make beats on and kind of play around with the sounds. I know a little something about the keys, but I definitely was not like I was now. I didn't make a dime off of it. I've always just loved doing music because music is me. It's fun. And look when I do it. People love it. They support it. So I hope y'all enjoy me being transparent with y'all, but I told y'all I'm in that state of mind now where I'm just like, just seeing how it works, you know. And that's why I keep coming out with the music, man, because I keep, you know, you want to do everything else except the one thing you're supposed to do. And look at the one thing that I'm supposed to do. Look at what it's doing. And now, I prayed to God. I said, God, make it prosperous, man. I said, God, if it's anything you do, I said, God, you know, I pray for a lot of things, but I said, God, definitely touch the music. I've always cared more about the views than I really cared about the money. It's nice to see you get a video that got 300,000 views. I mean, 300,000 people in the world watch this video. Even if you didn't make a cent off of it, it's still the fact that you just like 300,000 people watched my video. That's nice. That really is nice. And I know that you can get the views and you can get paid. Yeah. And I prayed that prayer, man. As clear as day, I prayed that prayer several times because I used to not really pray that. I kind of prayed a couple of times years ago, like about a couple years ago. But I didn't really. Again, I didn't really. Not saying I didn't believe, but I was just more like us, whatever, you know. I still had that mindset. Oh, it probably like, you know, in the back of your mind. Oh, it's just whatever. It ain't. What if it don't? You know what I'm saying? Like that old Negro mindset. You know, you have it. That mindset right now gone. I said, God, I ain't got no option here. I'm gonna do this. I said I was gonna do this right, and I'm gonna do it. And I prayed that prayer. I said, God, let this music be abundant financially. Let it reach the world literally. I said, God, let this music manifest and let it work for me. Let it bring you honor and let it take care of me. Look what the music's doing now. I prayed that prayer and didn't look. I said, God, send me clients for my music. I got clients for my music. I said, God, let it get views. Let people watch. I got views and people watching. God, let me let it be prosperous. Let it take care of me. Look what it's doing. It's doing the same thing I prayed. So yeah, I told you I believe God. I ain't got a reason not to. So yeah, get off. So yeah, whatever your gift is, like I said, do that. I don't want to run and do a whole bunch of everything else. I don't mind learning other stuff, but I said, but this is the main thing that I want to do that I'm going to do. And that's why I said now I'm learning to trust God. I knew when I came to San Antonio, I didn't know exactly what I wanted to do. But once again, but I knew I wanted to do music. I kept saying when I came here, I said I wanted to do something with the music because I was already kind of doing it back in Louisville. And I said, now that I'm here, later that year, I started getting on the music. It was working. Kind of stopped a little bit, got back on it, kind of stopped. And now I'm like, for about a third or fourth time, I'm back on it now. And that's why I said, like, no, now I'm starting to really see it. And I said, God, you got to touch this, man. And he does. He touches it. And I like that. It feels really good. And I said, let it touch the world. God, take me all over the world with this music because this is a worldwide sound. That's why I study so many genres. Why do y'all think? Because it caters to the whole entire world. I'm about to get on Chinese music in a little bit. I love Chinese music. I love that, whatever that little sound is that's in all the Kung Fu movies. Like, I love that, dude. I love the Kodo, whatever it's called, the Kodo, the Shine Machine or whatever it's called. Like, I love that. And I'm about to make Chinese beautiful ambient, Chinese beautiful trap music. Like, I'm about to make a lot of that stuff, man. It's music that caters. You know how many people in China? Shoot. Let that music hit them over there. A black man making Chinese music, man, shoot. All around, all over. I think I know what beat you're talking about, the Mulan beat. I think that's the one, I think. But that's why I said, I'm like, bro, you start to look at things like that, you like, dude, this music is worldwide. It's a worldwide sound. It's gonna reach everybody. That's why I said my capabilities of music reaches everybody. You do rap, trap music, I do that. Even EDM, I know how to do that too. You know what I'm saying? I do a little country music, a little mix of that. A little bit of everything, man, that everybody looking for. That's nice. I thought I was just exploring genres, man, just to be kind of, all around or whatever. Just like, oh, just because I can. It's like, well, no, it's not just because you can no more. Like, this stuff is actually big. If you stamped it, I'm going to have to find it because I don't even think I remember what you're talking about. I make so many of those, bro. I ain't going to lie. Like, I make so many of those. And I said, now that I renew it, I said, God, I'm going to invest. Again, because the woman said it. She said that. Even Daddy said it. Daddy said you gotta invest in your craft. He said you can't just think that you're gonna get good at stuff you don't invest in it. Even if it is your gift, you still gotta invest in it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we had church in our house before we even had a church, but Daddy invested in a church because you need a building to get members. And I said, that's the same thing with me. I said, I'm a musician, so I said I got to invest in my craft just so, yeah, I have to find, I don't know which one it is. But I said I have to invest in myself. That's why I said, I was like, well, it's going to cost money. I said, well, everything costs money. You still got to invest. Even with this, with the live streams I just been doing, the 24-hour music ones, I was like, well, it's about $50 a month. I said, well, you got some extra money laying around. I said, that's what that's for, invested in that. And now, look, I done made my money back. Because I invested in what God told me to do. And I made more than what I invested. That's nice. If you can find it for me, if you know which one it is, or tell me what live stream it's on, I have to go and find it. Because I don't even know myself, man. For real. I don't know myself. That's why I do enjoy doing music in front of y'all, man. Because I never did music like this before. I didn't even know I had musical capabilities like this until I started doing these live streams. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand the vision is big, man. And whatever you looking for, man, like I said, pray on it. I make sure I pray on that every day. I'm just like, Lord, send this. Lord, do this. And everything I've been praying on, like I said, God's been doing it. You know what I'm saying? There's still some more things I'm going to pray on, but I said, I'm starting off with the small. And I said, well, God, do this first. Do that. Do this, do that. I'm going to tell you one thing. This just happened the other day. So, they're doing, at my church here, they do like where they sponsor people to help the youth and to, I think, outreach and stuff like that. So one of my friends is on that. So I remember being out of town, me and them had talked about it, and I was like, they was calling around to see like, hey, would anybody like to sponsor? Just like donate. And of course I'm like, well, yeah, people look out for me, so I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna look out for you. And so she was like, oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I said I was out of town, and then I was like, I had some stuff going on, so I didn't get a chance to sign up for it and whatever. And so I came back in town. And I was like, hey, I said, they was like, yeah, come over for dinner. Those are the ones I went to go eat dinner with. They was like, yeah, come over for dinner so we can talk to you. It's a couple. So I went to go eat dinner with them, and then we had talked. You know what I'm saying? And then they was just like, yeah, it definitely means a lot that you helping us out and stuff. Because they was like, you just seem like you have a genuine heart. And I said, well, yeah, I know. Because I told them, I said, they don't know I come from ministry. So I told them, I said, that we've been doing ministry our whole life. I said, I know how that goes, man. I know about sowing the seed. I know about all of that. You know what I'm saying? And it was the seed of $50. You sponsor them $50 a month. You know what I'm saying? I said, okay, I'll do that. It's funny because you sow a seed, and guess what? Remember? I just did that little piano event that they wanted me to go play. I wasn't expecting to get no money off of that. Guess what I got in return? $50. It was an event for the church. Yep. Sold $50, and guess how much I got back? 50 more bucks. So I made my money right back. I said, oh, look, God, man. Look at God. Don't he bless you? Yep, sure do. Sure does. Guess what I did with that $50? Went and invested it in myself. So I said, God got you, man. Keep doing the right thing, bro. Keep on sowing, investing. That feels good. You feel me? Because God knows your heart, man. He knows what you're going to do and your intentions. I don't have to sow or donate anything. I don't got to give nobody nothing. I said, but I chose to because I said, listen, I got people on my channel that donate to me. I got people on my channel that look out for me. So I said, so let me make sure I do the same thing for you. And that feels pretty good. It's definitely a lot of money compared to the fact that I didn't think I was going to get nothing from because I don't do stuff for money. But they asked me to. I was like, yeah, I don't care. Like, I don't care. I just love doing my music. It's a great way to get my music out there. And it did. I got my music out there. I got a nice good Olive Garden meal. And I got $50. Yup. So I turned out to be richer than I was. Shoot, 50 bucks richer, you ain't lying. You ain't never lied, boy. And then guess what? Guess how much the little 24-hour live streams, the little program I use, it costs 50 bucks a month to do. So I just spent that yesterday, 50 bucks on that. And now I done made my money back in some. That is pretty nice. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Because I'm doing what God told me to do. I told God to bless the music. He obviously wants me to do it for a reason. And then look at it, it gets blessed. If you do what God tell you to do, he will bless it. I told you, God's not a user, dude. He's not a jerk. He's not going to drain you dry and throw you away. He's going to bless you for doing what he told you to do. He knows the process that it takes. I didn't even realize how much of the process it took to make this stuff. Mixing and mastering, making the music is not really that bad. Putting it together and mixing and mastering, that's the part I don't like. I don't really like doing that. Like, because it takes forever to do one song sometimes. But God knows that it takes time. It's a service. It's a process. If I mix and mastered every song in front of y'all when I make on live stream, I wouldn't be making as many beats tonight that I usually do. Because that would take me about another 20, 30 minutes to make sure everything's right, put it together, render it, and then save it. I would only probably get like 2 or 3 beats done within the 6-7 hours I'm on YouTube, honestly. It takes time to make music. But I'm not mixing and mastering nothing. That's all I do is just chop it up, and then go to the next one. I got about 6-7 beats I don't make. You know what I'm saying? That's the part I don't like, is the mixing and the mastering, bro, because it takes time. And then you got to listen to it. Then you might have to take it to the car, listen to it in the car, listen to it on headphones. Make sure your highs and your lows are not overpowering each other. It might sound good. You might mess up. You might get clipping. You might get staticky noise. Like, it takes a long time. So it's work. It's work, dude. And I look at all the stuff I got done. I said, dang, I got a lot of stuff done. But that was years worth of work that I did. God knows how long that takes. God knows the money I spent to do this stuff. This stuff ain't free. That's why I was saying, like, I love to do it, but it's not free. It ain't cheap either. Them programs are costing me money, man. I took a lot of money out of my own pocket just to do this. A lot of the software I spent good money on that I don't even use. That's why I'm using it now, because I'm like, bro, I spent a lot of money on this stuff. Money I could have spent on something else, but I invested it in my craft because I was serious about it, dude. That's why I said to make it sound better than what it is. It's crazy, dude. Like, cause that's the power. Ouch. That's the power of the effects. What's up, cuz? The level of compression VSTs is a world. That's what I'm saying, bro. I got so many of those, and that's why I said I've been playing with a lot of those, cause I'm like, they all are good, and you don't know which one to use for your mix. You like, man, I like this one. Like, I don't like it. I like this one. Like, you don't know, man. But that's why I said that stuff ain't free, dude. That stuff is not cheap either. And God knows the money that I spent, the stuff that I invested in my craft. And guess what He does? He blesses it. That program I be using, y'all usually see like the little white program. If y'all see the computer, it's called Nexus. Nexus, that cost me $300, dude, for that program. That's not cheap. The add-ons cost me a little bit of money too. So that's why I said, like, bro, I spent hundreds of dollars on this program, dude, within the last however long I've had it. Like, I spent a lot of money on this program, and now it's starting to pay off. I can make all of that back. There's some programs I'm about to get, dude. There was one, y'all think my ambient music is good now. I was about to get this one sound, man. It's called Sign Pads, dude. I was looking at that 2 years ago. I bought it, but you have to buy the full version of the VST that come with it. The full VST is $600, dude. The program went number like $40. So I said, oh, this is too good to be $40. They didn't tell you had to buy the full thing. So it would have been about a total of $700 buying this thing. And it's got some of the most beautiful pads I've heard. Some of them, oh, it was beautiful, y'all. And I said, dude, I want that one so bad. And that's why I said, I'm like, well, I'm going to invest in myself. And I said, Lord, send the money, man, so I can invest. I said, because I don't want to just take out of my own pocket. You don't want to take out of your savings or out of your check. You know what I'm saying? You want to start to be able to have money that you can, that, you know what I'm saying? Like, make money off of what you're doing so you can invest it right back into your craft. And I said, well, Lord, I'm trying to get a plethora of new sounds. It's stuff that's going to be thousands of dollars, y'all. This is going to be expensive, but it's some of the best stuff you've ever heard. You think I make good music now? Think when I get those. When I get my hands on those, dude, I said, God, I would sit here and make music all day because I love making music. If I didn't have to mix and master it, I would literally make it all day because I'm like, I don't like that part. But I said, all the other ones, I said, bro, I love it. And I said, man, it's just endless sounds on endless sounds on endless sounds on endless sounds. I said, God, if you let me invest in that, and you do that, I said, I would make you some of the most beautiful music you've ever heard, dude. I'm talking about sounds that got real life violins. I've been looking for some good violin sounds, man. Man, look, guitars, violins, all of it. That would add so much to my music, cause I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, yeah, and that's why I said they not stupid. They know a lot of people got a musical gift, but it costs. You got to pay, man, for a service, and I get it. That's why I'm like, hey, you gotta get your money. Get it how you live it. You feel me? Like, hey, you make good music. I would charge the same thing, man. And now to know I can make my own sound kits and sell it for whatever I want. I can make my own tracks and sell them for whatever I want. And I said that's the fun part, man. That's why I said, like, when I'm in my own little zone, man, with my just doing my music. And it feels good to just be in a, you know what I'm saying, just be in the mood, in the zone, man, where you can just flow. Whatever mood I'm in, ambient, rap, trap, worship music, anything I want to make, I can make right there. And I've learned so much, man. And y'all think I've been doing this stuff like this good for years, dude. I didn't know music this good until I really started doing live streams. At least I didn't think I did, you know what I'm saying? Start making music in front of y'all, I got better. I literally got better, dude. Like, that's crazy. And that's why I said, I was like, well, I gotta make more music, because I'm like, you know, I feel like I ain't got enough of these type of beats. I ain't got enough of these type of beats. And I add them up, man. I said, man, I got about 4 this beat full with like 20, 30 beats. Unlike what Steve, you did make like 6 a night. And then you've been doing it for a couple of nights. So yeah, that does add up. That does add up. Contrary to what you think. Like the Sunbird album, I thought the Sunbird album was only like 13, 14 songs. Nigga, that's like 30-something songs. I gotta split those into 2 albums now. It's gonna be too many hits on one album that people are not gonna be able to go through because there's too many of them. So now I gotta split them up about 15 to 15. And I still feel like that's too much for an album, bro. I feel like I might have to do a 3rd album. 34 hits, man. I might have to do 3 albums, cause I don't know, Mike. We might have to split them up into 3. Cause I'm like, I don't know. I feel like 15 is a little too much too. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why everybody's now doing like these EPs or like, you know, tracks with like 8 or 9 tracks. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I'm like, you can't put all the best stuff on a 20 track hits. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's too many hits. You know, people ain't gonna really be able to enjoy the whole album because it's too many, man. 20 songs on one album is kind of a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot. So I don't know, man. I really don't know. Hold on. So yeah, man, that's why I said we doing some big things, man. Definitely some big things. That's why I said I'm excited about it. I'm happy about it. You know, I did, but I think my BeatStars expired, man. I got to get back on there because I didn't really use it too much, man. But it's crazy because I just signed up for a year subscription last year, and it just expired actually back in June. So I got to get back on there and renew it. That's a lot of stuff I got to renew, man. You know, so because I got a website I'm coming out with that I was gonna sell on there, but I think it's just better to sell from BeatStars. It saves you a lot of time and trouble. That website stuff is technical. It's a lot of stuff that goes into it. Then, like I said, you're gonna be paying on that monthly, and so you know they want a little penny for that. So I'm like, I think I just stick with BeatStars, honestly, man. It's a little more simple. They take a little cut of what you make, but it ain't that much. But I'm like, but you know what? Everything is already done. It's already ready, so you ain't really gotta worry about it. But yeah, I'm about to get back on that too. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I've been so big into this music, man, because that's what I do. That's why I said I don't really care about this channel like this no more, man, because it's not, I care about the music. You know what I'm saying? I care about the, you know, where I first started at, man. Like, I first always started on music, man, so I like that better, you know? So that's why I said, like, dude, like, I don't mind vlogging. It was fun doing that for the meantime, you know what I'm saying? It was fun having a big audience and, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, I don't want to have a big audience for doing this, what I'm doing. I want to have a big audience for what I like doing, which is my music, dude. You know what I'm saying? I have a big audience when it comes to sell it. You know, when it comes to getting it out there. Like, I don't want to just be a vlogger all day, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to, just do live streams all day. The live streams are just for fun now. That's why I go live like almost every other day or so, because I'm just like, they just for fun. But I know it's a fun time with y'all. That's why. But what I'm really working on, man, I'm trying to get to that, man, to the music, bro. That's why I want to invest in so much sounds, man. But stuff is not free. It's not free, man. It's not cheap either. So, some stuff you can do payments on, like you paying on the car tag on it. like you paying on your rent or something. Like, but if you can get it, it's like, hey, you can get that. You know what I'm saying? And it's worth every penny, man. When you get all them sounds, you get all that. Like, some stuff is free. So some stuff you do get for free. So that's why I like it, man, because I'm like, okay, well, it didn't cost me nothing. You know what I'm saying? But the best stuff costs money. And so eventually you're going to get tired of the free stuff. And then you want the best stuff. Shoot. I got to buy a portable battery too, man. I invest in that because I be all over the place with this phone. I do care. I care, baby. No. So yeah, man. Let's put my feet all up on the table. All on somebody's daggone coffee table. Show dudes. So yeah, man. Ow. So yeah, man, that's why I said I really do enjoy, I really enjoy my music, man. That's why I said I miss doing street performance, man. I think about that stuff all the time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to doing music, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be in D.C. I remember being in Washington, D.C. And it is so many people out there, bro. It is so touristy out there, you know what I mean? And so, I remember they had, you could set up almost anywhere, bro, for real. And so I was like, bro, if I came out here with my piano and whatnot, I said, dude, I would make stupid money. And I was like, and it's good, bro, they had a stage over there, like right where the Washington Memorial is. They had a stage right there, man. And I'm talking about, I said, bro, if I set up out there, dude, I would be making some pretty good money. So much so that Washington, D.C. is a very big governmental place. They would have been watching me, keeping an eye on me because I'm making all this money. And they were like, hey, we need to cut it out, homie. But I was like, bro, like, because, it has like 10,000 tourists out there in like an hour. So I'm like, dude, you would have had so many people out there. And I said, it would have set the mood too. Everybody's looking at historical stuff and taking pictures and touristy and whatever and just having a good time. And I'm out there just setting the mood, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a big old field of grass right there between, all that stuff is far away. Like, it looks like it when you can see it in the distance, but the White House from the Washington Memorial is like 30-minute walk. Like, that takes some time. But I said, everybody's out there listening and just having a good time. I said, dude, they would like, and that's why I kept saying, I said, dude, you don't necessarily need to be in Washington, D.C. At my old job, they told us when it came to making money, they said there is no such thing as a person, place, or thing that's stopping you from making money. Don't blame the location. Don't blame the people. They said you could make money anywhere. And I said, you in San Antonio, right? I said, yeah. If you can make money in Louisville, you can definitely do the same thing in San Antonio. And I said, you just got to go where the people's at. So, yeah, I definitely love doing what I do, man, And that's why I said, like, I do, I was like, well, I ain't no Mozart or no Beethoven, you know what I'm saying? I ain't that other dude that just got off the piano, man, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And I'm like, you don't have to be, you yourself. And I said, you got to understand that I'm not saying that those people don't got the anointing, but I said, but you definitely got anointing when you play, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, when David played, man, it calmed Saul's troubles, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of anointing that you got, you know what I'm saying? You ain't over playing Hickory Dickory Dock, or you ain't over playing like, Fur Elise or something. You ain't over playing that. You playing like some real from the soul type music, you know what I'm saying? Ambient worship music from the soul. And I said that's stuff that people love, that they need to hear, you know what I mean? I said, you doing good, man, for what you got. You doing really good. And I said, everybody starts small. Don't be discouraged because, you know, some of the music don't get a lot of views or it didn't get a lot of recognition at the time or, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't as prosperous at the time. I said, because it's starting to be, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said I keep a lot of that confidence, bro, because definitely starting to be. Hold on. All right, now we back. All right, now we back. Oh, yeah, when you going to come back to San Antonio? What is this? Yeah, I said, you do come to San Antonio, let me know what's up. Let me know what's up, man. I don't even know, man. That's why I said I'm just being on this stream, bro. But yeah, man. Who's still here watching, y'all? Let me know. 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 I feel it. Well, hopefully you do end up getting stationed there, man. I know you can't really bargain like where you want to go. I don't think so, but you know, hopefully so, bro. I think all my original people sleep right now. No, I don't think he is. Yeah, Adam. Hey, bro, if you want to be in the Discord, man. Like I said, I run the community over there, man. You know, a lot of the close people over here is, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so a lot of times, like I know you don't really get to contact me unless we on here. So if you want to be in the Discord, bro, let me know, man. I'll have them shoot you the link. You can join from here. So. Oh, I do care. No, I do care. I care, baby. No, I do care. That's my song, though, cuz. That's my song. I do care. Oh. I think I got another song that goes to that, another beat that I put to that one. Well, that's why I said I'm trying to just get on these albums, man. I might put that on the Sunbird Flow too. I don't even know, man, because that's kind of old school. So I don't know. I think it's already on the Sunbird album. Is it? I'll have to check because I don't even know. Ugh. What time is it? Yeah, I think it's about to be a wrap over here, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. It's getting late. I'm tired. I don't got nothing else to talk about for real, y'all. Um, Everybody else done fell asleep. Yeah, he'll shoot you the link, cuz. Just click. Go ahead, Mike. Send him the link, bro. Just you'll see a link that gets set in here, man. Just hit the link, bro. You'll join us in there. It's just where, like I said, we just go over to have a good time, man. Talk. You know what I'm saying? Have some fun. Be funny. Throw some memes. All that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You see it? Go ahead, add yourself. Uh. Yeah, I think I'm about to get up off here in a little bit, yo. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm getting tired. I done ran out of everything to talk about for real, so. Oh, yeah, let me see some. You have to let me see some anime shorts, though. What is this? Oh, that is. Oh, I'm sleepy. Yeah, y'all, I think that's gonna be the end of the stream, man. How long has this been, though? 5, what is it, like 4, 6 hours? I don't know. 9 hours? For real? Was it really 9 hours? Dang, bro. Was it for real? What time did we go live? There's no way this is 10 hours or 9 hours. Cause I cooked in front of y'all. Yeah, I cooked, and then I did music. Dang, bro, was it really 9 hours for real? I ain't know it was 9 hours. This is probably the second longest stream I done did. Dang, bro, I really don't feel like it. Dang. Yeah, we did the beats, and then we walked around. Yeah, okay, yeah, it does make kind of does make sense, but. But yeah, I'm about to go and get up off here, y'all. This is 9 hours enough. I'm done. I'm done for today. Yeah, just like I said, let me know what's good, man. I'll probably come back on here another day and do this. But right now, I'm done, bro. I'm tired, so I'm gonna catch y'all, man. Catch y'all when I see y'all. So, till next time, we out of here for 9 hours, bro. Peace.